some sweet loot. Dungeons of Hinterberg is what you get when you combine the cozy vibes of a Persona-style social sim RPG with the sprawling adventure of The Legend of Zelda, and all wrapped up in a charming package that strikes a chord for those longing for a break. In our extended preview of developer Microbird Games' action RPG, we got to play the early hours of this oddball yet delightfully charming dungeon crawler that tasks you with making the most of your monster-filled vacation in the Austrian Alps. When a mysterious magical force has turned the town of Hinterberg and the surrounding mountains into an actual high fantasy realm filled with mythical monsters and dungeons, the small community becomes a tourist hotspot for thrill seekers and social media influencers. When Luisa's first crack at a dungeon run leads to an unexpected boss battle with the mythical Krampus, she resolves to stick with her vacation and learn the ropes of being an adventurer and citizen of Hinterberg. As Luisa, you spend your slaycation in Hinterberg, getting to know the quirky residents and exploring the surrounding magical zones outside of town. Within a daily schedule, you have to manage Luisa's time while out and about across Hinterberg, which includes getting some quality me time by checking out points of interest while deciding on which dungeons or overworld activities to dive into. Along the way, you'll upgrade Luisa's skills in combat and exploration to make her a more capable adventurer and uncover what led to magical forces seeping into the real world. What immediately jumped out to me was Dungeons of Hinterberg's gorgeous visual style. The vibrant colors and stylized characters all come together to give off a warm and exciting vibe to the adventure. It's very much giving a comic book style aesthetic, and coupled with the cozy vibes and generally exciting exploration, it's a unique take on a dungeon crawler that's all about making the most of your time and enjoying yourself while doing it. An average day for Luisa starts with catching up with friends to learn about current events in town before spending her afternoon exploring the magical wilderness of Hinterberg, which includes mountainside plains, dense forests, and other bizarre locales infused with magic. To cap off her day of adventuring, Luisa spends her evening bonding with one of the many characters in town, such as the owner of a spell shop or an aloof pop culture journalist not impressed by the magical city, to earn an upgrade or stat bonus. You can turn in for the night or stay up late to watch TV or read a book, but at the cost of lower health for the following day. On the surface, this seems like a strict structure that can put some pressure on your activities, but in practice, it works as an engaging game loop that keeps me focused on what sort of threads I want to follow. Dungeons of Hinterberg keeps a mellow pace, even when you can only do a limited number of daily activities. Moreover, you can revisit social threads and check out areas you may have missed in the following days. And even though it's a dungeon crawler RPG, which carries some expectation of tension and challenge, Hinterberg maintains that vacation vibe throughout, especially when taking on the meat of the experience with the exploration and combat. The starting zone of Doberkogel is an excellent onboarding that shows off the scope on offer and the inherent quirkiness of seeing a modern community trying to embrace magic. As you explore the zones, you'll be able to fight monsters and engagements that feel inspired by both Nier Automata and The Legend of Zelda, with Luisa being able to dodge attacks, counter with follows, and whip out some powerful spells or combat moves to take out her foes. However, it can be easy to wander into some fights that you're completely outmatched for. While sometimes I felt the slowed pace and somewhat dodgy camera and action added some unintended challenges, I was impressed by how varied the battle mechanics were, and seeing Luisa dish out some truly stunning moves was particularly satisfying. Luisa's versatility also comes into play during the titular dungeons. With 25 bespoke dungeons to explore, each presents unique puzzles and combat encounters that lean into the zone-specific magical spells you'll need to master. Some of these encounters involve some Legend of Zelda-style thinking to resolve, such as using magic bombs to blow up groups of enemies or open passages. It was super fun to see how each dungeon and set-piece event felt unique, leaning into particular skill sets to make it to the end. Dungeons of Hinterberg leans into its quirky setting, especially the cast of characters, Many are either annoyed by the increased attention the town has received, or welcome the opportunities the notoriety brings. One of my favorite moments saw the mayor of Hinterberg tout the community's popularity by announcing the filming of a new streaming series in town and unveiling a Monster Slayer-themed statue, which the residents quickly dunk on for looking ridiculous. What makes Dungeons of Hinterberg such a neat take on a dungeon crawler is that it not only shows a self-awareness of the type of game it is, but it uses that conceit to focus on building up Louisa and her friends within Hinterberg. Exploring the town is an enjoyable and intriguing activity, as the community has so much personality. I often walked around just to hear some of the quirky dialogue and see the sights. It's such a fresh take on a dungeon crawler, and the experience of embracing new horizons in an unfamiliar yet still inviting setting and the friends you make along the way make this such a novel take on a familiar conceit. From my early hours, Dungeons of Hinterberg and its laid-back approach to an action RPG show some great promise, and it could end up being a pleasant surprise for those looking for a decidedly new type of dungeon crawler to dive into. For more on the latest upcoming games ahead of the summer games season, check out our previews of Destiny 2: The Final Shape and The Altars. And of course, for everything else in the world of video games, stick with IGN.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery,
I'm coming for you.
IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live. Welcome back to IGN Live.
is back.
Let's do it.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
you have a moment to speak further? Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
I truly believed that I might end the strife and discrimination that plagued our people across nigh endless years.
A land grotesque as its people. Let us speak of the old vulture's last grasp at power. The tournament for the throne.
So, summing up, our first trial is to slay a monster.
Sounds like we've lost a few candidates already too. Poor bastards went after something too nasty for their headhunt.
A land full of feral humans, with people either running or going mad.
What do we believe in, really?
You lot! Enemy attack!
Hitting us while we're asleep is dirty fighting!
You're in this race to become king, are you?
Not exactly.
I'd treat all tribes equally.
Each ally of a different tribe. Fascinating. Fear and anxiety. They always lead the people astray.
This place, it isn't a utopia.
If that's the real world, then it can die alongside you!
I will not let you die in vain.
He'll be sent in all Traitors to the gallows. Not just us, but any innocent folks he doesn't find use for.
It is a new dawn, and its light shines upon Lord Luis's king.
The race's outcome is beyond your meddling now.
I must clear my head of these fantasies. In the end, clinging to a dream will do me no good.
Knowing all this, I shall claim the ideals you abandoned and finish it in your stead.
Who are you? Who do you serve?
All I have ever known in my life. Our land. Our customs. My family. Burns in the name of unification.
Still a frog in a well, who knows nothing of the sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed. Power. Vengeance.
And you? Will you continue down that river? Or choose another path beyond what we see?
And we must look for it together. We must learn to trust, rebuild.
And follow the blade.
I said, who do you serve? We are the shadows.
That serve the light.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm in.
Star Wars fans have a brand new AAA game to look forward to this year. Star Wars Outlaws is coming August 30th, and it promises to put players in the shoes of smuggler, criminal, and all-around scoundrel Kay Vess. Kay must navigate from the criminal underworld in a desperate bid to pull off an impossible heist and buy her freedom. With Ubisoft releasing a new trailer for Star Wars Outlaws, we have a better idea what Kay's mission involves and the many criminals and villains she'll encounter along the way. Let's break down everything we learned from this new footage, from the new and returning criminal syndicates to that unexpected Han Solo cameo.
Vess is mixed up in something bigger.
Star Wars movies may be all about the conflict between factions like the Empire and Rebel Alliance, or First Order and the Resistance. But there are other powers at play. The Star Wars universe is home to a number of criminal organizations, all vying for control of territory, contraband, and even illegal drugs. Star Wars Outlaws thrusts players into the heart of the criminal underworld. You'll take missions for different organizations, increasing your standing with some, while you also risk making enemies of others. Being a free agent in the Star Wars underworld isn't going to be easy. The new Outlaws trailer reveals some of the organizations who will play a role in the game. Unsurprisingly, Jabba the Hutt has a part to play in this story. He's not just the most iconic Star Wars gangster of them all, but also arguably the biggest force in the criminal underworld in this time period. The trailer confirms Kay Vess will come face to face with Jabba during the course of the game, much to her chagrin.
Okay, we're skipping that part.
We also see members of the Pike Syndicate in the trailer. The Pikes have played a major role in various Star Wars TV series, like the Book of Boba Fett and the Clone Wars. These unusual fish-headed humanoids are notorious for controlling much of the galaxy's spice supply. Not unlike Dune, spice is a rare substance valued as a narcotic by the galaxy's wealthy elite. We also see a representative from Crimson Dawn, the organization first introduced in Solo: A Star Wars Story. At this point in the timeline, Crimson Dawn's old ruler Maul is dead. It's now led by Han Solo's old girlfriend, Kira. As seen in Star Wars comics like War of the Bounty Hunters and Crimson Reign, Kira's ultimate goal is to use her power and resources to bring down the Sith Lords who secretly rule the galaxy. The game appears to be set after the War of Bounty Hunters, as we see the carbonite frozen Han Solo on display in Jabba's palace, but before Crimson Dawn's final collapse and Kira's disappearance. So, does this mean we could actually see her appear in Outlaws? According to a report by Game Informer, we will. We may see familiar organizations like the Hutts and the Pikes in the trailer, but they aren't the main enemy Kay Vess will be contending with in the game. That's where Zarek Besh comes in. Zarek Besh is another major power player in the criminal underworld, but not one included as part of the 5 crime syndicates. This faction was first introduced in Marvel's Star Wars comics, where we saw Kira and Crimson Dawn manipulate Zarek Besh into waging war on the Hutts. Again, we're guessing the game is set before that conflict, which is known as the Syndicate War. As revealed in the trailer, Zarek Besh is ruled by a human named Sliro. Sliro is a wealthy, opportunistic crime lord who sees great opportunity in the current state of galactic affairs. With the Empire spending so much time and effort hunting the Rebel Alliance, that leaves the criminal cartels plenty of room to make their move and rake in more money. That's if they can work together, of course. The scene where Sliro is making his pitch to the Hutts, Pikes, and Crimson Dawn is taking place on Canto Bight, the casino planet introduced in 2017's Star Wars: The Last Jedi. That's no coincidence. Canto Bight is also where we met Benicio del Toro's character DJ, a scoundrel with an important lesson to impart. In a galaxy that's trapped in a perpetual cycle of war, the real winners are those who know how to profit off of that war.
Oh. I'm the good.
Sliro clearly views himself as part of that crowd.
It's an opportunity to make millions.
From what we know about the plot of Star Wars Outlaws so far, the conflict begins when Kay runs afoul of Sliro and the crime lord puts a major bounty on her head. From there, Kay is given a choice: run and hide, or attempt to steal Sliro's vast fortune and buy her freedom. We won't need to tell you which option she picks. Every mission in Outlaws is about bringing Kay one step closer to her overarching goal of landing the galaxy's biggest payday. It's also worth mentioning the game will introduce another crime syndicate called the Ashiga Clan. We don't know much about this group yet. They were created specifically for the game, but they look to be one more source of both opportunity and danger for Kay. We do know that they're native to the icy world of Kijimi, another returning planet from the sequel trilogy. Star Wars Outlaws is avoiding a lot of the trappings fans might expect from the franchise. There are no Jedi Knights or lightsabers in sight. Even though this game is set during the year between the events of The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, the Rebel Alliance is out of the picture, biding their time and waiting for the right moment to strike. This game is all about shining a light on the dirty underbelly of the Star Wars universe. Han Solo may be the only main character from the original trilogy we actually see in this game, and as we've already discussed, this is taking place in that period where Han is stuck in suspended animation as a trophy on Jabba's wall. Han is there as a pointed reminder of how delicate Kay's position is. As she navigates her way through the underworld and curries favor with different crime syndicates, Kay has one wrong move from ending up just like Han Solo. So, will we see any existing Star Wars characters at all? Or are Jabba, Kira, and Frozen Han the only links to the larger franchise? There's certainly potential to bring in more familiar faces.
She's more connected than you let on, Slero.
We'd bet good credits on at least one familiar bounty hunter rearing their head up during the course of the game. The trailer introduces a new female character whom Slero hires to produce Kay, but we highly doubt she's the only one after that bounty. We could see characters like Dengar, 4-LOM, or IG-88 take up the hunt, and who knows, maybe Outlaws will follow the footsteps of dark forces and shadows in the Empire by including Boba Fett as a major boss character. We're even crossing our fingers that Outlaws might serve as the video game debut for fan-favorite character Dr. Shelley Apra. Apra is a rogue archaeologist and former right-hand woman to Darth Vader himself, and she's perfect for a game set in the seedy underbelly of the Star Wars universe. The trailer gives us a slightly better look at the crew of the Trailblazer and confirms that Kay won't be working completely alone in Star Wars Outlaws. We don't know any of these characters' names yet, but Kay will be accompanied by a motley team of droids and aliens as she prepares for the biggest heist of her career. That crew includes ND5, a reprogrammed trenchcoat-clad commando droid seen at several points in the trailer. ND5 looks to be helpful as a bodyguard, as at one point we see him pushing away Slero's hired bounty hunter. Kay's crew also looks to include a Rodian. This character is apparently good with technology, as we can see him activating a Black Protocol droid. Interestingly enough, that droid looks very similar to 000, a sadistic former partner of Dr. Aphra. So is this just a superficial similarity, or is it a clue that a popular Star Wars comic character is making the jump to games? Undoubtedly, Kay's most important ally, however, is her furry companion Nyx. Nyx is a Mariqual and the closest thing Kay has to a family in this lonely galaxy. The trailer hints as to how Nyx will play a role in the game. We see him sneaking through an Imperial facility and stealing a blaster rifle for Kay to use. Expect him to be an integral part of stealth missions and puzzles, as he can activate faraway buttons and distract enemies. While Outlaws is all about navigating the criminal underworld and with the Empire during her missions. As she stirs up trouble on the various worlds in this game, Kay will attract unwanted attention from the Empire and even directly do battle with them, both on ground and aboard her ship. Most of the footage in the trailer of Kay battling Imperial forces seems to empathize stealth, but the shot of a charging Death Trooper suggests that Kay won't be able to navigate every confrontation with stealth alone. The more attention she attracts, the more Kay will draw down the wrath of Empire Palpatine's military down upon her. That includes vehicular combat as well as gunplay. The trailer features a shot of an AT-ST Walker, and we see footage of a dogfight between the Trailblazer and a group of TIE fighters. In this game, the Rebel Alliance may be lying low right now, but the Empire is still out in full force. Tatooine may just be the most iconic planet in the Star Wars galaxy, and it's one of the open world playgrounds on offer in Outlaws. It also makes sense that Kay would be visiting Luke Skywalker's former home planet, as both Jabba the Hutt and the Pike Syndicate control territory there. The trailer makes it clear that some of Tatooine's more dangerous fauna will be appearing in the game. At one point we see Kay plunging down towards the Sarlacc. We can only assume that this means her meeting with Jabba doesn't go too well. We can also see Kay dodging a massive crate dragon in the open desert. These enormous beasts are pretty much the biggest and nastiest creatures on the planet. They're incredibly hard to kill, but that doesn't stop a handful of foolish treasure hunters eager to harvest the valuable pearls inside their bodies. Kay seems just desperate enough that she might take on a mission to kill a crate dragon and steal its treasure. At this point, we can only wonder what other giant beasts will be in the game. Massive Entertainment has even created an entirely new world called Toshara, and who knows what monsters lurk on this brand new planet. And that's all we were able to glean from the new Star Wars Outlaws trailer. Which world are you most excited to visit? Which iconic Star Wars characters will put in an appearance? Let us know what you think in the comments below. And as always, make sure to like and subscribe to IGN wherever you watch.
But all I want is to live free. So I'm gonna risk it all. Hold on, Nick!
People don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight, the power you wield, the secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Along the way. Don't underestimate these minions, as they also possess the ability to deliver a fatal blow to the protagonist with a single strike. There's also a detour path in the level that players might not easily find, where they can encounter a hidden boss, the Poisonous King. This creature has the appearance of a scorpion-like monster. After engaging in conversation with it, players need to break the wine barrel beside it to start the battle. This hidden boss presents the highest level of difficulty in this trial version. It possesses extremely fast attacks, deals heavy damage, and boasts skills that inflict poison on the player. It took me nearly an hour of fighting to defeat it, and there were several instances where I succumbed to poison before being able to use the cure potion in time. And while Black Myth shares some similarities in its mechanics with the Dark Souls series, the combat feel here is quite distinct from any other similar games. In my opinion, this distinction arises from the fact that in other Souls-like games, players typically wielded weapons like swords or axes, with the grip at the weapon's end during combat. However, in Black Myth Wukong, the main weapon is a staff, primarily held in the middle. The grip on the staff changes according to different moves, creating a varied rhythm and action, even changing the length of the staff in combat. The impact feedback from the staff striking enemies is quite distinctive as well. Coupled with the support from the spell system during combat, Black Myth Wukong stands apart as an action RPG with a unique feel, differentiating itself from other ARPG and action games that have come before. Ultimately, despite developer Game Science providing a substantial amount of gameplay content in this trial version, there are still numerous questions waiting to be answered. For example, whether the protagonist possesses any other weapons, how the level up system works and what the skill tree looks like, and how many transformations and spells are available. All of these questions can only be answered once the game is finally released. Speaking of which, Black Myth Wukong is currently scheduled for release in the summer of 2024 for both PC and next-generation console platforms.
I didn't mean to take the boat all by myself and leave my friends for dead. I really didn't. I thought I was just getting in the boat and then starting it up. I thought we would all leave together. Oh no. It turns out that I was signing death warrants, damning them to the clownpocalypse. Oops. But as I sped away on my little outboard, I couldn't help but laugh. They couldn't either. And moments like that, where you've just accidentally left your teammates to die and everyone is laughing about it while trying to escape a group of demented space clowns, are how you know you're having a good time. And for the record, they made it out anyway. Well, most of them.
You kill first, human.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space is the latest in the asymmetrical horror multiplayer survival subgenre that you should be intimately familiar with if you've ever played Dead by Daylight and its myriad imitators. Killer Clowns differentiates itself from the competition in a couple of ways. First, there are just more players. 3 Killer Clowns and 7 humans, which makes for more exciting and frequent skirmishes than a 1-on-4 game. The humans can also fight back. Crowbars, baseball bats, 2x4s, knives, revolvers, and my personal favorite, shotguns, are scattered around the map and yours for the taking, though you'll have to work around ammo and item durability. And this isn't just a slow the clowns down and run away kind of proposition. You can send these demonic space clowns to the great circus tent in the sky, at least for a little while. Once you knock a clown down, you can either stab him in the nose with a sharp object, or pop it like a balloon with a gun, to knock them right out of their oversized shoes and back to the waiting to respawn screen. The clowns, however, aren't defenseless. They're armed with cotton candy ray guns that can turn you into the biggest cotton candy cocoon you've ever seen, boxing gloves, balloon dogs, a rubber mallet, and so on. The clowns tend to dominate in up-close and personal combat, unless the humans roll up with a shotgun or overpower them with sheer numbers. But the humans are faster, though sprinting is noisy and risks telling the clowns where you are. It makes for some tense, exciting, and strategic combat encounters, especially when you're playing a human. You knock a clown down and your knife breaks before you can pull off the execution, and you're running for your life. Alternatively, you can be beating down a human as a clown and then see his buddy show up with a shotgun and punch your ticket for a one-way trip on the Dead Clown Express, population you. It's really good stuff, and I've seen fights turn on a dime because someone showed up at the right moment, something broke, or someone made a good play. Things escalate further as the match goes on, and the clowns gain abilities like Jump, which allows them to instantaneously jump across the map, and Hypnotic Lure, which, well, lures humans to you. When you absolutely, positively need a human to eat a Mortal Kombat-style clowntality, which can range from launching them into space with your mallet to serving up a heaping helping of pies to their face that kills them instantly, no cotton candy cocoon required, except no substitutes. And, in a particularly nice touch, you can change them on the fly, mid-match. In general, the clowns want to cotton candy the humans up, hang them on clown hooks as, one presumes, a dark offering to some particularly nasty space clown god to speed the arrival of the clownpocalypse. Humans want to avoid that, and escape before the game clock hits 0 and the clownpocalypse, long foretold, finally happens. But escaping isn't easy. Not only will you need to find the exits on the map, you'll need to find the stuff you need to open them, or make them work. Remember that boat I was telling you about earlier? To use it, you'll need to find gas and a spark plug. I also found another barricaded exit over a rickety bridge. To get out, you'll need a strong melee weapon to bust open the barricade and then a key to unlock the gate. What you need for an exit isn't always immediately obvious when you're looking at it though. I was running from a clown and only had the key, so that ended up about as well as you'd expect, but it also never changes for that particular exit. If you know how to do the boat, you'll always know how to do the boat. After a few matches, you'll know how everything works. But even if you're like me and you get cotton candied, hooked, and more or less packed up, that doesn't mean you're out. Your teammates can always rescue you, but if you do buy it, there are little mini games you can play that reward your still living teammates, or you, more on that in a second, with items to help them out. Whether you're playing clown-themed whack-a-mole, shooting baskets, popping balloons, or whatever else, there's always something to do, and you're always helping out your team. And then there's the Resurrection Machine, a one-use revive that calls every dead human back from the afterlife for a last-ditch shot at glory. And of course, near the end of the game, new exits, like an ice cream truck that literally crashes through the level, come into play. Both of these things, in fact, did come into play during my play session, so it truly isn't over until it's over. Last-minute comebacks are a thing, for both teams. Clowns are supposed to be funny, and Killer Clowns from Outer Space nails the humor that comes with adapting such an absurd cult classic movie, while also carving out a unique space for itself in the asymmetrical multiplayer genre. I've played Killer Clowns twice now, at PAX East and for this preview event, and I've had a blast with it both times. It's the kind of game I can see myself squatting up for, and it has real potential to stand out in a crowded market. In fact, during our multiplayer session, the fine folks at developer Ilphonic told me they were confident they had made the best Clowns from Space game in human history. And however Killer Clowns shakes out, that's a hard claim to dispute. As for me, I can't wait to get some friends together and survive the Clownpocalypse. Next time, I won't leave them standing on a pier, watching me sail into the sunset. Probably. For more, check out our recent previews of Hellblade 2 and The Rogue Prince of Persia, and for everything else in the world of gaming, keep it locked at IGN.
IGN's Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one.
This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed it. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious? Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment. This is awkward.
Yeah. Oh.
witness nears the final shape.
It's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness. I'm done burying my friends.
It's the end of everything. Might as well try to stop it.
One last step. Together. Into the end.
This place.
It's hard to describe. An infection. Festering.
You said it spoke to you.
The witness shows us what it thinks we want. It's a lie.
Lightbearer. Let us lift the weight of suffering. Join us.
Zavala, please, don't do this.
Got everything. Why would you think? And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare.
Keep moving!
Nobody makes my fate but me.
I had a dream. PlayStation.
The chainsword is one of my favourite weapons in all of science fiction. It has the form factor of a medieval longsword, but the blade is made up of dozens of chainsaw teeth that rip and tear into flesh. In a single strike, it captures both the gothic aesthetic and violent excess of Warhammer 40,000. And this weapon is the brutal, snarling heart of the long-awaited Space Marine 2. I recently played an hour of the sequel to what many consider to be the best Warhammer 40k action game ever made. And from what I've seen, it appears that new developer Saber Interactive definitely understands what made the 2011 original, created by Relic Entertainment, work so well. Space Marine 2 is a shooter melee hybrid that falls somewhere between Gears of War and Doom, a linear third-person campaign filled with intense, gory monster battles. And like its predecessor, it appears to be unapologetically straightforward in its pursuit of increasingly bloody encounters against overwhelming odds. The mission I played, aptly named Invasion, had me carve a path of corpses through jungle swamps and concrete bunkers during the early stages of an alien attack. The invading Tyranids arrive in swarms, courtesy of Saber's impressive World War Z engine, which can render 1,000 enemies on screen. A tidal wave of raptor-like Hormagaunts, supported by handfuls of imposing warriors, crash against barricades and buildings. They even clamber over each other to form writhing towers that scale sheer walls. While at range your guns will easily tear these crowds apart, there's simply not enough ammunition in the galaxy to hose them all down before they break through your line of fire. That's where Space Marine 2 switches into melee mode, and the satisfying strikes of its chainsword come into play. Shooting feels sturdy and powerful, but it's in the middle of blood-soaked brawls that Space Marine 2 really comes alive. Saber has put together a well-judged melee system that has depth thanks to combos, parries and dodges, but is still simple enough for you to largely revel in the slaughter. The smaller Hormagaunts are essentially powerless against your strikes. Those that try to leap at your face can be caught mid-air and slammed into the ground for an instant kill, but the sheer number of them means they can gnaw away at your armor. Should they break through, they'll be able to damage your precious health bar, which is primarily replenished with rarely found medical kits. Staying alive in the midst of these hordes then is not quite as easy as it first seems for your 8 feet tall, armor-clad Ultramarine. This is where Space Marine 2's executions come into play. They're a bit like Doom's glory kills. If you can perform a brutal execution move on an enemy, part of your 4-segment armor bar is replenished. The bigger and nastier the enemy, the more armor you regain. And so when fights in my demo began, I instantly sought out the bigger warriors. They're a much more imposing challenge. With arms made of swords, they make for a proper duel. Parries are vital, as is watching out for unblockable attacks that you need to dodge. Performing a good counter or a stun combo opens them up for a point-blank pistol shot to the face. Do enough damage, and you can eventually trigger an execution finisher. These are gloriously gory, with the chainsword cutting its way through flesh and bone in a spray of blood that repaints your blue marine red. But the real prize is the replenished armor that keeps you in the fight. And so appears the flow of Space Marine 2. With so few medic packs in the demo mission, I desperately needed to keep my armor topped up. In the latter half of my hands-on, I had just a smidge of health left, and so my survival completely hinged on my ability to keep those executions coming. It altered how I approached each encounter. I'd thin out a crowd with bursts of gunfire and grenades, but ensure plenty of targets remained alive so I could charge into melee and perform those executions. It made the entire second half of the mission a tense battle for survival. My Ultramarine's life quite literally depended on tearing the guts out of disgusting Tyranids. What I'd like to see next is how that melee system scales and evolves with different enemy types. This demo was pulled from the campaign's second mission, and featured just 2 main Tyranid types, plus some exploding poison bugs. But Games Workshop, the company behind the Warhammer 40,000 universe, sells over 25 different Tyranid creatures for the tabletop game, and there's even more in the lore. While I love the horde effects created by the Hormagaunts and the melee duels with the warriors, they're likely not enough to sustain an entire campaign. My hope is that the story frequently offers new challenges via bigger and stranger Tyranids, such as the towering hive tyrants and flying gargoyles. If each type of Tyranid builds on the melee and shooting fundamentals in different ways, then I think Space Marine 2 will avoid exhausting itself within a few missions and prove a real blast. While the range to melee combat cycle kept me engaged throughout the demo, the constant love for the 40k universe had me delighted. Saber clearly knows its stuff. Your protagonist, Lieutenant Titus, wears lore-accurate Primaris armor. He fights alongside a regiment of Cadian guardsmen outfitted with lasguns and basilisk cannons pulled straight from the tabletop. The Tyranids are a hive mind, and so killing the more senior warriors stuns surrounding enemies as their synaptic connections are severed. And across just one mission, I used almost every type of modern bolt gun, from the basic rifle to the tactical carbine and the turret-like heavy bolter. Each has a different firing pattern and effective range, which made them distinct despite each using the same explosive ammunition. For more devastating results, I had to play around with a melter gun, which evaporated dozens of Tyranids in a single trigger pull. It made me excited to see how many other wild weapons from the setting are included in the full campaign. Fingers crossed for a Neo-Volkite pistol.
We must focus on taking down the hive.
Best of all, every weapon I picked up was a good, old-fashioned shooter gun. No stats, no mods, no power levels. You pick them up, pull the trigger, and the alien splatters across the ground. This is definitely a modern iteration of Space Marine thanks to the melee combat, but in this mission at least, the uncomplicated spirit of late 2000s campaigns is loud and clear. I've been waiting for Space Marine 2 for over a decade. For 40k fans, it's a pretty big deal. It's a big deal for Games Workshop too. The latest edition of Tabletop Warhammer 40,000 is also focused on the war between the Space Marines and the Tyranids. This game is at the very center of the universe, but I think that faith may be rewarded. I really like what I've seen so far. A solid balance between the simple linear shooters of yesteryear and the complex melee fighters of today. An entire campaign of what I played in the demo risks becoming repetitive, but there's an entire universe of weapons, enemies, and concepts to build a varied set of missions around. I hope that's what Saber has done, because as my Primaris lieutenant stomped up a ramp made of 1,000 Tyranid corpses, it was clear that Space Marine 2 has at the very least fully captured the grimdark spirit of the fearless Adeptus Astartes. For more from Space Marine 2, check out the latest trailer, and for everything else from Gamescom 2023, stick with IGN.
Legend of Heroes: Trails Through Daybreak. Coming to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and PC.
Like free game gear? Well, you're in the right place. IGN Rewards is your one-stop shop for exclusive giveaways, discounts, and game codes. And all you have to do to unlock it is sign up for a free IGN account. IGN Rewards will be giving away free gaming gear all throughout our Summer of Gaming and IGN Live. So be sure to tune in to IGN throughout this summer for your chance to score. Sign up on IGN.com/rewards and gain access to exclusive in-game items, beta access to upcoming titles, and tons of special sweepstakes. And it's all free. So head on over to IGN.com/rewards and check it out for your IGN rewards today. Grand Theft Auto 6. It's been a long and winding road leading to the biggest video game of all time, but it's still so far away.
Trust?
Trust. But don't worry, IGN has just the thing to pass the time until Rockstar turns us loose in Leonida, GTFM. A brand new original show all about GTA. Tune in for hard-hitting Grand Theft Auto 6 analysis. Who is Jason anyways? The internet's biggest and most out-there fan theories.
I would make the argument that based on the universe, it's actually not Lucia.
Interviews with the most infamous stars of past Grand Theft Auto games.
Call me Franklin, all y'all want to see, or Mr. Clinton.
And so much more.
We are back.
For everything GTA, it's GTFM. Only on IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The long wait is finally over. We now have our first look at the upcoming DLC for Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, and it's looking absolutely massive. The 3-minute long trailer is packed with terrifying bosses, dazzling magic, and a whole lot that needs unpacking. So let's jump right into it.
I am Melania, Blade of Miquella.
The biggest mystery posed by Elden Ring's main campaign was what happened to Miquella, the twin brother of Malenia and a demigod cursed to be a child for eternity. In the main game, Miquella was found in Mohg's palace slumbering in a cocoon that was meant to turn him into an adult. During Mohg's boss fight, it's implied that Miquella is dead. However, cut lore dialogue reveals that Miquella is just still asleep. Along with the first Shadow of the Erdtree key art showing Miquella on a spirit steed, it appears the stage is set to uncover the mystery behind this lost family member. The trailer begins with an image of Miquella's cocoon still placed on the altar of Mohg's palace. The corpse-like arm of Miquella is stretched out of the cocoon, seemingly showing that Miquella still hasn't been revived from his slumber. In past From Software games, the DLC is usually accessed directly in the game's world, whether by touching a painting or discovering a secret cave. Miquella's cocoon feels like a very likely entryway into the DLC, and sure enough, director Hidetaka Miyazaki confirmed this to be the case in our new interview with him. A voice at the end of the trailer also asks you to
touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow.
The lore indicates that Miquella's soul may be in the land of dreams, so traveling into his mind may be the gateway to this realm of shadow. It all seems to be the perfect setup to access the new DLC areas.
O Erdtree, you shall burn.
The Erdtree is Elden Ring's most striking landmark, a giant golden tree towering over the lands between. The Erdtree represents the blessing of the Elden Ring, and its glow symbolizes the golden order established by Queen Marika. Depending on which ending of the main campaign players pursue, the Erdtree can look very different, as it represents the current state of the lands between and its ruler. But there is another great tree in Elden Ring. Technically several, but we're not going to get lost in the roots on that. The other great tree, one closely associated with Miquella, is the Halig tree, far in the north of the lands between where Malenia resides. We have a suspicion that the tree in the trailer could well be the Halig tree. The Erdtree is based in Leyndell, but that city is not visible in this shot, and the twisted Y shape of the tree more closely resembles the Halig tree, which Miquella tried to grow as a sanctuary away from the Golden Order and the Erdtree. This could explain the DLC's name, Shadow of the Erdtree, perhaps a reference to Miquella's attempts and failure to grow a tree separate from the Erdtree. Whatever the true nature of this tree, it unfortunately appears dead and leaking a golden fluid. It's unclear why the tree is in this state, but we can expect the story of Shadow of the Erdtree to reveal just why it looks so unhealthy and the major impact of its status. While the Land of Dreams has been referenced in Elden Ring, it might not be an alternate dimension at all, but rather the Lands Between's past. From Software often utilizes time travel in its DLC, sending players back in time in the case of Dark Souls' Artorias of the Abyss, as well as the nightmare version of the past in The Old Hunters from Bloodborne. From Software also threw players into the future in Dark Souls 3's The Ring City. If this tendency is true from Elden Ring as well, if the Shadow of the Erdtree is set in the past, it could explain some additional details that appear later on in the trailer. A quick cut to some new characters, presumably and more importantly, some new armor players can potentially find in the DLC. The first is a knight armor vaguely reminiscent of the Carrion Knight set, with a cape and some kind of sharp crescent accent on top of the helmet. The next character is also in armor, wearing some kind of Roman legion-like set, but with a face-like helmet with a plume on top. Incidentally, many of the armor sets in Elden Ring that feature a plumed helmet motif belong to enemies who serve a particular demigod, like the Gelmir Knight set belonging to soldiers who serve Rykard, and the Godric Knight set. Could this armor belong to adherents of the mysterious demigod who appears later in the trailer? The final two characters are another knight bent over a clay pot and a mysterious masked figure lying in a dark purple flower field.
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon.
One of the factions in Elden Ring is the Carian royal family, led by Queen Renala, and their magical academy of Raya Lucaria. This new character, seated on a throne in an empty hall, certainly bears similarities with Renala, from their pale face to that extravagant outfit. But if our theory that Shadow of the Erdtree is set in the past proves correct, then this figure could even be a young Renala herself. Elden Ring is ultimately a story about a feud between members of a noble family. Given that nobles love portraits of themselves, players can find paintings of these siblings all across Elden Ring, especially in Volcano Manor, where paintings of Rykard and Radahn can be found. We can add another portrait to the mix, this time of an old man seated with his hands on his laps and accompanied by a mysterious cloaked woman. Given that portraits in Elden Ring are reserved for noble or other prominent characters, we can assume that they are key figures in the Lands Between. If the DLC is set before the events of the main game, this would mean that several of the crumbling structures players encounter in the present-day timeline of Elden Ring could be assumed to be in better condition than the past. Is this imposing fortress what Farum Azula looks like before it crumbles? There are similar architectural elements, such as its heavy blockwork punctured by archways, as well as a vortex above pulling the castle upwards, which we know is where Farum Azula ultimately ends up. A second fire giant boss? That's the only explanation after seeing this latest titan appear in the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer. Players are already familiar with fighting the fire giant, a hulking, massive boss capable of wielding fire. Now it appears we'll have to face some kind of living furnace, which Miyazaki told us is a terrible weapon of war filled with burning corpses. I hope it doesn't throw any of them at us. I don't know what it is, I don't particularly want to find out, but it looks like there will be a brain-sucking enemy in the new Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. An enemy type that follows a rich history of awful creatures like the Mind Flayer in Demon Souls and Brainsucker in Bloodborne.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
If there's a main character in the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer, it's this mysterious long-limbed demigod who Miyazaki confirmed will be called Mesmer. The crimson red hair is a dead giveaway that this character is likely a child of Radagon, but it's a mystery as to whether he's related to Melania and Mikkel. This character is likely a child of Radagon, but it's a mystery as to whether he's related to Melania and Mikela through Queen Marika, or Radahn, Rykard, and Ranni through Queen Rennala. This character's snake motif makes me believe he's likely related to Rykard, or perhaps even a younger version of the Lord of Blasphemy himself, before he fed himself to the Great Serpent. Remember, having multiple names in Elden Ring is not such an uncommon thing, particularly for the demigods and nobles. Miyazaki tells IGN that Mesmer is a key figure in the DLC, and he again has this important element of shadow to him, which is a key theme throughout the DLC as well. The key art features Mesmer on a throne similar to the one demigods sit on at the base of the Erdtree. Miyazaki says this is to show that Mesmer stands on equal footing to these other demigods and children of Marika, who sat around in these thrones and held the rooms of the Erdtree. Partway through the trailer, we're teased with a variety of new weapons and potential gameplay enhancements, including something that looks like martial arts or some kind of pugilist skill set. There are also large bombs we can throw, as well as a huge repeater crossbow that looks pretty handy if we can get our hands on it. There is also a montage of terrifying looking new enemies, some of whom look like area bosses we can encounter in the wild. The swordswoman in the field could be another jail inhabitant, and there are shots of intimidating boar riders, a scary hippo, and a huge skeleton horseman. Towards the end of the trailer, we see a corpse pull a sword or some kind of fragment out through their skull. Fascinatingly, this character's bones protrude outward, reminiscent of the central section in the Elden Ring rune, and the symbol of Queen Marika's Golden Order. While fighting Mesmer, the player character is shown to grow wings and launch a Spear of Light. This appears to be the aspect of the Crucible Wing spell that the enemy Crucible Knights can perform, suggesting that it may finally be something players can cast in the DLC.
Dearest Mikela, you must abide alone a while.
The final shot is surely Mikela himself, considering the character's association with gold hair and pale skin. Whatever it is they're doing, the tree, whether that be the Halig tree, the Erdtree, or some other great tree, seems to be in much better shape than it was at the beginning of the trailer, when it looked quite rotted and sick. Is Mikela perhaps responsible for its restoration? We'll find out when Shadow of the Erdtree releases on June 21st. For more on Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, check out IGN's ranking of every From Software Soulsborne DLC. And for everything else, keep it here on IGN.
At last, an open world game that measures up, literally. Infinity Nikki is the console-ready follow-up to the Miracle Nikki and Shiny Nikki series of dress-up games on mobile from Chinese game publisher Infold. However, it also takes some influence from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, with ex-Nintendo Breath of the Wild director Kentaro Tominaga as its executive producer. And as I discovered from 3 hours playing a packed new demo on PC, Infinity Nikki blends the best of these two disparate worlds and tucks a ton of surprises under its sparkly belt. As she digs through her attic in search of an outfit for the ball, titular heroine Nikki is thrown headlong into adventure when she finds an enchanted red and purple glittering dress in a wardrobe. Dancing with the dress, it suddenly pulls her and her talking cat-like pet stroke BFF Momo into a fantastical, mysterious realm. There, in the bowels of a crumbling castle, Nikki meets a cursed goddess named Ina the Curator, who grants Nikki with the heart of infinity and all its powers, sending her to Mirrorland and tasking her with reviving all the miracle outfits to save the world from evil. It's like The Wizard of Oz meets Final Fantasy meets Paris Fashion Week, with a healthy sprinkling of Gravity Rush and the never-ending story for good measure. Just like in Breath of the Wild, Infinity Nikki has an impressive sense of scale and varied locations that encourage exploration. The rolling countryside and mountain backdrop of the opening Memorial Mountains location is Hyrule as interpreted by Studio Ghibli, while the village of Florawish is idyllic and alive, drenched in colourful flowers and bustling with NPCs who give Nikki interesting lore updates or side missions. The village's gorgeous European architecture is dotted with collectibles such as blings, the game's currency, and Whimstars, essentially skill tree points that reward curious explorers. Dungeons offer more advanced platforming action and fantastical boss creatures, while glowing pink cubes open up Zelda-style shrines, with environmental puzzles and other challenges that grant special rewards when beaten. True to the roots of the Nikki series, the fashion theme permeates Infinity Nikki from shoulder to hem. With her long pink twin tails and her cute feminine style, Nikki is fabulously dressed from the off, and players can unlock a huge variety of outfits. A skill tree allows you to spend Whimstars on outfit blueprints, while others can be received from NPCs and side quests or by winning them from a gacha machine. Once you have the blueprints for an outfit, you can craft it, so long as you have the corresponding materials. Some of these outfits give Nikki new abilities, such as a floating jump to cross wide gaps, a glider, similar to Link's, a long range attack to purify enemies, or an angling suit to go fishing. Each of these special outfits can be equipped by a selection wheel or by using keyboard shortcuts. Others are purely cosmetic and can be mixed and matched to your heart's desire. Rich graphics show the detail in each item of clothing right down to the type of material, from delicately patterned translucent silk to chunky wool. Each outfit comes with its own set of animations too. For example, when Nikki changes into the floating outfit, bubbles follow her as she glides gracefully across the screen, adding to the vibe nicely. Enemies, too, are sometimes made from scraps of spare fabric, while all of the crafting materials Nikki collects are used for making clothes, from plants in the shape of buttons to insects in the shape of socks. One outfit lets Nikki brush and trim animals for their fur, enabling stealth movement so that she can sneak up and catch them unaware. As you trim creatures based on cats, dogs and sheep, they roll around in ecstasy, which is so cute. Who's a good little pup? The world of Mirrorland is populated by fashion-conscious characters, both male and female. Early in the demo, Nikki meets Dada and her younger sister Bebe, who invite her to join them in the Florawish Stylists Guild. The guild house is bedecked with beautiful decor, every member impeccably dressed. Meanwhile, Giovanni, a local crafter of wishing items, is softly handsome, like he stepped directly from an otome dating game. Once registered with the guild, Nikki, now a full-fledged stylist, receives a Pair Pal tablet, which is essentially her Sheikah slate, from which you can enter your nickname, check Nikki's stylist level, adjust her wardrobe, and track quests and crafting ingredients, while the map is marked with useful icons. All in all, it's a set of immediately approachable and useful tools. Similarly, the game offers various options to aid exploration, such as a bicycle rental shop, and if you can find it, a giant bird that you can ride as it flies a predetermined loop around the map. Infinity Nikki's dungeons do offer a fair degree of challenge. An early dungeon I played saw Nikki traversing the Dream Warehouse, a magical building with thousands of discarded paper cranes dotted all over the place, each representing a wish cast by the hopeful villagers of Florawish. The warehouse has now been overrun by monsters, which Nikki must purify. The origami papercraft motif continues as you begin platforming across giant paper cranes, which seesaw as Nikki clambers aboard their wings, making timing important. Nikki can also dash, which doubles as a dodge, and perform a ground pound type attack to defeat enemies or smash breakable objects. It's not the toughest platforming challenge in the world, but it's enough to keep you on your toes. The stage ends with Nikki riding on a massive paper crane that soars ever higher over a stunning skyscape to the soundtrack of a song with lyrics about reaching new heights, a dizzying reward for your efforts so far. I played an offline demo, but the game will eventually include online features. The details of the online gameplay are still TBC, but the developers explained it will be a solo-focused game where everyone plays as Nikki, but with community aspects. There is an innocent charm to Infinity Nikki. The protagonist is endlessly cheerful, constantly bigging up the characters around her with "You got this" pep talk. When a feline friend Momo pulls out a camera to introduce photo mode, Nikki tells him, "You look like a professional photographer," a refreshing show of positivity and enthusiasm that is infectious. Incidentally, the photo mode is excellent, perfectly tailored to such a fashion-focused game and packed with features. Photo mode alone could occupy you for hours, as you have Nikki switch between outfits against a picturesque backdrop of luscious hills and sparkling streams, and pose for the camera with a bouquet of flowers, lounging on a bench, or making a heart shape with her hands. Mirrorland's locations are filled with wonder, its atmosphere endlessly engaging. The game is dripping in detailed fashion, rich animations, and watercolor concept art, while its mechanics are surprisingly deep and interesting. I was also surprised to find myself drawn into the story, in which an ancient battle between gods and demons has given rise to a centuries-old society of stylists. It's certainly unique. I have to say, I never knew dressing up could be so much fun. My time with Infinity Nikki left me eager to try on the finished game when it eventually arrives.
Behind every game, movie and TV show you love is a wild, crazy and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favourite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery,
I'm coming for you.
IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fanbases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
Like free game gear? Well, you're in the right place. IGN Rewards is your one-stop shop for exclusive giveaways, discounts, and game codes. And all you have to do to unlock it is sign up for a free IGN account. IGN Rewards will be giving away free gaming gear all throughout our Summer of Gaming and IGN Live. So be sure to tune in to IGN throughout this summer for your chance to score. Sign up on IGN.com/rewards and gain access to exclusive in-game items, beta access to upcoming titles, and tons of special sweepstakes. And it's all free. So head on over to IGN.com/rewards and check it out for your IGN rewards today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land. He'll come to your house and he won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody'll be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
Well, they come to your house and they won't stay long. Well, you look in the bed and somebody'll be gone. They'll go give you time to get ready.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Let me tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Myths, history, just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs, scattered and buried, just waiting to be found.
Can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me. Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle. I've had run-ins with these guys before. Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
What do you mean if I could keep up? Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chirkulimani. The Great Circle. You have any idea how old that was?
Our world has a rhythm. We all sense it. But only a few truly feel it. It is found in the smallest moments. In every step of a perilous journey. In the symmetry of ritual. In the bonds we share. And in moments of stillness. It teaches us to look beyond the expected. To be a light in dark places. To seek answers. And to stand watch over our world. Our world has a rhythm. We all sense it. But only a few truly feel it.
think that I have not planned for every eventuality. This is the same fate that the Aguirre would have met if he had opposed me.
Take the fight to Sarkul.
Kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
It scatter like rats. And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch. Give me 2 squads. 3 Space Marines. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Approaching drone zone.
Talassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Talassa on the march to take that Hive Tyrant's head.
Maintain Vox reports.
Clear that wall-climbing scum!
Death to all Xenos! Now we end this.
I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
Bomb is in place, Command. We can make it! Keep going! Die!
The lights will guide us, brothers.
Going to kill you soon enough, demon! Hold fast, brothers! Withstand the heat and keep moving!
What's going on, everybody? Now, if you're here for IGN Live, don't worry. You're right on time. In fact, you're a little bit early. In just a little while, we'll have exclusive, never-before-seen looks at some of the biggest upcoming games, movies, and shows like Greedfall 2, Borderlands, The Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, and so much more. But first, because you're cool enough to show up early, well, we've got a bunch of brand spanking new game trailers to show off while you're waiting for the main event. Welcome to the official IGN Live pre-show. Let's drop it.
I'm Jack Bennett, I'm one of the co-founders and designers at Oddbug Studio, and we're currently working on Tales of Iron 2, Whiskers of Winter. We always planned for Tales of Iron to be a saga, so Tales of Iron 1 was just the first chapter in that story, and we've gone with Tales of Iron 2 to expand that world and show more of the Ratdom. With Tales of Iron 2, we've really tried to expand the universe, add in new cultures and races, such as bats, hedgehogs, catfish, owls, and more. The really exciting thing about all these cultures is they come together to develop a fellowship to fight the Darklings. So with new cultures and new races added to the game, we've really tried to expand the unique biomes available for the player to explore. The game takes place in the Northern Wastes, a much more snowy, desolate area, which led to us having a much more imposing, Viking-esque character in Arlo, who is son of the late Warden of the North. Similar to the original, the new game starts with a dramatic death, plunging Arlo into combat with the Darklings, an ancient enemy that have re-emerged within the Ratdom. Whether he's ready or not, the dangers the Darklings pose are even steeper this time. Luckily, our hero Arlo comes with his own set of new skills, such as dangerous elemental attacks and deadly traps. Even if you haven't played the first game, you can still enjoy the story of Tales of Iron 2 as a standalone sequel. Alongside the main quest, we've also introduced monster hunting. So the player will have to track down giant beasts that plague the land and defeat them in combat. In return, the player will receive rare crafting materials that they can use to upgrade their equipment, as well as craft new, powerful weapons and armor. Tales of Iron 2, Whiskers of Winter is available later this year on PC, PlayStation, Xbox and Nintendo Switch, and is available to wishlist now.
If we're gonna make it back to Detroit, I'm gonna need your help.
I keep it going like
try to keep up.
I keep it going down, bringing me down. I keep on flowing like I live in it now. Like a river, I be dripping in style. I'm running wild now, I'm on the way in your way, cause I took a different route. Say it loud, I say it proud, I'm never gonna quit. Too legit, need no assist, I'm always in a mix. Ain't never seen anything quite like this.
Hey, get up, get up, get up.
I will only ask once, boys. Give me the crown.
We back.
Hold on, what's all this about then?
Ooh, come on, come on, come on! Uh-oh! Hey! Will here be end?
Crikey, look at the size of this lad's marrow. And he's got a huge cut.
So, do you come here often?
Lad! You better get yourself in here now!
Are you here to give me a hand with the tatties?
Poor cow. Chippies usually perk her up though.
Oh, my big butt.
Great job!
Well, what are you wearing? Green dungarees and a flat cap? You're not going to believe this.
You just gotta look at some awesome looking indie games that'll be dropping in the not too distant future, right here on IGN Live's pre-show. Now, the IGN Live 3-day main event will be kicking off in a matter of minutes, so don't go anywhere. And as a reward for your patience, here are some more awesome new video game trailers. Enjoy.
Hi there, IGN. My name is Dante and I've been very hands-on with creating my latest game. Let me introduce you to my passion project, Deck of Souls.
La historia olvida las palabras, pero atiende a la magia de las obras. ¿Cómo podremos creer en nosotros mismos si comenzamos negando nuestras raíces? Como si nada valiese el esfuerzo de los siglos que se han acumulado en este suelo. Y así, hemos pasado el siglo, de caudillaje en caudillaje, gobernados por la violencia y corrompidos por la codicia. Por nosotros pasó una flama sagrada en estos años, que representa el mayor esfuerzo que haya realizado el país por su cultura en toda su historia.
Well, it's almost time for IGN Live to kick off officially, where we'll be showing off some never-before-seen content from some huge upcoming games, plus some exclusive inside looks at some of this year's biggest shows and movies, like Hitman and Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I didn't even know they had Tales. That's all happening very soon, believe it or not. But first, even more brand new video game trailers. Let's roll it.
I'm the creative director for Demon School, an upcoming RPG with tactical battles. Today I want to show you some of our boss gimmicks. This giant skeleton is one of the first bosses you'll encounter. You have to avoid their finger attacks, which can kill you instantly, and their punch attacks, which do 2 damage. Our HP and attack numbers are very low, so you've got to watch out for everything. Hit all the fingers the skeleton left behind, and their weak point will be exposed. There it is. Hit their third eye to do damage, and the cycle begins anew. You can push or pull smaller enemies into the path of the giant skeleton's attacks, letting the boss take them out for you. This boss is held in check by a circular seal. This makes movement weird but interesting. Hit the tongues after they emerge. If you can manage to hit them all, you deal an extra point of damage. Watch out for the center ring. The boss is constantly breaking the seal, which will cause instant death. They will also try to push you off the edge. Actually, so will these guys. There will be times you think you can't hit everything, but characters' special attacks can sometimes allow you to achieve the unachievable. We have 10 or so bosses for you to experience, each with their own gimmicks, and of course, plenty of standard tactical battles surrounded by an extensive story. We hope you enjoy it!
In an age forgotten, ancient, tyrannical manifestations of nature itself held the world stagnant. A lone witch stood in defiance against their might. She brandished the forbidden flame. Feared by all, her destructive fire magics left naught but ash and cinders in her wake. Plagued by sleep and unable to remember her true purpose, the forest came to call her the Witch of Oblivion.
Welcome back to the IGN Live Friday Expo, a kick-ass showcase of some amazing new games, movies, and shows just for you. Up next is the world premiere of Demon Spore and Chainstaff from our friends over at Null Games. And fun fact, you can play both of these games at IGN Live right now. But enough talk, show me the games!
Biohazard threat detected.
Sergeant Verlet is a walking corpse, but that parasite turned him into an ungodly weapon. And I'll be damned if we don't use him against our enemies.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
How do you feel, son?
Like I got a big alien bug on my head, sir.
Then buckle up, soldier. Your mission is to bring pain to these monstrosities, these abominations. You will take the enemy head-on, deep in their territory, using their weapon against them to deliver one simple, bloody message. Earth is off limits.
All right, well, that just about wraps up the IGN Live pre-show. Thank you all so much for showing up early. Now, all of us here at IGN hope you enjoyed those trailers we just showed off. And if you saw something you were really excited for, please pre-order it on your favorite platform. Wishlist it on Steam, show the developers some love on social media, and email screenshots of each game to your grandparents. Who knows? Maybe they'll love it too. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time for the fun to really start. IGN Live officially begins right now.
Hello and welcome to our IGN Live pre-show presentation. IGN Live is just moments away. It's our big event in downtown Los Angeles featuring live tapings of IGN shows, panels featuring the biggest upcoming games, movies and shows, and so much more. But lucky for you, all at home, we're streaming it all live right here in just a bit. I'm Damon Hatfield, and here to help me set the stage for everything coming up are IGN's Stella Chung, Jada Griffin, and Akeem Lwanson. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Damon.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's get this thing kicked off.
Let's do it.
Now, IGN Live really kicks off the entire summer gaming event season. Last week was the PlayStation State of Play. This weekend we've got the Xbox Showcase. Next week is Ubisoft Forward. So for the next 30 minutes, we'll be previewing all the big games we expect to see over the next several weeks. But first, let's begin with a quick recap of Sony's State of Play. The big one for me was Astrobot. It's an all-new 3D platformer, much bigger than its first two outings, 6 galaxies, over 80 levels, and best of all, it's out later this summer on September 6th. Jada, what was the State of Play highlight for you?
I talked about it on our Beyond post show after the State of Play, but Monster Hunter Wilds, baby.
Yeah.
Like, that is my game. I cannot wait for 2025. I'm going to throw hundreds and hundreds of hours into hunting all those monsters and beasts and dragons and everything. I cannot wait. There's tons of new mechanics. Looks like there's some new weapon swapping mechanics. There's a lot of cool stuff. I cannot wait for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Stella, you were mentioning before our taping here, you're also a Monster Hunter fan?
I am. I couldn't get into Rise, but I was really into World, and this seems to be a return to that form, so I'm very excited. Also, Jada, how many new outfit combos do you think we're gonna get?
Oh, I mean, Fashion Hunter is the name of the game once you finish the campaign. So being able to mix and match your different armors and your layered armor and then color them the different ways. I'm going to go with, if I had to pick a number right now, I'm going to say we're going to get at least like 15 new.
At least.
I think at least 15 new styles. We've seen 2 new monsters already. The Chatacabra and the Dephiladon, I believe, are the 2 new monsters. So that's already 2 creatures and 2 new armor sets we're getting. So I think Capcom has a lot still to show us, and I can't wait to see more, and I hope we get more during this summer of gaming.
Yeah, and also we were talking about the Palicos.
The Palicos can speak now. They speak human languages, which is just great. Like normally they were, just meow, and I was like, which is great, but like now we get to hear them.
They've evolved.
They've evolved.
They have. I'm so excited. They're the best part of the game for me. And like, I don't care about my fashion. I care about their fashion.
Their fashion is very important.
So important. Also, they get the better outfits anyway. So yeah.
They're also very adorable. I would say, so I have 2 highlights, Damon.
Okay.
We kind of like glossed over it a little bit, but I would have to say, Astrobot definitely was a highlight, but I feel like I might have been conditioned into thinking that it was a highlight just because it was the last thing that was shown. It was the last thing that was shown because I had time to sleep on it, and I've thought about it. I was like, you know what? I think the reason that everyone liked it as much as they did, all the hype on the internet, was not because this is a beautiful looking game. I think it's just the fact that Astrobot, the glow up. It's the glow up. I mean, like he started from the bottom. He was in the Playroom VR with a preloaded game, and now he's all the way up here in a full-fledged game, all of his own. He's like Drake when he left Degrassi, got out of that wheelchair, grew a beard, and became one of the greatest of all time rappers. Yeah.
I wouldn't say he's greatest of all time now, but
I mean, hey, look, his Mount Rushmore is him, himself, and the other 2.
Yeah, all right.
Still him. Anyway,
still him, just with different outfits.
He is him. Yes, exactly. But yeah, no, this game is beautiful. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Can't come anytime sooner than this fall. Actually, it could technically. But no, we talked about this last week though. My game that I loved to see more of was Silent Hill 2, the remake. We got a look at the gameplay. Which there was leaked footage last year of it. Now we got a transmission on top of that, which went into further detail of on the gameplay. So yeah, that was a highlight for me for sure. Just getting to see more of Mr. Sunderland in Silent Hill.
Got a release date on that one too.
Yes, October 8th.
Yeah.
Spooky season.
Yes.
Good time.
That's exciting. Like honestly, that's gonna be the game I'm gonna be playing for 31 days. No, wait a minute. It's October 8th.
You can play it into November. That's fair. Yeah, it's okay. You can play the game outside of October.
No, I'm going to stop on the 31st. Okay? I'm going to stop on the 31st.
So 23 days of play. That's it for you.
There you go. Yes.
All right.
Stella, I know you're a big fan of competitive shooters, and Sony had a couple of those.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals. I didn't get into the closed beta, so I was really sad, but it looks really fun. I mean, I was super into Overwatch when it came out, so it seems like it's going to be rehashing that. But also, since I play a lot of the shooters on PC, I'm very excited for people to play God of War Ragnarok on PC, which we got that announcement. And also, the biggest one is Until Dawn, because it's going to get remade. Yeah. It's going to be remastered for PS5 and PC, which is great because I played all of the other, the Man of Medan anthology series, but I wanted this because by far, this is their best game in the whole series, right? Like that launched that anthology thing. And I've been wanting to play this with my friend who lives like several states away, and I'm so excited for this because I remember first playing this and my heart was racing so fast. And I genuinely loved it. It's very campy horror, like B-horror movie vibes. And I love it. I'm so excited that it's coming to PC so more people can experience it. And also remastered for PS5.
Now, I think it's interesting here. There's one omission on here that you didn't put on. Concord, speaking of Overwatch, Concord didn't do anything for you?
It did, but I think I'm going to be able to preview it, so I didn't want to make any expectations right away, right? Okay. So, but it does look really fun.
I'm looking forward to Concord. I think it looks fantastic. I love the cast of characters. I do wish there was I know we're getting those weekly story cutscenes that we're supposed to get, those vignettes, but I would have also liked some type of single player element, and I've seen that in various community chat and stuff like, oh, this is really cool. But I really want a single player where I can just experience the story. Yeah. So, but we'll see how it pans out. There's a lot of multiplayer games are trying to add this story layer to their multiplayer play sessions. Like I think Exoprimal did it last year, where like you got story bits after you played enough multiplayer sessions, and then it eventually evolved and gave you new mission types and such. So who knows what Concord is going to do with like that.
I'm saying Titanfall 1 was ahead of its time.
I agree.
If it launched now, it would do great. I am so upset that people slept on that because, you know, there were multiplayer missions. I understand it. It was a multiplayer campaign, but please just go back and play it. It's great.
I think they'll play Titanfall 2 because that's even better.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I had to...
Maybe they should just do Titanfall 3.
They should do Titanfall 3.
They should.
Another one we should hit on is Ballad of Antara.
Yes, that one is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like graphically, just really, I think that was the one that really, outside of Monster Hunter Wilds, just really took me back. And I was like, wow, I just can't wait to be in this world and explore it and take a bunch of pictures on my PlayStation because I love just getting there and using photo mode. So I don't know if there is a photo mode yet, but I hope there is one because that looks gorgeous.
You gotta defend that poor child strapped to your back.
That's where there's gonna be so many great pictures. Oh my God.
Yeah. Hopefully in the photo mode, the child can be like, yes.
I hope they've done that with a lot of titles on PlayStation where you're able to animate the other characters and give them different facial expressions and such. So that'd be great.
So that was the big PlayStation State of Play for the summer. How would we rate it? How was the overall show? And does it get us excited to play our PS5s for the rest of the year?
For the rest of the year, no.
Oh,
because
my goodness.
a lot of the ones I'm mostly looking forward to are 2025.
Monster Hunter is, yeah.
So 2025, like there's some good ones. Like I said, Concord, I'm going to play. I'll probably end up playing
Concord, Astrobot, Silent Hill, at least.
And I think and a couple other ones I think that are slated. I think, did we get a date for Behemoth? The VR one?
I don't think although that looks very cool.
That one looked really cool.
Yeah. So I had some time to sleep and think on the State of Play. There were some bangers there. Behemoth was definitely up there for me. I honestly wish we got more than just 2 PSVR 2 announcements. We got the Alien. I forget.
Rogue Incursion.
Yeah, Rogue Incursion, and we got Behemoth, which looks amazing. It looks phenomenal. But I wanted more. I want more from PSVR 2.
I mean, that's what we've been saying all year on Beyond is we want more from PSVR 2 on a weekly basis
on our podcast. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, definitely looking forward to this. There's some titles there that I think will keep me coming back to my PS5 throughout this summer and throughout the year, I would say.
All right, well, moving on from PlayStation, one of the biggest showcases of the summer is absolutely the Xbox Game Showcase that's happening on Sunday. We've got extensive coverage happening live from our stage, including looks at brand new games. Even Phil Spencer himself is going to be right there on our stage. But beyond that, we can only speculate as to what games they'll be revealing at their show. I, for one, am excited to see what this new Doom is. Doom, the Dark Ages is the rumor. It's a medieval times Doom. I don't know if you're all aware, but there actually weren't that many guns in medieval times. So I don't know what Doom Guy's gonna be.
Are you sure?
I don't know what Doom Guy's gonna be doing.
Man, I think there's plenty. They definitely had miniguns, right?
Yeah, like wooden guns?
What? I don't think so.
Like miniguns, they were like little, very little.
Oh my God!
Maybe like
rocks,
slingshots, or
there you go. Yeah.
Crossbows. What's the name of the big crossbow? The
ballista.
Ballistic. Yeah. Maybe you could be using that. He's got to rip and tear with something.
Honestly, I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could get creative with it.
Get some portable trebuchets.
So are you hoping to see Doom: The Dark Ages at Xbox Showcase?
Honestly, I mean, so I'm a big fan of Dark Souls and that sort of setting, so this would be perfect. Also, I just started playing Doom Eternal, so this would be great for me. It's great timing, right? Though I do have to say, I forgot that I got the Prime Gaming bundle where he's the unicorn skin. Oh, wow. So it is really funny. But yeah, I'm very excited to see the next Doom title, especially since I'm enjoying it now, so I can go straight into it. Very excited for that. Yeah, and Doom Guy is my husband. So
oh my goodness.
Very excited to see him again.
Congratulations. What are you looking for in Black Ops 6? We know they're going to get its own little showcase after the Xbox One.
Yeah, I am very excited to see how this new rendition of Black Ops is going to turn out. I always preferred Black Ops over Modern Warfare. Yeah, right, yeah. So very excited to see how that story is going to pan out. I'm also very interested to see all the new multiplayer maps and zombies, of course. Trying to see how they're going to change up the formula this time, or if they're going to go back to the classic formula, which would be great because I love that. And I have so many memories of my friends and I just kind of running in circles around one map, which is the best part.
coming into Game Pass this year too. So that's a really big deal.
Day one is kind of crazy. I did not expect that.
I didn't either. I didn't think they were ready to do that just yet, but
yeah, but good for them. Hopefully that works out. Maybe we'll get some deals with Battle Pass purchases if we have Game Pass. You know, maybe we get a little discount. That'd be fantastic.
Would make sense. Jada, what are you looking forward to from the Xbox Showcase?
I want to see more of 33 Immortals.
Remind us which one that is.
33 Immortals, it's the roguelike where you team up with 32 other players as a soul, and you are judged by God, and you're going to get vengeance, and you get like all these different sins, and you meet these different sins and virtues to upgrade you. And I haven't played it yet. I know they just had a closed beta that ended towards the beginning of June, but I'm looking forward to getting my chance to play this one because it looks great. This is also going to come to Game Pass day one. I love roguelikes. I've been playing a ton of Hades 2 all summer, and so like this is something that Hades 2 can't give me, which is that multiplayer aspect of it. So we'll see how it pans out, but it kind of gives me, kind of like miniature raids from like MMO kind of vibes.
I love the art style too.
Yes, it's from Thunder Lotus. They've done tons of games. If you've played Jotun, Sundered, or their most recent one was Spiritfarer. So if you've played any of those and you like them, you're probably going to be 33 Immortals will be right up your alley.
Yeah.
And there's Dungeons of Hinterberg.
Dungeons of Hinterberg.
Yes.
I got to play that one during GDC week actually, and that was pretty cool. It's got some like cool Persona social elements. With a dungeon crawling aspect where there's puzzles and combat. And there's some pretty good puzzles. Like they're not really hard, but like when you have to like sit there and kind of like look at it and you're like, oh, it clicks. When it clicks, it's like, okay, that makes sense. But I really enjoyed it. And there's a whole bunch of different people for you to form bonds with, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I got to interview the developers, and it was so funny because they made the premise off of this person who's very burnt out from her normal job. So she decided to go out and try to become a famous monster hunter, which is really funny. And I absolutely adore the art style so much. And there's you can make relationships with other people, you can hang out in camp, and then you can go out and fight for your life, which is very fun.
We just put up a glowing preview about that game, and that one's out in July, so don't have to wait too long on that. Yeah. I believe it was the last Xbox Showcase last summer that they really gave us a good look at Fable.
Yes.
Time to see that again? You think we'll see Fable again?
So. Yeah? I hope so. Like, I would hope to see some gameplay this time. I think there was a little bit of gameplay kind of weaved in. We saw with Hellblade that came out recently, where the early trailers was like, is that gameplay? Is that cinematic? And now it's come out and was like, hey, some of that, it was a little bit of A, a little bit of B. So I wouldn't be surprised if Fable was leveraging that technology as well.
Yeah.
Akeem, what do you want from the Xbox Showcase?
Well, I'm a Kojima stan. You already know that. I want some OD. I want to see what Jordan Peele and Kojima have been cooking up as far as this particular game is concerned. Although I'm not necessarily sure if we're going to get it or not, just because, I mean,
it feels a little soon.
Yeah, it does. It does. But, there was, I believe it was back in 2022, there was leaked footage of some gameplay, which it looked like it was pretty far along. It was showcasing how it implemented some of Xbox cloud gaming into the gameplay with someone actually playing on their phone. Playing the game on their phone. So I just want to know more about the game. What's the story? Because the trailer that dropped, I believe, last year at the Game Awards didn't necessarily give us much.
Right.
It just showcased.
It gave us this.
Yes, exactly. These meta-human Unreal Engine 5 faces talking to us.
Very creepy.
So yeah, I want to know a little bit more about this game for sure.
Well, all will be revealed on Sunday at the Xbox Showcase. It is time for a quick break. When we come back, we'll look at what Nintendo and Ubisoft have in store, and then we go to downtown LA to kick off our IGN Live special event featuring exclusive game trailers, game demos, a look at the new Borderlands movie, Lord of the Rings, Alien, Rogue Incursion. We've got a lot in store for you today, so stick around.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons and Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning into the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Welcome back. We're just a few minutes away from the kickoff of IGN Live going on all weekend long and bringing you new looks at big upcoming games like Assassin's Creed Shadows. And speaking of, Ubisoft's next Forward event is happening Monday, June 10th at noon Pacific. You'll of course be able to watch it right here on IGN, but let's dig into what we expect from Ubisoft this year. I think obviously Assassin's Creed Shadows will be a big focus for them. Jada, what do you think?
I am excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Same.
I loved Odyssey. I loved Origins. Valhalla was a little much for me.
I'm right there with you.
But I love what they're doing with Shadows. I love Naue as a stealth protagonist and just going through and being able to assassinate a bunch of people. That's how I love to play my games. I love being able to sneak up on people, backstab them 100 times. It's overkill, but it doesn't matter. They're dead either way. And so I love that aspect of her character. I really hope that she gets a really cool moment to shine. I feel like a lot of the conversation around Shadows has been focused on Yasuke, which is great. I can't wait to play as him as well. I think he's gonna be a fantastic character. But yeah, this one looks great. I think all of the mechanics and stuff they've been talking about, the swapping between the characters, the fact that the seasons change and that will affect how the environment works. So there's less brush for you to hide in the wintertime, and people huddling around fires for you to sneak up on and stab. It's great. I can't wait to, stab them in the back and throw them in the bonfire.
It's finally happening. People have been asking for Assassin's Creed in Japan for so long.
Yes.
And now it's finally happening. Akeem, does this one look like something you'll be playing? I know you might be busy around that same time playing Silent Hill 2, maybe.
Probably, yeah. But you know what? I'm definitely going to jump into this game. I mean, like I wouldn't say I was a huge fan of the Yasuke series that was on Netflix, but it got me interested in the story of the character of the real life person. So I'm kind of curious to see how like this kind of like interweaves like the the history, the historical aspects of the iconic character. Obviously, Assassin's Creed, it's going to have the traditional gameplay, like the stealth, like, you mentioned earlier, Jada, but like, I'm more so interested in the historical aspect of this game. If I have time in October to break away. But also, like, I know, like, they're going to be focusing a lot on games during the Ubisoft Forward. But one of the things that I'm looking forward to, Damon, I have to say, is what their film and television department have to offer. Back in 2020, it was announced that they're actually working on a Netflix series.
Live action.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
They also announced back then as well that they're working on a Siphon Filter anime.
You mean Splinter Cell?
What did I say?
You said Siphon Filter. That's what we talk about on Beyond. But yeah, you mean Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
Splinter Cell, Siphon Filter. That's right.
Yes,
you know what?
it's the other way. Yes.
Siphon Filter, Splinter Cell.
Yes.
I get those two confused all the time. Even when I was a kid, I got them confused. Anyways, yes, Splinter Cell, anime. But we don't know much about either of those two properties just yet. So I'm hoping that we kind of get some information, see where things are. Last year, they lost their showrunner, right?
The writer for
the Assassin's Creed series. He was also the Jeb Stewart, I believe his name was. He was the writer on Die Hard and The Fugitive. 2 classic movies that I know Damon's a huge fan of.
I am a huge fan of
see?
Because I'm old. Because I'm old, that's why.
No, I passed a friendship test. That's what it is. That's what we're going to go with. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what their film and television department are cooking up.
Now, Ubisoft's other big game this year is Star Wars Outlaws.
Yes.
Something I'm super excited for. I know Ubisoft takes some heat for its open world formula. I actually like the Ubisoft open world formula, so you just put that in Star Wars. I'm totally on board. Who's excited for Star Wars Outlaws? Anybody here? You?
Oh, yeah. I think, okay, so here's the thing. I never got into Assassin's Creed because you had to be stealthy and you often got punished for going loud, which I love going loud. So for me, I feel like Outlaws is definitely more on my brand of how I like to play things. So I think having the option is really nice, and I am so excited for this. And I said this before when it first was revealed. I'm really glad that we're seeing like a normal person, right? It'd be the main character in the story, as opposed to someone who is like the Force or is the chosen one. And I'm like, we've seen that before. I want something brand new, and I love this. I'm so excited to play this. Also, your little space axolotl is so cute.
What's the thing's name? Do we even know the name? It's got to have a name.
They gave us the name.
Yeah, I forget the name, but I love them and I would die for them.
Yes, I call it adorable. That's what I would call it.
You brought your own little pet, adorable little pet today.
We don't draw attention to it. Okay? Just let it exist.
We don't.
It startles easily.
Yeah.
It can sense fear. Jada, you think you're gonna play Outlaws?
Yes, I was a little hard on this one at the start. The early gameplay trailer didn't really do much for me. But once I saw the story trailer they released, like a month or 2 ago, that really is what got me into it. The story, like Stella was saying, it feels something very similar but very new that we've gotten in Star Wars. And so I'm very excited to see where the story goes for our character and the other, who's going to make cameos. We're going to see probably a couple cameos here and there from characters. But yeah, I'm excited for this one. I think it's going to be right up my alley. I don't know how much time I'm going to have with also playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, but that's the curse of the Ubisoft games is, where do you spend your time between all their big games?
Well, this one's out first in August.
Yeah.
And then, so you
get a little bit of time.
Yeah, but you'll have to find time for Astrobot and Stalker 2 and maybe Concord and all the other games that are coming out around there.
All types of stuff, yeah.
It's funny that you say that feels familiar, that game. You want to know why I think it feels familiar?
Why?
I don't know. Do you remember Beyond Good and Evil 2?
No one remembers. It's been too long now.
That back in 2017?
It's been too long now.
That was a third-person open-world space game as well.
Yeah, I know.
Where is that? I mean, I'm still Ubisoft looking forward to that. But are they going to give it to us?
It can't make any sense to actually put that game out at this point. It's like the first game was like a cult favorite. The first game was not a big seller. So it's like to bring that back now, and it's been so long, they must have spent so much money on it. They got to just cut their losses.
It's been in development. They've been working on it. They unfortunately lost one of their head developers last year. Their creative director, right? Yeah, unfortunately he passed. And so and obviously it means that there's still work going into it. Yeah. But how much compared to their other bigger, I mean, they're dealing with Star Wars and a big Assassin's Creed that everybody's been wanting. So I can't imagine. And obviously Ubisoft has like 20 studios worldwide that split the work between all these games, but we'll see. I don't think it's going to show up, but I would love to see it show up.
It did break the record for the longest development period of a AAA video game, previously held by Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh yeah, well that turned out great. That turned out great.
That came out though, but that came out still.
It did come out.
Right?
It did come out.
Yeah. It did come out.
So there's still hope. There's still hope.
Okay.
Our little axolotl's name was Nyx.
That's right.
It's a cute name.
Nyx.
Adorable is better though.
Yeah, adorable.
Okay, that's Ubisoft. All right, one of the most anticipated events of the summer would be the Nintendo Direct. Not announced yet, but we know it's got to be coming. Excitement has been brewing for years over the wait for a new console. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some breaking news. Right here on our show, we've got an exclusive first look at the latest console from Nintendo. Unbelievable, I know. Check it out.
many times do I have to tell you?
That was our April Fool's video from this year. I was forced to do that. My boss made me do that. But let's talk about when Nintendo is finally going to announce the Switch 2. Jada, does it happen this summer?
No.
It does not,
happen this summer. They may like announcing it
just announcing it.
I don't think so. I think we get an announcement January of next year. I think January, February. I think they kick off the new year. I think they try to squeeze one more holiday season out of sales on the Switch, and then they go full steam into Switch 2.
But we don't know really anything coming later in the year after Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, right? Coming to the Switch?
Off the top of my head.
From Nintendo?
Yeah, off the top of my head, there's nothing major, and I could be wrong, and I'll probably be corrected in the comments. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the last big one. They've got a lot of smaller things coming. They had the Nintendo World Direct, or Indie World Direct, where they showed off a bunch of indie stuff that's coming. So there's a lot of cool, smaller things coming to the Switch, and you know, it'll be kind of weird to have a holiday season without a big Nintendo game showing up, but I think it'll be okay.
Akeem, what do you think? Is it early next year?
I'm thinking something later on this year.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't think that would really affect sales if they just announce it this year.
Oh no, it definitely will.
You think
because people who
I'm thinking that it's gonna discount the current Switch though. There's gonna be a discount for it. So let's. Well, I mean, 25% off at Best Buy or wherever it may be.
I mean, the Switches are already the cheapest console that you can get right now. So they don't really need that aspect of discounts. There's definitely going to be discounts during the Christmas season with bundles and such, where it'll be like $20 off, and you get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because everybody needs Mario Kart 8, according to Nintendo. But yeah, I think it's early next year.
They gotta give us. They gotta give us something though.
They'll give us something. They'll probably give us some updates on the big games and them coming out. But I don't think we're gonna hear anything Switch 2.
Sorry, audience.
Sorry, guys. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's just my thoughts. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I would love a Switch 2 this holiday.
Yeah, I was hoping they'd announce it fall, but I don't know. Jada, you make some good points.
I try to.
Okay, well. Moving on from Nintendo, Summer Games Fest is also happening soon. We're expecting a bunch of new trailers, announcements from that showcase. What do we know will be there? What do we hope will be there? We know one thing. They said the next iteration in one of 2K's biggest and most beloved franchises will be there. So what could that be? It could be Borderlands, BioShock, Mafia, or Civilization, I feel like are the...
Better be BioShock.
That's what you're thinking?
It's been so long since we had BioShock Infinite. Like, let's get another one. I love that series so much. It'd be perfect. It'd be great.
I would be surprised if we were getting a new BioShock. It would be kind of funny because we have Judas coming out, which we talked about a couple weeks ago.
Exactly.
But not to discount wanting BioShock. I want BioShock as well. I think it's just funny because we got last year we got Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 remakes at the same time. Yeah. And so it's the industry just...
They're both great.
They're both great, but they keep putting themselves to compete with each other right off the bat. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got a BioShock, but I'm hoping it's Borderlands.
It's probably Borderlands,
I was going to say, I mean, wouldn't that make the most sense? If they kind of want to double dip, you have a movie coming out.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Might want to have something to kind of ties into the movies as well. And people obviously are going to go back, new fans are going to go back and let me check out this Technicolored movie that Kevin Hart is in. Let me go check out the games, see if I can spot him. And he's not, spoiler alert, he's not in any of the games, guys. There's no Kevin Hart in the games. His character is that he's...
Unless he's in the new game that they're going to announce.
There you go. Yep.
There you go, yeah. But so the likelihood is it might be Borderlands.
I mean, yeah, and the development period does line up. If you look, there's about 3 years between, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands also came out about 3 years ago, so it would match up. But I mean, I don't know. I guess don't dream about Borderlands, about BioShock.
It could also be a new Tiny Tina's. It could be a follow-up to that because I think that one did well, and I think they said they were looking into doing a sequel.
It was really fun to play with a bunch of friends. Yeah. It was great. Yeah.
We also know Bandai Namco is a partner for Summer Game Fest. They've got Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree coming out later this month. I think they want to actually use this as a last big marketing push.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one game. So I actually have that on PS5 because I think we ran out of codes on other platforms when we first got it. So that's what's going to keep me on the PS5.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, very excited for that. I'm going to lose my life to it again.
Jade, are you going to jump into Shadow of the Erdtree?
I probably will because it's a little bit slower right now during the summer season. I'm a big Souls fan, so I say this like begrudgingly because I'm like, man, I've put so many hours into Elden Ring, and I was like, I'm gonna go back and do more. I'm gonna go put myself through it again, through all these new bosses, these new crazy things that are gonna skewer me and throw me off of a cliff and swallow me whole. Yeah, I'm gonna play Shadow of the Erdtree. It's happening.
Can't wait.
Too complicated for me. No, I'm not. That world, if we're talking about Bandai Namco, I'm getting into Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That's me. That's more my pace.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd rather play
I could also show
fighting game, with one of my most favorite and a beloved anime franchises. So.
Who's your main?
I would have to say Gotenks.
Gotenks? All right, I'll take your Gotenks on with my Krillin.
Oh, you're going down.
We'll see.
I'm gonna spit some ghosts out of my mouth, and you going down.
I'm just gonna throw destructive discs. That's all I need.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. That's all I need.
We'll see.
Well, before you guys get in a real fight, simmer down. That's about all the time we have for this pre-show. We will be looking at more big trailers from Summer Games Fest, as well as our own lineups, and more in just a bit. For now, it's time to kick off our IGN Live in-person event. If you're watching from home today, you can expect to get new looks at Squirrel with a Gun, Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Despicable Me 4, Lord of the Rings of Power, The Legend of Vox Machina, Alien Rogue Incursion, G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra, and so much more. Enjoy it all, and we'll see you either on the show floor or right here on this stream.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
Hello and welcome to IGN Live. Now for the next 3 days, we'll be holding a massive in-person event celebrating all the best in gaming and entertainment. But if you couldn't make it in person, don't worry, we got you covered. That's because it's time for the IGN Live Friday Showcase featuring exclusive, never-before-seen trailers of the hottest upcoming video games, plus brand new looks at some of the year's biggest movies and TV shows. Now let's go completely nuts and start things off with a bang. Here's the hugely anticipated upcoming game about a squirrel with a gun called Squirrel with a Gun.
on the cards.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. The storm's been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. Windows found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. They could be anybody's. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
Attention adventure seekers, are you ready for the ultimate driving experience? Matchbox Driving Adventures offers heart-pounding missions, from delivering goods to tackling daring rescue operations. Explore 6 dynamic landscapes, including bustling cities, serene beaches, and treacherous mountains, each with its own unique challenges. With over 10 customizable vehicles to choose from, tailor your driving experience to match your preferences and skills.
Drive your adventure.
This was supposed to be an accident.
Fucker's hanging from the last cherry tree.
What do you mean the last? Like, last?
I have an idea.
This is a federal case, James.
We're supposed to pull Green's Icarite, not someone's.
Stop doing this.
Moving on to reconstruction. The gel's flammable. Someone could have ignited it deliberately. I need to find the source. Why is the tree burnt?
This is crazy. If something goes wrong, you're hung out to dry.
At least we have a theory of the crime.
Stop it. James, you've got to stop this.
Oh, you're finally paying attention. The thing's been oxidized, understand? Somebody wanted to make damn sure Green wasn't coming back.
Oh, I am in deep, deep shit. Look, he's hanging from a fucking tree.
So I took this job. I'd take any job at that point. Omega code 112358. Suspected murder.
Now, the best part of the Friday IGN Expo right here on IGN Live is it gives a bunch of totally unique games with very little in common the chance to hang out together, like that one table in the corner of your lunchroom in high school. Now, that was my favorite place to sit, although I never actually ate lunch, so that's a lie. Anyways, now it's time to get a preview of some fantastic TV and movie entertainment heading your way very soon. Let's roll it.
Hi, IGN Live. I'm Glenn Powell.
And I'm Richard Linklater. Glenn, have you ever met a hitman?
Yes, plenty. That's
they're
how I
out
came
there.
into this role. Yeah.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. After you've watched this movie, you realize hitmen are amongst us. I have not met a hitman because hitmen don't exist. And you'll find that out when you watch our movie, Hitman.
But they make great screen characters.
They do make great screen characters.
Like you in this movie, for instance.
Obviously, Ron is he's the hitman. You know, he's the top dog. He's the alpha. You know, you want to be Ron.
But I think closer to your real personality is Dean, our orange-haired, freckle-faced.
Dean was actually not a character I was planning on playing. I just whispered Dean 3 times in a mirror, and I conjured up myself.
And that guy just came
to me.
I totally believe that. I've never seen that guy before or since.
When we're hanging with Richie, and I did like the nut flip, and I accidentally hit him.
Yeah, you really got him.
He flew back like 50.
I know. That was wild. He'll have a good story.
He will, yeah.
In little stunts and stuff, has anyone actually punched you? No, but Glenn Powell hit me in the nuts
Yeah,
Richie,
that's probably the most violent thing that ever happened on this movie.
It kind of was.
Rocking Richie's nuts.
Yeah. Our new movie Hitman is now out on Netflix.
But you can catch a special exclusive clip right now. Enjoy.
I swear our country's legal system. Pull! Is f***ing. Here you go.
Oh no, you need to practice a lot more than I do.
All right then.
You can't blame someone for taking the law in their own hands. You know, there's a thing I really believe in.
What's that?
Hey, it's personal justice. Right. For when our pussified justice system fails, when we do this, we do it right.
Right.
Personal justice, it's gonna be yours. You didn't take all that unfairness laying down.
Hell no, I didn't. Pull! Now that's the America I miss, right there.
Amen, amen.
Uh-huh.
Look, there are 3 things you need to kill, man.
Yes.
The gun,
right?
The bullets, and the balls, and boy, I'm stockpiling all 3 of those things.
Oh, Mr. Tanner. Pull! That's what I'm talking about right there.
All right, boys. Let's do this.
Make some noise.
Mutants are the coolest.
Butter the big, butter the bang.
There's Leo the leader.
We need a plan!
Raph the muscle.
They've got a lot of anger to work out.
Connie the smart one.
I'm not the IT guy.
You do have that vibe. And you. What do you do again? I bring a certain je ne sais quoi.
Party over here.
In a new series exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I need new butts to kick.
The greatest, bravest teenage brothers are forced to fight solo.
I've never done anything like this without my brothers.
You have fallen into my traps, for I am Bishop.
What, like one name? That's kind of sick.
Nakazoids attack!
Okay, machine. You want to do this? I think we should talk about it before we do, you know? Let's go!
From the studio that brought you TMNT Mutant Mayhem.
All mutants must be destroyed.
Did you just say you want to exterminate us?
I have to find my brothers. I have to save them!
Comes a new tale where the turtles must reunite to save mutant kind.
Even if we run into trouble, there's nothing we can't handle together.
What is that thing supposed to be?
Someone should go check it out.
Not it!
What?
Don't miss Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the epic 12-episode event, streaming August 9th, only on Paramount Plus.
I forgot about the party. I don't have my costume.
Well, technically your whole, thing is a costume.
Hello everyone, I'm Steve Carell. By now, you've probably heard about the Mega Minions. 5 minions with incredible power and 0 responsibility. But Despicable Me 4 is just the beginning. Presenting Illumination's Megaverse, 50 interconnected Mega Minion stories shared across a variety of mediums on an irregular basis for the next 100 years. From their debut in Despicable Me 4, the Mega Minions are charting a course from the big screen to the small screen, from the future of the present to the present of the past, and from stages of Broadway to the ice rinks of Jacksonville, Florida. Excited? You should be. Begin your Megaverse journey today by pre-ordering tickets to Despicable Me 4. It's going to be truly magnificent.
All right, gentlemen, fall in. Some of you may be wondering why you're here. As you may or may not know, I was recently called out of retirement to head up the AVL's new top-secret initiative to take down Maxime Lamal. And that's where you come in. We need volunteers. We are looking for the strong, the mighty, the fearless.
Nope.
We need the best of the best. So, who's it going to be? Yes, nice work, gentlemen. The AVL is known for cutting-edge weapons and vehicles, but now we are developing cutting-edge agents. And I can think of no better guinea pigs than you. You will be the first to test our super serum, designed to transform you into elite agents with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal man. Or you might just explode. We don't really know. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Mega Minions!
Well, that was a whole bunch of fantastic stuff to keep you entertained on screens of various sizes, preferably the largest screen you have access to, since watching huge blockbuster films on your Nintendo 3DS isn't necessarily ideal, even if it is hilarious. And we're about to take a very quick break, but stick around because the IGN Live Friday Expo will be back for more right after this.
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low-lag connection.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery,
I'm coming for you.
IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live.
is back.
Let's do it.
And now, the world premiere of Canyons.
These are the canyons, quiet and tranquil. They will protect you from any... Stop! That's not the right text. These are monstrous, magnificent, huge canyons. And this is you, a tiny piece of meat. Of course, hopeful. You must survive in this world. What will help you? A pistol? No, that's not enough. Perhaps your battle car? Damn. Still not sufficient. It is huge crawlers. Only they will allow you to survive in the canyons. Looks like we'll have to find a bigger crawler.
Wow, those were fantastic. And great news for those of you here at IGN Live. You can go play Demon Spore and Chain Staff right now over at the Null Games booth. But that just about wraps it up for us today at IGN Live Friday Expo. Thank you all so much for rocking with us. Now, we've still got tons more IGN Live happening today, plus more IGN Live tomorrow and Sunday, including 2 more expos jam-packed with new game reveals and looks at the biggest movies and shows heading your way. Oh, and if you want even more live coverage of the hottest gaming events of the summer, good news! IGN Summer of Gaming is going all summer long. And we'll have a live coverage of these summer showcases from the biggest gaming publishers like Nintendo, Xbox, Ubisoft, and more, and we'll be at Gamescom, Comic-Con, and RomCom, the Romantic Comedy Expo. Okay, I kind of made up that last one, but everything else I said was true, believe it or not. Yeah, I lie sometimes. Anyways, thank you all for joining us today, and keep watching IGN Live for more.
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN Maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
It's here. It's live. And it's only on IGN.
Oh, we're doing it? We're doing it. We're live.
Let's do it.
Here.
This is IGN Live. The biggest names in movies, TV, and games.
IGN's having me on.
And deep dives with the people making the coolest stuff on Earth.
Best, brightest, most interesting minds in the games industry.
Super excited to be here.
Would you look at that?
Today, the Borderlands movie.
God, I hate this planet.
The Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power.
Every soul in Middle-earth is in peril.
Greedfall 2. The Legend of Vox Machina.
Our only hope lies in these brave warriors.
What the? Squirrel with a Gun.
A small but remarkable creature thrives.
Transformers Earthspark.
We've got to roll out.
Shovel Knight Speedrun.
What? Are you kidding me? That's so cool.
And so much more.
Including you.
IGN Live starts.
It's awesome to be here.
Right now.
And we got Cindy Goodman. What is up, guys? This is amazing. All right, well, you know what? Yeah, let's get this thing started. I'm hoping we all know what is up, but for everyone at home and in the audience, Max, what exactly is IGN Live?
IGN Live is a celebration of all the stuff we love, like video games, movies, TV shows, comic books, action figures, food trucks even, all that good stuff. We have a ton of exclusive reveals, first looks, special guests, live panels, and tons of fun stuff lined up.
We're here at the Magic Box in downtown LA. We've got Stop Happening on this stage, on the other side of the building, on our panel stage upstairs, and there's lots going on everywhere in between.
If you're here in person, you can get hands on dozens of new games at over 100 gaming stations. And there will be a ton of chances to win some seriously awesome prizes.
Yes, lots of awesome prizes. Now, that's basically IGN Live, and I'm glad you all have been paying attention, having a good time so far. But for everyone here and watching at home, here's what's coming up. Now, we got Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power, The Legend of Vox Machina, Alien Rogue Incursion, and then later, Borderlands. But that is not all. There's also a ton of things happening out there on the floor. So let's check in with Stella, see what's up.
What's up, Stella Chung here. I am in front of the really gross egg from Elden Ring, specifically from Mogwen's Palace. And if you remember, this, I think it's Michaela's arm, was actually coming out of the egg, and we have no idea what it was. But now that the DLC is coming out, a lot of people are saying this is actually where the DLC is going to take place. So if you're playing the game and you have not gotten to Mogwen's Palace, you have to do it before the DLC comes out later this month. And if you're here at IGN Live, you should come and check this out because it looks really gross and wet. It looks actually really bloody, and there's a nice pool of blood there. Just don't try to touch it because then you'll definitely get kicked out. Oh, okay, you won't get kicked out, but you'll get in trouble, so don't do that. But come and take pictures.
What's up, guys? So, later this summer, we'll
you'll get to visit new corners of Middle-earth when The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power returns for its second season. Joining me now to tease what's ahead is Ishmael Cruz Cordova and Maxim Baldry.
How's it going? Thanks for having us.
Now, Rings of Power Season 1 gave us an unforgettable finale, leaving Arondir and young Theo caring for an injured Bronwyn with plans to migrate the remaining Southlanders to Peligir. Meanwhile, Isildur's friends and family think he's, dead. It was not a cheery day on Middle-earth, okay? But we've got some special surprises coming for you later on in this panel. But before we hop into that, I want to give the two of you the opportunity to sort of set the scene for where your characters are going to be in Season 2.
Well, it always feels like a trick question, you know? Because I'm like, what is a plot point? Well, we meet up. We meet up. We hang out in Middle-earth. At one point. I mean, I guess you can set up the entire... What is that? You can set up the entire season by saying, you know, y'all saw it, the end of first season, evil has landed, Sauron has arrived, and second season, we hit the ground running, Middle-earth is in darkness. Yeah. I mean, there's peril everywhere in Middle-earth, and I think for us, it's a story of survival. A lot of the time. And we meet in a very unexpected way, and we become amigos in Middle-earth, and we go on an adventure together. An improbable friendship, both on and off screen. Yeah, that's nice.
So both of your characters are far from home. How does that impact you in this second season, now that you're like in this area that you're not used to, while all this darkness is starting to engulf the whole world?
I mean, I think Isildur was a boy in Season 1, and he's forced to grow up instantly in Season 2. I mean, there's danger everywhere. Peril is just engulfing Middle-earth. And, you know, he meets some new characters in Season 2, which I'm sure we'll tease as well. I think Arondir, you know, he's been stationed with humans for so long, and you saw how much he's lost in the first season. So I think, you know, he still carries that wound. He still carries that darkness, and also being displaced away from his elves. It's a very difficult time for him. Yeah, he's trying to step up like he does all the time.
Yeah. All right. Are you guys ready to meet a new character?
Where is it?
Everybody meet Estrid! Played by the wonderful Nia Toll. And we've got a couple other things to show you.
I'm so excited. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited. Oh.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some friends. Look at the two of you. All right, so I can't reveal a ton about the character yet, but we're going to sort of grill these guys here in a minute. What I can say for now is that Isildur is clearly pretty trusting, but Arondir doesn't really know what's going on with this new girl. So, Rings of Power is such a huge ensemble, and Arondir and Isildur don't spend a ton of time together in Season 1. Now, you teased it a little bit before, but given these photos, it seems like we're really going to see that change in Season 2.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think our paths just cross in a serendipitous, in a beautiful way, and it's again, it's like an improbable journey, but it of a lot of discovery, I think, from two characters that seem diametric opposites, and I think we find some brotherhood, maybe.
There's a common sort of ground that we have a mutual respect for each other.
Yeah.
And we develop a look that we give each other throughout the season, and it kind of came really unexpectedly. But
you can do a drinking game to it. Like when you see the season, it's like It's like take a shot every time that you see us.
It's a gentle nod to each other of respect.
So, we've never learned the name of Isildur's wife in Tolkien lore, but Isildur and Estrid seem to be getting a little cozy. Maxim, any comment?
I mean, without giving too much away, that is true. He does have a wife, but, you know, we're still exploring the beginnings of Isildur becoming a man. Estrid, the character who Isildur meets, they both bond over a shared loss that they've experienced as characters and as people. And I think with all Tolkienian relationships, it's always rooted in something deeper. It's not just a superficial romance and it's not lighthearted. There's deep connection between these two characters. And I think for Isildur, he's posed a big question in Season 2, which is, does he follow love of another person, or is his love for his home of Numenor stronger? So there's a balance there that he has to find. And yeah, he's just kind of thrown into manhood instantly. He kind of enters Middle-earth as a boy, leaves a man. Yeah.
So what can the two of you tease about how Estrid's going to sort of shake things up this season and impact the new story?
I mean, I think because darkness, as we're talking, like this is... Season 1 was about heroes. Season 2 is about villains. And like you can really see and feel that darkness as we exited Season 1. And because of that kind of environment that we're in, for Arondir, he can always sense when there's something wrong, and he's not a super trusting person. So I think the addition to this new character does really activate his elvenness, spidey sense, you know?
You become the policeman of Pelargir.
Essentially, kind of a little... Yeah, I mean, I'm always just looking out for what kind of danger can be there, or who wants to harm my people, you know, so it's extremely tribal. So I think the introduction of that.
And I think with Estrid, she poses that new dynamic to us. We know each other, but who is she? And I think I might trust her more than Arondir would. Maybe Isildur's a little young, you know what I mean? He's a little naive.
Young man. So would you say that the trepidation towards Estrid is just sort of a universal, like things are getting darker? Or is it out of sort of a protectiveness of Isildur?
Me being protective of him. I mean, I think both. The thing is that as we know, like Arondir is quite tribal and extremely loyal, and you know, getting to know him, knowing his family, his father as well. I'm gonna try to do my best to keep this man safe. So anything that's around that, I am definitely going to study and be skeptical about.
So sort of sticking with you for a moment, back in 2022, the incredible Nazanin Boniandi stepped back from acting as a whole, and then she recently confirmed that she was not returning for Season 2. How does that impact you as an actor going into this new season, given how close the two of you had become with the nature of your relationship on screen?
Yeah, man. I mean, Season 1, we became super close. It was such a joy to be with her every day, and you know, we bonded a lot, just like our characters. You know, we were in New Zealand doing this whole thing, and we really felt very close to our characters, supported each other through it all. So, I mean, of course, I'm gonna miss her, but I'm also super excited for, you know, new endeavors and what she's aligned herself with, you know, as an actress and as an activist, as a person. Yeah.
So this one's for both of you. I've heard from very reliable sources that the stunt work goes even harder in Season 2. How is that for the both of you?
Yeah, we had some pretty, expansive stunt sequences that we've done together. But I learned so much from Ismail. He's a sort of veteran of the stunt world. You walk into the gym or the stunt sort of warehouse, and there's Ismail just, wielding swords on ropes and doing everything, and it's just amazing to see. And like, we get to do stuff together now, and it was a real privilege and a blessing to do it. But as you saw from one of those photos, there's the mud sequence, which took a very long time to film. And so we were very dirty.
It was amazing. I mean, like doing those stunts with Maxim as well. It was good because Arondir so far has done a lot of stuff solo. So that dynamic, even doing the stunts, as you say, was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to see, someone that wasn't very sure about certain things and encouraging them to do it, seeing them do it, and. It kind of transforms you when you're doing this kind of stunt, when you're doing stunt work. I think Arondir, you can expect a little more of classic Arondir action, I don't want to give too much away, but had a lot of fun. We tried to up certain things. I trained quite hard to do that, to give you guys, what people, I think, like from season 1, so, yeah.
So, back in season 1, Elrond and Durin were the beloved bromance. Are y'all coming for their spot in season 2?
I never thought about it that way.
Now that we're both wearing these head mics, I feel like we're already bros in this. Yeah, we're a boy band.
Boy band moment. Well, I don't know if we're going to, to topple that bromance, but thinking about it, I think we're going to give them a
good run for that night.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I love that. All right, guys, that's all the time we have today. But season 2 of Lord of the Rings of Power premieres in August 29th, exclusively on Prime Video. And until then, we have got plenty more cool stuff right here at IGN Live.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming out.
Stumble Guys is a fast-paced party battle royale from publisher Scopely, where 32 players compete to be the last Stumbler standing. And with over 30 maps, multiple levels, game modes, and a ton of tournaments and events, there's always something to discover in the Stumbleverse. And breaking news, 4-player split-screen multiplayer is available now on Xbox, with PlayStation to follow soon. Additionally, Stumble Guys is collaborating with other gaming IPs like Fallout, Monopoly, Pac-Man, Tetris, and more. Check it out. IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery, I'm coming for you. IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fanbases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
Like free game gear? Well, you're in the right place. IGN Rewards is your one-stop shop for exclusive giveaways, discounts, and game codes. And all you have to do to unlock it is sign up for a free IGN account. IGN Rewards will be giving away free gaming gear all throughout our Summer of Gaming and IGN Live. So be sure to tune in to IGN throughout this summer for your chance to score. Sign up on ign.com/rewards and gain access to exclusive in-game items, beta access to upcoming titles, and tons of special sweepstakes. And it's all free. So head on over to ign.com/rewards and check it out for your IGN rewards today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
All right. So, as I mentioned, I missed you. But you know what else? Oh, dang! Vox Machina. Last season concluded with a team of misfits defeating the evil dragon Umbrasyl, but their battle with the Chroma Conclave has just begun. We have a very special sneak peek at Season 3 and a very cool giveaway for y'all today. But first, please join me in welcoming the cast and creators of The Legend of Vox Machina, Travis Willingham, Marisha Ray, Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, and Matthew Mercer. All right, so what do y'all say we roll right into that footage?
Let's do it.
All right, so we finally have a release date!
Let's go.
So October 3rd is a shift from y'all's usual January time. Are things about to get a little spookier, or was it just time for a change?
Oh my goodness. Things will definitely get scarier. The tension is higher. Stakes are more important than ever. Also, who doesn't love October, right?
Yeah. It's true.
Also Mean Girls Day, coincidentally. Great job, y'all. So this opening sequence seems very ominous. Can you tease a little bit about the vibes this season?
Oh, God.
Ominous?
Ooh.
I don't know
What do you mean?
What could possibly be ominous?
I think the giant red dragon looked friendly and inviting.
Yeah. A new friend.
Yeah.
I mean, last season ended with one of the four Chroma Conclave being felled. There's 3 majestic threats that still exist out there, as well as various threads from other parts of Exandria, even Season 1, that kind of are floating in the ether. There's a lot of unique things it's going to get intense. That's the best way to put it. Like, I don't want to spoil anything. Fans who follow the live stream, there's a lot of stuff that you'll recognize and some fun surprises.
Yeah, we're huge fans of anime in general, so when we approach the idea of doing a new opening titles for Season 3, we just like to reflect where the story's going, show how the story's evolving, give you guys something awesome to sink your teeth into, and we know if it makes us excited, you guys will be excited as well, so thanks for that. I might have taken a little video because your reactions were the first we've seen of other people watching it for the first time while we've been working on it.
That was cool.
That was great.
So we talked a little bit about like the more ominous situation, but so the shift from season 1 to season 2 was like breakneck. We opened season 2 with like, oh, things are nice. Oh, things are very, very bad. Are we going to keep that sort of like breakneck momentum going, or are we going to slow it down and be a little bit more introspective this season?
We don't know how to slow it down. We've got a heavy foot on the gas pedal. I mean, I think Vox, our heroes, are feeling very good after their win against Umbrasyl, but there's still 3 other dragons out there. The stakes are going to get higher, and the thing we can say about Season 3 is there is a lot of Exandria left to see, and we're very excited to show you guys everywhere that these heroes are going to go.
Yeah.
So.
That's good.
So there are so many beloved pairings on this show romantically. We know things are going to get a little bit more difficult, but might we see any progression in our favorite ships?
I'd say maybe. On top of the breakneck pace that you mentioned, the smaller character moments are that much more important to make the stakes in those big, heavy hits that much more impactful. And we wanted to make sure that we honored those developments between the characters and their relationships and all the complications that come with inter-relationship dynamics. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun exploration of where those relationships are evolving, both the familial bonds of Vox Machina and some of the burgeoning romances. And what happens when life and dragons make it more difficult.
Yeah, we saw some good stuff between Keyleth and Vax already. I guess we should ask the other two. I mean, anyone in the group that you've got your eyes on?
Whoa.
Whoa, too much? A little forward?
TMI.
I mean, Trinket the Bear.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
It's a growing relationship with Trinket.
Gilmore's always hard to refuse.
Come on. Am I on? That was like one of the most important things in the campaign to me was the romance, and I would not be recording the show if that was not part of it. I would have just camped out. So.
Yeah, we love our ships.
We love our ships.
We love your ships too.
Victor will find love.
Oh, Victor.
Aww.
So each of your characters has had so much growth over the last 2 seasons. What are each of you most excited to explore in your characters in Season 3?
Most excited to explore with our characters. Well, Grog is going to become an academic. He's going to open a University of Hard Knocks and start a line of cereal. I don't know. I just make things up. What about you, Laura? No, it's okay. Just don't reveal anything.
Ships. Ships.
Here for the romance.
Boy, I hear myself very loudly. That sounds weird. Okay. A lot of as some people know if they watch the streams, there were a lot of games that I missed. And it's been really cool to be able to develop those moments that I was gone and make it, I get to be there. And so that's been really cool. I mean, that's personally one of my favorite parts, but also I feel like we've been able to take Pike where I always wanted to take her had I been home more. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, Caleb continues to learn some really cool spells and how to use them. And also, over the course of the campaign, it was this kind of like slow burn journey of her becoming a leader and finding her voice. And I think in season 3, we really kind of start digging into that a lot more and kind of see the beginning seeds being planted of the eventual leader that she hopes to be. We'll see.
I'm excited for me to discover with you how many more me's the animation studio has snuck into the background and watch them continue to die horribly, which I'm still processing. So yeah, there's that.
My favorite part.
So we get so many like friendship pairings, like you expect Pike and Grog to be together, and like those sort of adventures happen sort of naturally. Do we see that get shaken up with any of the characters at any point in season 3?
I think a big theme for season 3 is how the group tackles adversity. What happens when the pressure is put on, and when I think that tightly knit group starts to fracture a little bit, how they deal with that. Obviously, there are 3 more dragons out there that are going to be putting on a fair amount of stress. But these are all individuals with individual stories and backstories. And the beautiful thing about season 2 was being able to dive into each of those backstories, understand where they come from, what makes them tick. And we are going to continue that into season 3. And yeah, should be fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's so hard. You start talking, and then you're like, hey, don't say, is this the stuff?
Yeah. I'll also say, too, outside of, like, even just the main cast, we, might have opportunities to spend a little more time with other friends and family within Exandria and get to know them a little better in some ways and how they're being affected by the challenges of the world. So yeah, we get to dig deeper into Vox Machina, but also even get to expand that perspective a little further, which is fun.
Matthew, what kind of shenanigans does Trinket get up to this season?
Trinket, that poor buddy. Scanlan has his way, not much, but he's always around. He's always going to be getting into his chaos. And now that he can travel much more easily for both safety and animation.
He just has like, I think he's having a constant party in the little ball.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just raves nonstop. It's like this, basically, all the time.
It's like this inside the ball, yes.
Party bear. You know. Sorry, I don't know.
So, death is kind of an inevitability in D&D. Like, we talk about it being like such a constant scenario.
Mm-hmm.
And we have gone 2 seasons with all of our favorites safe. Are we getting closer to some unfortunate territory here?
No.
Nothing bad ever happens.
We're basically gods.
It's true.
I guess we'll just have to watch and see.
Nothing bad has ever happened in Exandria.
Never.
No.
They got lots of vestiges. They figured out their team dynamic.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just smooth sailing from here and nothing but random hookups.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Who wants to do a giveaway? All right, y'all. So the way this is going to work is me and each member of the cast is going to pop over here and we're going to roll this die.
Oh, yeah.
If I call your number after the cast member rolls it, please step to the side and find, I believe, Jada, the lady waving that mic right there, and she will direct you to your prize. Travis, you want to head over?
Yeah, all right. If I roll 100, my campaign 3 character dies. All right, here we go. All right.
Big money.
Oh, the music.
13.
Super lucky 13.
Am I next?
Let's go.
Righty.
This is so fun.
I know.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Nothing bad ever happens in Exandria.
I just rolled a personal one and it shook to a 20. So
20.
You rolled
Take
a
it.
20 on it.
Holy shit, there's stuff
All right, Ashley, there's a sit down.
There is a stare.
Oh, sorry.
Are you okay?
Everything's fine.
Wait,
that
did you
was
just
not
roll a 20?
embarrassing. Huh? you roll a 20? I shook a 20, so it counts.
Do a 20.
All right, here we go.
I love the music cues. They're so
I know.
impressive. There it is.
41.
41.
Good year.
Okay.
Come on, Marisha. Roll that number.
There we go. Big
Roll
snap.
that beautiful bean footage.
11.
11.
Oh! Roll high. Roll high.
All right. Let's see what we can do here.
Come on, Matt.
Come on, Matt. Let's go.
DM
Hey,
luck
about
here. What is an 8?
8.
Wow.
Glad we're not
right.
playing right now.
No.
It'd be bad.
Don't blame us,
Can we
blame
get
the
advantage on
dice.
some of these?
All right, everybody got their prizes?
What'd you get?
Oh,
Okay,
God.
perfect.
Treasure.
All right, y'all, that's it for us. A huge thank you to the cast of Vox Machina. Yay! And everybody, don't forget to check out Season 3 when it hits Prime Video on October 3rd.
What's up, everyone? Stella Chung here. I am here in the Arcade 1-Up area. Now tell me, what makes these cabinets so special?
So many of you out there remember playing the arcades, and you really want to bring that experience home. Now, you can do that. Arcade 1-Up allows you to play all the titles you remember in an at-home format, and allows you to bring generations back to your time.
Actually, you know what? I wasn't going to pick a fighting game to start with, but we mentioned how we're both not great at them. Do you want to play one with me?
Not great. I don't remember saying that.
All right, so we're gonna try our hands at a fighting game. It is Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which I'm really bad at fighting games.
Well, I can't say I'm the best, but you know what? Let's give it a try.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, we're just getting into it. Oh, I just grabbed.
Hey, be nice to me, all right?
No.
I thought this was an interview. I think she lied, okay? She knows how to play. She owns the machine.
No, it's because of the labels. That's what's helping me.
We have brought these games for live ability. You can play with other people. You can connect with other people. We have other machines here that showcase that same ability.
Okay.
So some of them are leaderboards. So for someone like yourself who prefers a Pac-Man, you can still be competitive with it. Go and showcase the world that you're the best Pac-Man player.
Ooh, okay, so it shows you the leaderboard in the world?
It does, yeah. So for all the machines out there, you're gonna see who's really scoring amongst the top. You can also have a local leaderboard, so if you're a competitive family and you wanna see who's really gonna do the dishes tonight, that's an opportunity as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I was never good at fighting games, and I always played things like Pac-Man. So I see that you have here, you said this also has the live function as well.
Yep, so different leaderboard functions.
Yeah, okay. Well, now I can't be bad at Miss Pac-Man, but I might, so, all right.
We are recording you saying that,
Right, yeah.
so we're gonna hold you to your ability at Miss Pac-Man here today. Is she global leaderboard potential? I think this is the opportunity to find out.
Do I have time to eat them? No! Okay, I thought I had time. Okay. See, I said I could. I can't be bad at this.
That's why you have multiple tries.
Yeah.
Arcade 1-Up did not become the 4th largest brand in gaming from nothing, okay? Clearly she knows more about arcades than I do, so
Yeah.
there's not much else, right?
Yeah, come check out the Arcade 1-Up area and see if you can beat my very low score on this Pac-Man.
Yeah, or take her on Street Fighter. She may throw a couple jabs at you physically, but you know what? What is arcade gaming if you don't do that, right? It's a part of the fun, it's a part of the nostalgia. Come and check it out. Come and check us out. Arcade1up.com. We're available at Best Buy and all these other great locations. Thanks again. Love to be here.
Let's do this. The all-new Toyota Camry. It's a Camry vibe.
Hello, ign-live! Yes! Give me that energy! My life force! Welcome to the very
first installment of IGN Arcade right here at IGN Live. Now, I am Benjamin Watts, and I'll be putting interviews with your favorite celebrities and gaming personalities on hard mode, asking them the tough questions while they try to focus on playing their favorite games of all time. And for our audience, IGN Arcade's very first guest needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway. He's voiced characters in some of the best games ever made. He's the Chief Creative Officer of Critical Role, and he's about to take the stage to take on one of the most iconic video games ever made. Ladies and gentlemen, the maestro of Distro, Matthew Mercer!
Hey, everybody. Good to see you, man.
Matthew, look at it! They love you, they love you. All right. You don't know what we're about to play.
I have no idea.
Are you excited? I know the games that you like, and I think I found something you will quite enjoy.
Okay. I'm excited to find out.
All right. Let's show the people what we're playing. All right, I guess the vibing is done.
All right.
All right, now, obviously, you are the game master, so I am going to put you in control of the game.
Oh, this is the OG, yes!
We are getting straight into it. Obviously, we are outside Nibelheim.
Yes, indeed. I can see the
So tell me about your experience with the game. How did this come to you? How did you first receive it? Was this like a release date kind of game for you, or you found it later in your life?
This was a release date game. I remember playing. I was one of the few people that bought Tobal #1 for the PlayStation because it had a demo disc for Final Fantasy VII. I played all the ones leading up to 7 that were available in America at the time, and was super excited to dive into this. Oh my God, you actually named it Matthew.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
We wanted to give you something really fun to do. So do you know what part of the game you are right now? Shall I give you some instruction?
No, if I recall, this is the first time you're actually getting to Nibelheim as your group, as your party, after all the conversation of Nibelheim being this destroyed place in Sephiroth's terror reign years ago, and you show up and everything's been rebuilt, weirdly.
You really are an expert at this game. Now, I think we could head out to Shinra Mansion, if you remember where that is.
Yeah, Shinra Manor.
Oh, very nice. Oh.
This is. There it is.
There we have it. Now, you are no stranger to gaming in front of people. You played D&D last year in front of a sold-out Wembley crowd of over 100,000 people.
Yeah.
You know. How did you stay grounded through that and maintain an essence of the classic night of playing D&D with your friends while you're dealing with that extreme circumstance?
I honestly still trying to figure that out, how to not go absolutely insane in the process of all that. Part of it is none of this makes sense to us. it shouldn't be the way things are, but also somehow we've had the grace and the from the world and the joy of our audience to come along with us in these adventures, and I'm grateful that we get to do what we do, and I assume that it'll all just go away tomorrow, because that's a very healthy standpoint for a creator to have. Otherwise, you rest on your laurels and don't continue to improve. So you appreciate what you have, work hard when you can, and yeah.
I love it. Now, the Legend of Vox Machina adapts some story arcs from Critical Role's campaigns. Does knowing like your campaigns are at any given point essentially serving as a story development on the animated series ever distract from playing the game in real time?
No, it's more of like the experience of going and making this animated series and getting to do it collaboratively with the rest of the group is its own secondary job, of course. But it's I don't know, it all kind of works together to create this wild experience where we get to play at the table as friends. We get to just make up stuff and be really silly and really invested in this weird world that we're enjoying. And then getting to collaborate with incredible incredible creators and animators to recreate these worlds and flesh them out and bring them to an audience that likely wouldn't have the time to enjoy our 3-4 hour streams.
I think they would. I think they would enjoy that no matter what. Now, you've created such a fun fan base with the Critical Role community, but I'm curious, like any fan base can sometimes be good, sometimes turn on you if you don't get the details just right. So if you screw up lore in a private game, obviously you're fine. But do you ever find, like, with Critical Role fans, they get upset if there's something that maybe there's just something overlooked, maybe there's a mistake, and have you ever had to actually address the mistake that they caught to adjust canon?
No, I mean, I've definitely heard a lot of people having complaints about misrules in the mind or, misinterpretations of things, and that's fair. I am a flawed person, and when you're in the moment, you kind of make calls based on memory, and not everything carries over. But we all, as long as everyone at the table's having fun and you're all in the same place, it's all that really matters. So sometimes people are right, and I acknowledge, like, no, you're right. I'll remember that rule change for the future. Sometimes they're very fervent and they're wrong, and I get to just look at them and go, actually, check out this page and see really what the rules are. But no, it's it just means people are passionate, and that's not a bad thing.
Okay, where have we wandered off to? I love it. Now, I want to get you into a boss battle.
Yeah.
So let's head upstairs. I want you.
Oh, we have to find out what happened with Sephiroth and him reading about the books.
Okay, well, okay. I don't know what time we can
you told me this right as I get to a cutscene.
You're like, no, we need to talk about it. Here we go.
That's all good. We'll get it.
Now, one of the D&D characters we know is very close to your heart is Vecna. Now, you actually, obviously, you just debuted in Dead of Daylight voicing Vecna.
Yeah.
What do you find to be the scariest thing about that character?
I mean, when I was young and first got into like D&D and role-playing games, Vecna was one of those archetypical villains that was so ancient and powerful to a degree where their evil competence was just continuous. And getting to play in that space as a kid, I fell in love with that idea as a villain that was truly terrifying. And so getting the opportunity to bring him into our first campaign when we were playing in our first stream was a really, really cool kind of love letter that I made to that aspect of my history. But also, I can't talk to him yet. But now being able to like play him in Dead by Daylight, being able to bring him to life was just a huge nerd full circle for me. It was one of those moments of being asked to take this part of my youth and part of our creation of Critical Role and now bring it to life in a very intentionally terrifying medium where people now have to flee from my voice or be killed horribly, which, I guess is a kind of goal in video games. I want to specify in safe video game environments.
Now, Vecna is obviously, he's having a renaissance, a Vecnaissance, if you will.
A Vecnaissance.
Do you think, like, obviously, we're looking at Dead by Daylight. We've got Stranger Things as well. Do you think there's had been a net positive effect on the D&D community through the kind of the new public Stranger Things excitement?
Oh, yeah. Tremendously. Well, here's the thing. Even when I grew up, I didn't really get to engage what was called the satanic panic, where people, assumed that Dungeons & Dragons and role-playing games were this evil thing, but I got to hear about it, but still dealt with people not understanding these experiences and thinking that it was something too nerdy to enjoy or too complicated to engage in. And so, through media like Stranger Things and, Vecna's ascension into the modern realm, as well as many other great live stream, actual plays out there and people that are just engaging with it in community circles, it's been really incredible to see folks discover that not only is it not as hard as I thought it would be, but it's really a unique and immersive and wonderful way to enjoy having time with your friends and learning about yourself as a person. Role-playing is a wonderfully healthy, in some ways therapeutic experience you wouldn't be expecting. And so something that was always important to me but misunderstood has been exciting to see it be more widely adopted and as such bring a lot more joy to other people's lives.
I love that. Do we have any D&D players out here in the audience?
Yeah, see, that's ridiculous. I would never expect that reaction in a public space when I was growing up. That is awesome.
All right, let's head up here and up all the way. Oh, where did you take me?
Sorry, man, random encounters, you know.
Like, yeah, you're just going to get it. But you are plowing through this. You are showing your expertise. How many times do you think you've actually played through this game?
The original, I think 7.5 times.
Okay, what happened on the halftime?
The halftime was me realizing after playing through multiple times to try and resurrect Aerith through all the various ways you should do that online, that they were all just fake and messing with me. But I got all the different dates. I got the Yuffie date, I got the Barrett date. I got to. I'm gonna hold on for that for the boss fight. If I can.
And obviously, whenever there's any fandom, it always kind of creates this really strong collectible community. Tell me about any collectibles that you particularly have that you just really hold close to your heart.
Oh my goodness. I will say Oh man, I collect action figures and statues and have since I was in high school. I have a bunch of all the original Final Fantasy VII action figures that came out when the original game did. I have my oh man, one of some of my favorite collectibles would probably be the original soundtracks, the original imported like OSTs that I had to get in Little Tokyo. It was the only place I could find them at the time, and so I had like the Final Fantasy VI, the Chrono Trigger, the Xenogears, like all these different great RPGs of that era that had amazing soundtracks, but you can only get them through imported stores. And so I still have all that video game collection, and now I can get them on vinyl and be kind of a video game nerd even deeper about it.
Yeah, you get them on vinyl. It's got that it's got that really wonderful retro aesthetic. Man, you are taking these questions and just. You are just doing this so naturally, so instinctively. You know where all your poses are. We are going to find, you know where the safe is, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to head to the safe. But how well do you know this game? Do you know the combination just off the top of your head?
Oh, by no means. It has been so many years since I have.
Well, we're
played
very close.
fully.
You're gonna take on this random encounter, and then I'm gonna give you a little quiz, and for each question you get correctly, you will get a piece to the combination.
Okay.
Okay. So you are gonna absolutely plow through this encounter. My
That's
goodness.
the intent. My ATB is getting there. Oh no, I accidentally used. That's fine. I don't need. Let's just use the healing wind in the middle of this fight here. This is called being distracted during a gameplay experience, but I know. It's okay. I've embarrassed myself enough online over the years that I'm nearly impervious. It works out well.
How do you consider yourself when it comes to games? Do you consider yourself very, very adept, quite an expert mode, if you will?
It depends on the game. Depends on the game. I'm a very deep, dark, like Soulsborne player. I love the entire From Software Souls series. There you go. I'm a little rusty, but for many years I was a huge Street Fighter nerd. Both lore related, did a little bit of tournament stuff back in the day. But yeah, so like I think I would be a much more hardcore gamer if I had more time these days, but that's what kills me because I grew up such a hardcore gamer, and now it's just a lack of time that prevents me from being as hardcore as I once was. Like, maybe one day.
Now, we're not even going to attempt to open the safe until we have the pieces. So, Matt Mercer.
Yeah.
Here we go for your first piece of the puzzle. In what decade was the second edition of Dungeons & Dragons released?
The second edition. Oh, no. That would have been... Oh, the decade, you said?
Yes.
Decade.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
decade.
80s.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
The first
I was thinking of the date specifically.
Wow, that I would have been impressed. I would have just given you all 4 pieces, straight up. So we got the first piece. So I'll keep it in my back pocket for you. Now, the next question. In 5th edition rules, do safes require a key, a combination, or both to unlock?
In 5th edition?
In 5th edition rules, yes.
5th edition rules? No, it doesn't require anything if you have some thieves tools.
Is that right? Do we give it to him? I don't know. They're hesitant. They are very hesitant. My producer said you need both, but are they wrong?
A combination and a key to unlock a lock or a safe?
You know, I just have what's on the card.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, next piece of the puzzle. The gelatinous cube has 6 condition immunities. Name 2 of them, but if you can give me all of them, you will get the final piece as well.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I paralysis, petrified.
Neither of those are on my card.
They might actually do that. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I mean, it'd be weird for you to petrify a gelatinous cube. Can they be frightened? I don't think they can be frightened.
Frightened is one.
Right.
Yeah.
I go through it. Can't imagine they can be stunned.
All right, it's blinded, charmed, deft, exhausted. God, we got to get through this.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's fun. Okay, so I'm going to give you all pieces. It's going to be right 36. Let's get into it. Let's unlock this.
All right.
All right, let's open this safe. Going to right 36, left 10.
36, left 10. Where's the confirmation?
Right 59.
I don't think it's going to work out.
Ooh, okay, that's okay, that's okay,
right.
that's okay, that's okay. You're putting a lot of pressure on the man.
Can't do the confirmation. Sorry.
Right 36.
Right 36.
Left 10. Right 59. Right 97. Oh no! That is fine, not a problem. We almost made it. Matthew Mercer,
That's fine.
We didn't have the time to see you beat lost number today. I guess we're going to have to get you back for another episode, my friend, to finish off this cliffhanger. Matthew, thank you so much for joining us, my friend. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining us for the very first episode of IGN Arcade. What's next for you?
Probably a nap.
All right, he's taking a nap. Thank you, man. We've got plenty more great stuff planned for IGN Live. You won't want to miss any of it, so stick around. Thank you. Of course, man.
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low-lag connection.
Like free game gear? Well, you're in the right place. IGN Rewards is your one-stop shop for exclusive giveaways, discounts, and game codes. And all you have to do to unlock it is sign up for a free IGN account. IGN Rewards will be giving away free gaming gear all throughout our Summer of Gaming and IGN Live. So be sure to tune in to IGN throughout this summer for your chance to score. Sign up on IGN.com/rewards and gain access to exclusive in-game items, beta access to upcoming titles, and tons of special sweepstakes. And it's all free. So head on over to IGN.com/rewards and check it out for your IGN rewards today. Grand Theft Auto 6. It's been a long and winding road leading to the biggest video game of all time, but it's still so far away.
Trust?
But don't worry, IGN has just the thing to pass the time until Rockstar turns us loose in Leonida, GTFM. A brand new original show all about GTA. Tune in for hard-hitting Grand Theft Auto 6 analysis. Who is Jason anyways? The internet's biggest and most out-there fan theories.
I would make the argument that based on the universe, it's actually not Lucia.
Interviews with the most infamous stars of past Grand Theft Auto games.
Call me Franklin, all y'all want to say, or Mr. Clinton.
And so much more.
We are back.
For everything GTA, it's GTFM. Only on IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Hello everyone and welcome to the PM Studios Showcase. Yeah. Since 2008, PM Studios has released iconic titles like DJ Max Portable, HOA, My Time at Sandrock, and many more. Everyone in PM Studios loves supporting fun, engrossing, and downright cool games, and today IGN is proud to team up with them to unveil some of the titles coming soon, show you never-before-seen trailers, and even check out some titles you can try out right now on the IGN Live show floor. So, without further ado, let's get into the games. First up, it's the world premiere for the first-person puzzle game with a ton of humor. After filing a few workplace safety reforms in the shredder, Chroma Gun 2 Die Hard marks the return of the color-based puzzle shooter that brings cutting-edge technology and an endless supply of lead-free paint to the everyday humdrum lab routine. Check it out.
Side effects of exposure to the Chroma Gun include hallucination. Time.
Welcome to Chroma Labs, you wondrous little creature.
Our facility has another collection of tests we'd like you to participate in. Color is very important. You can see colors, right?
Things get a bit more complex this time around. Not to worry, though. Your well-being is our priority number one.
You see how the Chroma Gun works? It's called magnetoid chromatism. That's a word we invented.
Dearie, please remember, not solving tests as instructed is a bad idea.
Whoa! Sorry, I may have miscalibrated the portal. If you saw other universes, don't worry. You won't be visiting any of them.
Seriously risking all life in the universe because you have a problem with authority?
Remember when I told you not to destroy the fabric of reality? What the hell happened?
Let's just pretend this is all perfectly normal.
You can paint your way to victory in Chroma Gun 2 Die Hard, and you can check out the demo right here at IGN Live. Now, if you're a fan of stylish RPGs with roguelike elements, well, this next title lets you keep your items even after you die. Each death comes with an opportunity to try new skills, forge new alliances, and triumph over Guardian's forces. It's the side-scroller every classic dungeon crawler fan should be excited for. Take a look. Dragon is Dead looks like a damned good time, and it's available right now in early access on Steam. You can also dive into Dragon is Dead at the PM Studios booth right here at IGN Live. Next, it's the world premiere of Roshbit Champions 2. Take a look. That was your first look at Rosh Pit Champions 2, a multiplayer RPG that's come a long way since its humble beginnings as a Dota 2 mod. If you're a fan of long nights of gear hunting and character leveling, we've got a special surprise for you. Here's an in-depth look at early gameplay. Check it out.
Hello everyone, my name is Chalky Brush and I'm the creator of a Dota 2 mod called Rosh Pit Champions. It's an action RPG on the Dota 2 arcade, and 4 years ago we decided to break out of that modding ecosystem and build a brand new game on a new engine, and that way we'd have no limitations and we could really craft a unique and legendary experience for you guys. We're super excited to reveal the trailer coming up next, so if you like what you see and you'd like to try it out, please wishlist Rosh Pit Champions 2, and I'll see you guys there.
The once muted sounds of the Rosh Pit are starting to grow louder by the day. The champions who had collectively put the screams to rest are starting to feel the vibrations in the ground again. Get ready to embark on the second journey of the Rosh Pit Champions within the captivating realm of the Dota 2 arcade, and with over 2 million subscribers, Rosh Pit Champions 1 is an action RPG unlike any other. With 30 heroes and hundreds of items, Rosh Pit Champions brought a totally new gameplay experience to the Dota arcade. Now, we are super excited to showcase what we have been working on for the past 3 years. Introducing Rosh Pit Champions 2, a fully 3D immersive standalone game with all 30 heroes planned to be returning from the original. Reimagined and completely remodeled, our champions are back with new moves and some old favorites too. It all takes place on the Tanari world, as our heroes are mysteriously displaced into an unfamiliar realm. Our heroes are greeted by the particular ferryman, an unknown figure who helps you to teleport between areas. Your goal is to navigate our heroes to find the hidden flames and unlock new territories, all the while searching for the ancient relics that will allow you to approach the Sky Fortress and face the Tanari god himself. With over 20 levels with varying environments, our heroes will be faced with elemental monsters, foreign creatures, and of course, big bad bosses. Scratch, claw, swing, stab, shoot, throw magic. Do whatever it takes to push your heroes to their limits. Items can help with that. With hundreds of items available that range from simple damage upgrades to full skill swaps, Rosh Pit Champions 2 really puts an emphasis on individual character customization. Players of the original will recognize items that totally change the way a hero can be played, and we took that to the next level in Rosh Pit Champions 2. Love the archer but really want that sorceress teleport? Using that tanky paladin but want to change elements like the elemental warlord? Your wishes are granted. Introducing Skill Swap, a feature we think will really expand gamers' builds by allowing different combinations of skills to be put together. Items can also be customized themselves. You can upgrade your items and can reroll attributes to get that perfect weapon or fight your way towards hellish monsters for the legendary drops. Need the item in a hurry? Our in-game marketplace allows you to list items and purchase items directly from other players, a feature that our original players loved and we really hope our new players also enjoy. Moving away from the traditional point-to-click controls, Rosh Pit Champions 2 uses WASD movement in a 3D world so that you can freely move to cast spells in any direction that you want. We really hope that this makes for a much more fun gaming experience. Oh, we almost forgot, this can all be done with friends. While the occasional solo grind can be fun, we know action RPGs are so much better with friends. This is why we are introducing 2 methods of multiplayer madness. We have the self-hosted multiplayer mode, a mode that allows you to create your own lobbies and host your own servers to allow friends to directly connect. We also have a planned champions net, a dedicated network hosted by us with planned events, rankings, and much more. We wanted to give players the freedom to play in a controlled environment or on their own servers. We have so much more in store for you. and our #1 goal is to make the game as fun as possible. We are gamers ourselves, and we are on different forums listening to what people want. While we cannot possibly adhere to every demand, we really are taking elements from wherever to try to bring the most fun game to players. If you were part of the original community, you know that we take player engagement seriously. We plan to do the same again. Through the next couple of months, we plan to go more in depth in our current features, showcase our newer features, and have streaming chats with our followers to hone in on our final product. We really would appreciate if you would wishlist us and follow us on Discord, as this will really help us. Thank you.
Dive into Rush Pit Champions 2 at the PM Studios booth right here at IGN Live and start a hero building saga with your friends today. This next game is an adorable 2D top-down retro platforming adventure that fans of the Game Boy Advance era are sure to love. This is Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo, and you should definitely check it out. You can master over 6 yo-yo tricks and special moves to outmaneuver and defeat the 4 crime lords in Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. The Steam demo is coming out soon, so make sure to wishlist it. We are almost out of time for this year's PM Studios Showcase, but we've got one more reveal for you. Times are changing in Skopje, and it's up to you to survive through them. This is Skopje 83.
After the week we had, we deserve a little rest. Kick back, crack open a can of your disgusting energy drink, and take in the sights. Let's try this again. Just don't get too relaxed this time. We still have a city to save. So you better stock up. And you know what they say, everything is more exciting with friends. A cozy mobile base, special tools, and bigger weapons. It's not what it used to be, but the view is still to die for. Welcome to Tokyo.
You can check out the Scopia 83 demo coming to Steam during Next Fest in the coming days. I, for one, can't wait to explore every inch of it. If you liked any of the games you saw today, you should check out Fuse, the social media platform built for gamers to build even stronger communities, discover new games, and find new friends. Head to fuse.io to get started today. This has been the PM Studios 2024 Showcase. We look forward to seeing you soon, and we'll wrap this up with one final look at some awesome titles that you can enjoy right now or very soon.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery, I'm coming for you. IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning into the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
we are live. Welcome back to IGN Live.
Is back.
Let's do it.
Hello and welcome to IGN Live. IGN Summer of Gaming is all about brand new trailer reveals, big game announcements, and tons of surprises, and this year already has a ton of them. We've got the IGN Live Expos, PlayStation State of Play, Summer Games Fest, and the upcoming Xbox Game Showcase, Ubisoft Forward, Nintendo Direct. Summer of Gaming is huge. Here to help me break down some of the coolest new game trailers are my IGN Live co-hosts Akeem Lewanson, Cindy Goodman, and Stella Chung. What's up, everybody?
Yo, what is going on, David? How are you?
I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking.
Yes.
All right, before we get started, if you want to come join us here in person at IGN Live, we'd love to have you. We're at the Magic Box in downtown LA. You can grab tickets at IGN.com/live. Even use the coupon code IGNHOST for a free ticket. And in a world of $70 games, free is very welcome. Okay, starting the show off, let's take a look at the first big trailer we got this week, and it's a bit of a strange one. This is LEGO Horizon Adventures.
Okay, next.
Hey, look, this is Hot Dog Kai auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength! And what game is this anyway?
Hey, over here! Hey, neat costume. Get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Crazy eye. And hot fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right, a friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, what side are you on?
Exploring.
Wow, what is this place?
Collecting all the shiny things.
Woo! Howdy!
and making a home.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo, make it snap.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Ah, that's
Yeah, okay. So a Lego Horizon game coming to PS5 and Switch. It's coming to Nintendo Switch as well.
And PC.
And PC, yep.
Yeah.
Lego Horizon was officially announced after it was leaked earlier this month. Definitely looks like a Lego Horizon game, which is not a bad thing. I mean, so I'm a little bit, I don't know what to think. I like Horizon. I like Lego games. But the tone, I don't know. The Horizon games are kind of serious. They're not silly games.
But, I mean, we've seen Lego do this before with other IPs. I think this is a great introduction to audiences who may not be familiar with the Horizon universe. Also, I'm just thinking about the future. I would love to see them possibly do this with, like, God of War.
I mean, yeah. I guess if they can do it with Horizon, they can do it with The Last of Us.
Yes. Yeah.
Lego The Last of Us.
I like that. Keep 'em on your toes.
That might be a bit tough. I don't know about that one, but
what do you think, Cindy?
See, well, but I kind of like. I mean, I get the tone shift and mashing the two together. A little bit of skepticism, but even now we're seeing like the hot dog man, and there's a lot happening. But I don't know. I like that, and I like seeing Lego kind of tackle the creative problem of how do we introduce the Lego audience to these more serious tones? And I don't have kids, but I think theoretically that's a really nice way to play with maybe audiences that the original Horizon games would be too intimidating or kind of mature. So I don't know, I'm into it.
That's a really good point. I have kids, but they're kind of young, 4 and 2. My 4-year-old likes video games, but obviously I wouldn't put him in front of Horizon Forbidden West. Also, it would be too much for him to handle anyway. But Lego Horizon, so he plays that and he enjoys it, and then he knows what Horizon is. So then when he is older, Sony has themselves another customer. I see your game, Sony.
There you go.
I see what you're up to, PlayStation.
It's the long con.
Yep, it is the long con. Stella, what do you think?
Well, my only question is, how does this fit into the canon of the Horizon games?
Yeah.
Because the last one kind of left off on a cliffhanger,
Yeah.
so I feel like people are going to be a little bit upset that we're not getting a continuation of that. But also, I'm curious, how does this fit into that space? Or does it?
What, the overall like Horizon universe? Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. Like, obviously this can't be canon, right? There's no way this is canon. There's no hot dog man in the original Horizon video game.
That's true. That's true.
Is there?
No, hot dogs are
You don't
long
even
gone.
eat a hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh. But, I mean, I'm into this, though. I give this trailer a solid 10.
A 10?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
A 10?
Okay.
I didn't even have to roll the dice for that
It was
one.
a masterpiece.
Yes.
Not leaving
Wow.
it up to chance.
Well, what are you going to give? There's a Sonic trailer, I think, in here somewhere.
Oh, come on.
What are you going to give that one?
That's off the die. Yes.
You'd have to have 2 of them.
Yes, exactly, yeah. So just add up all the numbers on here.
What do you think about coming to Switch? PlayStation venturing out into another rival console?
I think that this is talking again about the tone. Personally, when I play Switch games, I want it to be cozier, and I'm usually traveling, and there's a lot going on. So, trying to do something that's overly stressful doesn't match the vibe.
Yeah.
So this is actually perfect, at least for how I play with my Switch, because it's like it's fun, it's creative, it's lighthearted, but also it's a Horizon game, so you get a little bit of both.
But Stella, no Xbox? Xbox is sharing their games with PlayStation.
I know.
PlayStation go the other way?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think this is cool. I agree with your Switch thing about the game being out on there. I know it's not co-op, right?
Yes,
is
it's
it?
co-op.
It is co-op.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
And
that's
online.
great. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's perfect. So I think that's great for like all the platforms. Gonna be weird on PC though, because normally people don't play couch co-op on PC.
Well, I mean, I feel like, it's perfect for parents for sure. Like, Damon, like you and your kids can you can play together. Also, I miss the days of playing games with friends sitting next to me. So
Yes. Yeah.
I'm actually, I'm that's what excites me the most, the fact that it is couch co-op.
Yeah. How about you all? Do you like couch co-op?
Yeah?
Yeah. We need to see
We
more of
love
that.
couch co-op.
Okay, one game that we were not expecting was Cuff Bust, a multiplayer game about alien koalas. I think they're called Jaliens, breaking out of prison. Sure, why not? Let's take a look. Cuff Bust, which is from the developer of Choo Choo Charles, that 2022 horror game where you got chased by a train with spider legs. Still, I want to know what you thought about this one. Is this up your alley?
Yes, I can't wait to play this. First of all, I love that they're called Jaliens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That really got me. Also, I love that their solution to everything is just to smack it and then get it open.
Yes.
And then the head smashing on the keyboard to open the gates. I cannot wait to play this game with a bunch of friends. It looks so chaotic and really adorable.
Yeah, so your Jaliens escaping the prison. Seems like every match there'll be different routes to find out and then different ways to actually escape and take off. There was a helicopter that we saw there. I don't know, it seems like it's got a lot of personality, a lot of humor. What do you think, Akeem?
Yeah, no, I dig the humor of this game. I don't know. I'm always fixated on lore. Like, how did these adorable koala-looking creatures get behind bars?
Well, maybe they're there for a reason,
For being cute?
Yeah, too cute.
They're too cute.
They're arrested for being too cute.
Lock them up.
It's got some very interesting elements though. I don't know. I feel like but I'm curious. Did they say in the trailer if this is online co-op or?
They said. Yeah, I don't know how many players.
We don't know? Okay.
I would assume it's online because there's that whole trader aspect, right? Like some people were able to steal the helicopter.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you have to work together to get out of the jail, but then after you're out, it's a free-for-all, which would be really fun.
Alien for themselves.
Yeah,
it looks like
every
sabotage other players.
I think it is online only because I think it's 20-player co-op.
Yeah. Okay.
And that seems a very difficult feat.
Yep. They have a
to
big
do in
couch.
person.
On a couch?
That'd be a very large couch.
All right, while we're talking about cartoon animals who are also criminals, Akeem, Shadow the Hedgehog, is going to be busy this year. Let's take a look.
Every obstacle with this power.
Goodness.
My first question to you is this a Godzilla Kong situation where the X is silent?
The X is definitely silent.
Okay.
But what was very loud was both Shadow and Sonic in that trailer. Am I right, people? We are getting 3 hedgehogs. We're getting classic Sonic, we're getting modern Sonic, and we're getting Shadow. And that trailer was just, I don't know. What I love the most about it is just like, again, like it's showing you just like the rich history of Sonic. And we also are going to be getting a new story with Shadow. Of course, this is a bit of a remaster of the original Sonic Generations and that, but you know we got sprinkled in some of that Shadow in the midst of this, and it's coming out October 25th, which you know I mean spooky season. You know, of course, you know we're getting Sonic, which is awesome. Also, I just want to. Shameless plug, if y'all are going to be here tomorrow here at IGN Live, I'm actually going to be interviewing the head of Sonic Team, Takashi Iizuka. So if you all are here, please stop by here on the main stage. We're going to talk all things Sonic, Shadow, Generations. Honestly, I just want to know more about this game, and so I can't wait to talk to him.
We have platforms. Do we know the platforms for this one?
I believe this is PS5. I think all of them. They're all of them.
Okay.
Yes, cross-platform. Yes.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're so excited.
You should be excited about this one too.
I am. Oh boy, am I excited for this Sonic game. Okay, all right. We need to take a quick break before we watch even more big new trailers. But stick around because IGN Live's Summer of Gaming Trailer Watch continues right after this break.
Since 1999, Futurama has captured the hearts and minds of countless fans. And now the hilarious sci-fi series from Matt Groening and David X. Cohen is set to return with another all-new season on July 29th. That's right, 10 new episodes featuring our lovable and occasionally heroic crew are back on Hulu. This time around, the Planet Express ship is taking us on new adventures involving birthday party games to the death, Bender's ancestral robot village, and the 5-million-year-old story behind the mind-altering substance known as coffee. And yes, the next chapter in Fry and Leela's romance. Let's check it out.
Good news, everyone. We're back, baby.
We're back.
Please. We're back, and I will destroy you. All right.
This is the best day of my life.
Good times. Good times.
Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
And we're back. It's only day one of IGN Live. We've still got 2 more days to go. Head to ign.com/live. Buy yourself some tickets and join the party. It's an absolute blast, but don't take my word for it. Hey guys, everyone out there having fun? Yeah. I'm having fun too. If you're joining us or just spaced out or forgot what was going on, it's June, which is the beginning of summer, and summer is usually when we get a bunch of cool video game trailers. So, let's talk about some more of them. I wonder which one we should bring up next. Sid Meier's Civilization 7 has been a long time coming. Civ 6 was released in 2016. These games might not make super exciting trailers, but I'm sure a lot of people are excited for this one. We have any Civilization players in the audience here? Yeah, all right, let's bring up the trailer. This is Civilization 7.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or the last great journey fair.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Coming to Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC later this year, or maybe it's next year. I think it's in 2025. PS4 even. Coming last gen. A full reveal coming later this summer. We didn't get a lot of details out of that trailer. We didn't know about any new features. It's more of a. It serves more as like, hey, this is real and it's coming. Any of us are Civilization players? I played a lot of Civ 6 myself.
Okay, I'm not a big 4X player, but my dad is.
Oh, yeah.
And I used to watch him play Civ
Dads
all the
love
time.
Civ.
Dads
True.
love Civ.
It's true.
So I'm excited for my dad.
Okay, lest we forget all the awesome giveaways we have for our audience. This time around, we're asking you what you're looking forward to for the rest of the year. What else are we looking forward to coming out of... Okay, let's talk about that. Dragon Ball Sparking.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero,
Yeah.
okay? I will, yes,
Yeah, let's talk about
of
that.
course. Well, I mean, fortunately, we don't have to wait till next year. It's coming out October 11th. So, yes, and it's going to have some other competition in Atlas's Metaphor Refantasio, which is also coming out October 11th. Both obviously, like have anime elements to them, but of course, I'm a Dragon Ball guy.
Yeah.
So you already know I'm going to be sparking it up to Sparking Zero. You already know that.
You already are. You already are. And you're glowing. You're so excited for it.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes.
What do you think? Should we watch the trailer for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero?
Yeah.
I'll allow it. This is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins. True power. autonomous ultimate my turn, yes. Change everything that's moving me. This is broken. Don't think you can win it. No way.
I honestly, David, I don't know why they call it Sparking Zero, because the power level of that trailer was over 9,000. It can't be. I cannot wait for this. Honestly, I already know what I'm doing in October. I'm going to be playing that, also Silent Hill 2 remake, but I'm going to be playing that a lot more.
A lot coming out. All right, well, what would you rate the trailer? Show us on your...
What would I rate the trailer?
Yeah.
Do you want to leave it to chance, or should I actually just roll the dice?
You gotta grade it.
Should just roll the dice and see what the heavens give it? All right.
How do we know it's...
Oh, no.
It's an 8.
Okay,
It's an 8?
okay.
I mean,
It's great.
Yeah, that's good. That's great. That's great.
It is great.
8 is a great number. That's very close to 10.
Yeah,
So it's very high.
Oh, no, actually, it was to the side, so it was actually an infinity symbol.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. That's good, though. Infinity is good.
Yeah.
That's what Buzz Lightyear did, and he went beyond. All right. Speaking of beyond, stop by tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Beyond Live podcast here at IGN Live.
You're a master salesman.
I know, you're on a roll.
Yeah,
oh my
I
gosh.
try.
Cindy, are there any games that have been announced or trailers that you've seen recently that caught your eye?
I don't even have to wait that long. That Alan Wake 2 DLC dropping tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I am mad excited for it. And I'm not somebody who can usually handle the stress of, survival horror, but I play with my boyfriend.
Okay.
So it's a good, 1-2 punch. But 3 new playable characters, including Jesse from Control, which is incredible because I finally finished the Alan Wake DLC that's in Control. So I get a little swapperoo. And 3 episodes, and it's out tomorrow.
That's awesome. I missed that. I was getting mic'd up when that trailer was playing, I think. I liked Alan Wake 2 a lot, but I haven't finished it. Maybe now is a good time.
Now's the time, and then you know that maybe you've been waiting to finish it because you're like, I won't have anything to play.
It was a planned backlog.
Yeah, now you'll finish it, and then you got 3 more episodes.
Okay, that's very exciting. Stella, anything that's caught your eye recently?
Oh my god, it's gonna be a really dumb one, but
no, it's not.
Killer Bean.
Killer Bean. We could bring up that trailer. I don't know if they have it ready to go. I think the crowd would enjoy that trailer. But obviously, lots to like about it. What sort of stood out to you?
The bullet
What is
time?
this game, first of all?
I don't know how to explain it. You play as this violent bean that just assassinates people.
He's an assassin.
Yeah.
So the developer for this game, he's been like obsessed with this character for like over 15 years.
Is this all real? Or are you just making this up?
No, this is real.
Okay.
From the voiceover.
I've been following his YouTube channel for a very long time, and so he made like a lot of shorts with that particular character.
Got it.
And I guess somewhere over the course of the years of being fixated on this assassin bean, Killer Bean, he decided to make a video game, a roguelike video game shooter.
Gameplay reminded me of Max Payne.
Yeah.
Maybe some super
The Matrix as well.
Matrix, Matrix.
GTA too, because
GTA.
it's the beginning, right?
Yeah. And it's just funny. They have like very funny looking faces, all of them.
I know.
Yeah.
I can't get over the bullet time though. That's awesome. You can jump out the window and bullet time down. I don't know. It looks really good.
That was Killer Bean. That was very cool. There was a new trailer released today that caught my eye. Would you all like to see it? Let's roll it. That looks so good. Anyone who listens to GameScoop knows that is a total Davey game. I love the art style. And the developer making that Digital Eclipse, they're just doing the best work with classic gaming and retro gaming these days. Anybody play TMNT Shredder's Revenge?
Yeah. I was actually going to ask you, David, why didn't they call it Rita's Revenge?
Well, okay. So, while that is a very Davey game, I'm not a Power Rangers guy.
Yeah.
But I know Rita's like the villain.
Rita's the one with the...
Yeah.
Rita.
She's got
Power Rangers! There we go.
The main villain.
Yeah. And that's so obviously a side-scrolling brawler in the style of TMNT and X-Men, but there's also some Space Harrier gameplay, Space Harrier-like gameplay in there too, where you're sort of faux 3D zooming into the distance. Looks great. I can't wait to play that
Quite
one.
the blast from the past. I'm excited for that one as well. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Okay, there was also, just today, a kind of a short, brief, but cool new trailer for Black Myth Wukong. Should we take a look at that?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah. Black Myth Wukong coming August 20th. I feel like we've been seeing this game for a long time.
I know.
We're finally going to get to play this game.
Yeah. It looks like we will. Yeah, like you said, we've been seeing this for a very long time. We finally got a release date. I remember back, I believe it, 2020 when we first saw footage of the game?
Yeah, years ago.
It took the world by storm, and now it's finally coming out. I mean, I'm excited for it.
So what do you think?
I'm really glad they took their time with it. They did release that gameplay look a couple of years back, and they're like, yeah, we really want to fix it, even though a lot of people were like, no, it looks great. So I'm really glad they're taking their time with it, and even though it releases August 20th, it's actually not releasing on Xbox at launch, but it is going to be on PC and PS5 due to some performance issues. So they're really ironing in that they care about the players, and they want them to have the best experience possible. Because let's be real, they could just put it out and try to fix it later, right? But I'm so glad they're doing this. They clearly love their game. So I'm really excited for everyone to play it. And me too.
They're all excited. Sydney, are these big Souls-like games your jam?
They are for about a month.
Well, I mean, that's a good amount of time. If you play a game for 30 days.
Well, what ends up happening is I'll be super into it, and then I start learning the mechanics, and I'm going, and I'm beating the hard bosses, and then I get distracted for like 2 weeks, and then I try to come back, and I forget all the mechanics, and then I just get destroyed by every boss, and it's very upsetting and sad. But for that 30-day window, complete bliss.
That's why I'm so nervous to go back to Elden Ring for Shadow of the Retreat. It's been 2 years since I played it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Oh, I'm going to do it.
Okay,
sure.
great.
I'm just like, I'm going to be so bad at this.
And humbling.
Game release dates in the back half of the year are starting to come into focus. Black Myth Wukong is August 20th. That's very close to Star Wars Outlaws, if not the same day. If you can only pick one game to play in August, Akeem, you playing Black Myth or Star Wars Outlaws?
Why you got to do that to me?
I got it.
If I had to choose between the two, I don't know. It all depends on what we see during that Ubisoft Forward.
Okay.
Wait, can we have the audience decide? If you cheer louder for either game, that's the one that we have to play.
Okay.
I like that.
Right.
So the choices are Black Myth Wukong or Star Wars Outlaws. You can only play one of them in August. So we'll start with Black Myth Wukong.
That's pretty good.
Or
That is pretty
Star Wars
good.
Outlaws.
Okay.
It has the edge. A slight edge, not a great edge.
So we get to play both. It's great.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. All right, that just about does it for our trailer recap right here at IGN Live. Speaking of IGN Live, we're going strong all weekend long, and you can come hang with us in person. Go to IGN.com/live and use the coupon code IGNHOST for a free ticket. We got tons more IGN Live ahead. Don't go anywhere.
Manga written by Yoshihiro Togashi and has sold over 84 million copies to date. And now, Arc System Works and Bushiroad Games present the first ever Hunter x Hunter fighting game titled Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. Compose a team of your favorite characters and battle against others in an exciting 3v3 tag team fighting system. Different team compositions unlock new possibilities, and they're the key to victory or defeat. So whether you're a Hisoka main or a Leorio fan, there's sure to be a team that fits your playstyle. Let's take a look.
やろうチーム戦受けて取ってキルアが相手でも手は抜いてあげないよ負けた方がジュースおごりな死で償えこういう奴がいるからやめられねえ殺しはな試験の時からあなたと戦ってみたかったんだやる気十分といったところかのシリガンクイズ回答者はいらぬ指揮反問ハンターハンターネンインパクトだろう私のが強いつってんだわよ
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low-lag connection.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Indie.io is a developer-friendly publishing toolset founded in 2020 that was built on the very notion of partnership, supporting independent developers and helping them get their games made. In partnership with Indie.io, we are proud to present a showcase of all the upcoming games they've got in the works.
It's a really great game to play solo and even better with friends.
You can go on adventures and discover what's out there.
Challenge yourself with some magical combats.
If you like true crime, if you like puzzles, if you like history, if you like detective mysteries, this game's going to have it all. It'll be thrilling, it'll be thoughtful, it'll be good story with compelling characters.
You should play our game because it's full of adventure and challenges.
Something quite unique that players can really expect for.
Hi, my name is Tom, and I'm the developer of Pinball Spire. Pinball Spire is an unusual pinball action-adventure with some bits of Metroidvania thrown in. You play as a pinball called Pip, who is drawn to a mysterious spire that appears out of nowhere. The spire is packed with strange pinball-like rooms and passages, and your goal is to climb to the top. Along the way you find abilities to let you navigate the world and defeat enemies in new ways. As well as fun accessories you can equip to customize your pinball. One of the most unique mechanics of Pinball Spire is the focus ability, which allows you to slow down the speed of the entire game to get a better sense of your surroundings, or just catch your breath for a moment. Pinball Spire has been a solo project for the most part. I also just recently added a music composer to the team to make sure the game will sound great. The game will have taken a bit over 2 years to develop from initial concept to release. You should check it out if you like old school action games, if you like pinball, or if you're just looking for something a bit different.
Shoot On Sight is a multiplayer isometric tactical shooter game that two teams must compete with each other in the different modes. We have a lot of great features like destruction, like NPC defenders that make our game PvE, track enemy blood, fog of war system that make your view angle realistic, and unique characters that they have a unique weapons, ability, and equipment that you can upgrade it, and each character have their own story that you can reveal them by playing with each of them. And you will know why they choose each side and what is their purpose. I'm Shahriar Moon, the team lead and the art director of the Shoot On Sight game. Our team has 5 members. It took 4 years developing the Shoot On Sight game. If you are a fan of competitive games and not isometric shooters, then Shoot On Sight is the best choice for you.
Travailler sur Ivy nous a appris quelque chose de fondamental. Ce n'est pas difficile de faire un jeu. C'est difficile d'en faire un bon. Ivy est un mix entre un tower defense et un jeu de tir à la première personne, où on incarne un ancien robot de combat qui va devoir défendre sa planète avec un vaste panel d'équipements et de construction contre un envahisseur venu exploiter toutes ses ressources. On essaie de garder le jeu le plus accessible pour tout le monde et que vous puissiez vous faire votre propre façon de jouer tout simplement pour pouvoir être le plus à l'aise.
Oh, you must be kidding me!
SoloQuest is a 2D hack-and-slash game with some platforming elements where you're in a world inspired by both Celtic mythology and the Arthurian tales. I personally think that the best feature in the game is its combat. I think there's no other 2D game that has this type of combat system. I think SoloQuest is in a great shape currently. It shows what type of gameplay I'm trying to achieve with the game. But I think the final release will be something quite unique that players can really expect for.
Get your hands off my rifle!
Humanity is a sandbox, isometric, open-world, multiplayer zombie survival game where you, the player, create your own stories through surviving with what is left after the outbreak while fending off the undead. Hard to name just one, but rotating the camera freely, being able to build anywhere and fortify pre-existing buildings. Probably the main thing that we're most proud of is the shooting mechanics in Humanity. We get a lot of great feedback from players on how the shooting mechanics work.
Of course, we have our own game plan to work to, but we really enjoy working with the community and seeing the feedback and ideas that they give us. So we'd really like to shout out to the community and say thank you for all the support that they give us.
We're a team of 6 now. Also super proud of my team, because without them and their hard work, the game wouldn't be what it is right now. It's a really great game to play solo and even better with friends. We feel it's a great mix of fun and hardcore survival experiences, and it's an easy game to pick up and learn and dive straight in.
I also want to mention that our next update, coming at the end of June, is one of the biggest that we've ever worked on. This will include the quest system, big changes, improvements, fixes, and much, much more. To find out more information on this update, keep an eye on our socials over the coming weeks. Thanks again for your support as we look forward to update 1911. Thank you.
My name is Miko and I am an ICT engineering student from Finland. Curse Down is my first game inspired by the games I loved as a kid. I have mostly worked alone on this project, but had a great help from freelancers and online communities. Cursed Down is a game where civilization has collapsed and zombies are all over the map. You fight to survive alone or with your friends facing endless waves of zombies. It's all about pushing your limits, staying calm and learning how to survive. The coolest thing about Cursed Down, I think it's the random zombie spawns with 37 different weapons. Each game feels new and exciting. Finding and unlocking these weapons, whether by luck or strategy, adds a lot of fun and depth to the game. Cursed Down offers thrilling action and chance to test your courage. If you love intense challenges and working with your friends to survive, I think you will enjoy this game.
Hey guys, I'm Ewan and this is Jackson, and together we're the co-founders of Hellbite Studios, an 11-person South Australian indie dev company working towards our first title, Blood Reaver. Jackson, over to you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about Blood Reaver and what it's like as a game?
Yeah, so Blood Reaver is a dark fantasy online wave-based first-person shooter where 4 unlikely heroes must restore an ancient order, harnessing the powers of blood magic to stop a demonic invasion sent by the gods of hell, reigniting a timeless war where the fate of their world hangs in the balance.
If you played nostalgic wave shooters like COD Zombies, Left 4 Dead, and more recently Skir Ritual, this is the type of game for you.
Our most unique feature is our blood magic combat system, using a combination of abilities and guns harvesting your blood, and then abilities spending that blood, and using more large area oriented abilities with single target weapon mechanics.
So if you're excited by all of that stuff, find us on social media and join the cult, guys.
Hello, my name is Michael and I'm the developer of Hauntsville. So Hauntsville is a Western horror survival game and it plays in the year 1897. It's about a cursed mountain village that's haunted by a variety of supernatural beings. I think the combination of genres and game mechanics makes it unique, because you have horror survival aspects and the shooter mechanic and the Western atmosphere. I'm from Austria and I studied computer science for a few years before quitting and going into game development full time. I'm working for about 3 years now on Hauntsville, so why should you try my game? Because it's a unique and fun experience. You can go on adventures and discover what's out there. All kinds of supernatural beings are in the world, appearing in different times and are very unpredictable.
Hello everyone, my name is Greg Rogers. I'm the creative director at Causeway Studio. I'm directing the game The Haunting of Joni Evers. It's a first-person adventure, a walking simulator, what we like to refer to here at Causeway as a stroll player. So it's a game that you can explore at your own pace, have this narrative of heartfelt family breakage and connection and exploration, but also it's got some spooky tinge to it. It's got some thrilling components. We are so unbelievably excited for everyone to get their hands on this game, and it'll be thrilling. It'll be thoughtful, it'll be good story with compelling characters, and you might have a cry or two along the way.
A Death in the Red Light is a true crime murder mystery set in Amsterdam's red light district in the 1980s. So you have a sort of open world in which to explore and solve puzzles while trying to solve this actual case from Amsterdam's history. The best feature of this game is that because it's based on a true story, you actually get to learn a bit about the history of one of Europe's most interesting cities at one of its most interesting times, the 1980s. My name is Ben. I'm a self-taught developer. I'm using an engine called Gdevelop, which I really enjoy. I love history. If you like true crime, if you like puzzles, if you like history, if you like detective mysteries, this game's gonna have it all.
Hey there, my name's Nick. I'm the creator of Stone Golem Studios and the sole developer of Chronomon, a monster taming / farming simulator game where I try to meld the two genres together. I've been working on it since 2023 in February. The most important feature, monster taming and farming simulator. Do you like monster tamers? Do you like farming games? Could you like both of them combined? Well, that's why.
Shrine's Legacy is a Super Nintendo-inspired pixel art co-op action RPG.
It's also an RPG that can be played solo or with a friend in two-player mode. We believe a lot of people will enjoy the co-op aspect of the game, since playing with two players is very uncommon in RPGs. Shrine's Legacy is designed to appeal both to hardcore and casual gamers alike, and we plan to be very supportive of any speedrunners or fan communities that develop around the game.
Isn't that right?
Hello, my name is Sanat, and I'm the owner of Astana Games Game Development Studio. Our game is a fun battle game where you explore dungeons, collect special cards to use in fights, and play against other people or computer enemies. The best feature of our game is the blend of dungeon crawling, deck building, and strategic PvPvE encounters. Our team consists of just 3 developers. The journey from conception to the first release of our game spanned approximately 1.5 years. You should play our game because it's full of adventure and challenges.
Hello, my friend. Any luck so far?
From overcoming diseases, poisoning enemy villagers, to getting married, having kids, dying, and living on as your child, every time you play, it'll be different. This will allow you to play as cozy or chaotic as you'd like. We are a two-person team, as it's just my husband and I working on the game full-time. We have absolutely loved working on Echoes of the Plum Grove and are actively improving upon the game. If you've ever found yourself wanting more in a farming game, then Echoes of the Plum Grove is for you.
Hi, my name is Pavle. I'm one of the devs on the Everhome project. We really pushed for the cozy aspect of the game as well as the mysterious and the scary one. Currently, we have 6 developers on the game. We worked on the game full-time for about a year. Everhome aims to offer an immersive storyline, an ability to explore, farm, fish, and even challenge yourself with some magical combat. So if you're looking for a cozy, immersive, yet challenging game, Everhome is for you.
G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra is an upcoming retro pixel art beat-em-up game. We were really heavily inspired by the classic arcade games. We approached Hasbro with doing the game in a very authentic, true to the real American hero style of the franchise. We focused heavily on getting as many iconic characters in the game as we can, and with the large roster for G.I. Joe, getting the characters in and sort of imbuing the personality of the characters into their movesets and making them a little different so there's more replayability. So right now we're a pretty small team, only about 6 right now, but we also have had great partners with Kid Katano Records, who is doing our soundtrack. Help from Guard Crush, which was the developer of Streets of Rage 4, so they sort of showed us the ropes. And then we also just a lot of help from people in the industry and especially from the community, which was really keen on getting everything in that we possibly could. This game is it's absolutely perfect for playing with people. So we have a brand new demo available now featuring probably everyone's favorite character, Snake Eyes. He's one of the best characters I think so far, and more to come, so give it a try over on Steam.
Moving from our very first game to a sequel is such a different process. We know we have to attack it with a completely new mindset. Knowing what went wrong, what went right, it allows us to approach the gameplay design in completely new ways. Having 54 player classes that really change your units, and we wanted to go even further with the classes this time. We're adding terrain effects, there's a roguelike mode, a ton of enemy classes, and completely changed progression systems from the first game, but the core of Dark Deity 2 will still be recognizable. You take a cast of characters that you can really connect with who aren't necessarily the strongest to start out, and you fight with them, you customize them, you make them your own, until they're incredibly powerful, and you've gone suddenly from fighting a couple bandits to calling down meteors.
I'm Michelle. I'm the founder of Pangea Game Studios. We're developing a nautical game called Forgotten Seas, which is based on the mysteries of the Bermuda Triangle. My game Forgotten Seas is a medley of my thoughts in life. I wanted a game where I could not only relax on a beach or build a home, but also seek out dangers on my own terms. Growing up in the Pacific Northwest, boating, fishing, and hiking were a big part of my life. You will see elements of these in my game, be it tearing through the oceans in a ship, or splitting wood and baking pies.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery, I'm coming for you. IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live. Is back.
Let's do it.
Hi everyone. Hey Brian, what's up?
Oh my god, hey wait, I thought they canceled this show.
Yeah, they did. But now it's back and it's stronger than ever, kind of like James Gunn's career, or Jinko's.
Alright, cheers to Jinko's. Hey Max, if I wanted to find out what noon was, or when other times in the clock were happening, what's the most impressive way I could do that today?
It would be with your very own wearable Fallout Hit-Boy, and here to tell us about it is Chris Bernardo, CEO of the Wand Company.
That is awesome. Chris, what's up, man?
Yeah, fine.
Thank you so much for coming. Okay, so tell us all about this thing, because it is gorgeous.
Well, it's gorgeous, but then it was designed in a gorgeous way, so all we've done is copy the gorgeousness of it, if you see what I mean.
This is a replica of the Pip-Boy specifically from the show.
Yeah, absolutely. There have been quite a few different Pip-Boys over the course of all the different games, but the one in the show is smaller, it's wearable. The one we've made has got die-cast metal on the front.
Right.
It's basically weathered to look like it's old in the show. I mean, it's a great piece to be replicating.
So this is an early prototype, right?
It is.
The version that you can pre-order right now has a full working LCD screen on it.
It does, yes.
It has all kinds of features. Tell us about those.
Yeah, it's incredible. It has all the different screens from the show. There's about 50 different ones. Let me hold it out here so you can see it a bit better. You can see here the different buttons that you might turn. This one here, for example, can control the different screens that you would look at. You can scroll through it to see which screen you want to look at. It has a radio, an FM radio. It will play tracks from the actual wasteland.
Oh my
and it
God,
shows all the screens that you see in the show.
I love how we've got all this cool high-tech stuff, and you're like, hey, this thing has an FM radio, and that's that's authentic. I'm into that, you know. And that's memory foam in there, right?
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's the inside is really.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, let's put it on.
Can you wear it? He's got to wear it, right?
Wrong
yeah.
wrist.
Put it on. Put it on.
Wrong arm.
Wrong side. I mean, I got like a Fitbit.
Well,
there, but
yeah,
there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Right arm.
That's comfortable.
Max Noble is officially on
it's got quite a heft to it. It's got quite a weight to it. I tell you what, though, what would go with that really well is the replica of Lucy's bag.
So this is incredible.
Yeah,
tell us about this.
I'll take that off you. There you go.
You have to give it back, Max.
Fine. So yeah, this is never before seen, right? This
not like this. No, here we are. This is the first time anyone's handling it. Okay.
It's amazing. Okay, so listen, I want to start with the water bottle because this is such a nice touch.
Don't drink it. Don't drink it. If someone hands it to you,
it's probably radioactive. This isn't just a replica. It is actually a proper bag. So there's.
I want to point out that the water bottle says it expires never.
Yeah.
So
that is water.
Yeah.
It doesn't really expire water, does it? Beautiful bag, lovely sort of inside, lovely textures, ready to use as a proper bag. Well, if you want some bubble wrap, there's a load of bubble wrap in there too.
How much stuff can I put in there before I get over encumbered and cannot run?
Say it again.
How much can I fit in there before I become over encumbered?
I don't know.
At least 200.
A moderate amount.
Will I be able to sleep when there are enemies nearby? That's the real question. When is this going to become available? What are you doing?
I'm tucking you in.
What are you, man? Why would you cheer for that? It's so weird. Okay, so this is $199. This is up on the IGN store right now.
Yeah.
There are pre-orders available.
Yeah.
They're shipping in February.
We are, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So that's a real thing you'll be able to own, wear on your hand.
Absolutely.
I can't believe this. This is so
I know.
cool.
It's such a privilege to work on it. And getting the exact textures right on it, making it look weathered. It's not been done before, really. So it's very exciting.
It looks good. Like, we've seen a variety of sort of, Pip-Boy replicas over the years, but it's like there was one that was a phone case, but then a year later everyone's phone changed sizes, so that was kind of hard to work with. And
no, you definitely need one that has a screen built in that's got sort of like activities and things going on to it. You need that.
Awesome.
This is great.
Yeah.
Now, do we have a release date for the bag?
It's coming out at the end of this year. So, by the end of this year, by December time, we should have all the bags in circulation.
All right.
And if you want that one to be weathered, you got to do it yourself. You got to put some.
You would be weathering it yourself, yeah, absolutely.
Just get out and get dirty.
Starts off all brand new.
Go camping.
Yeah. You'd have to sort of stick it into a gulper, wouldn't you,
Yeah,
really?
just
get it a bit gungy.
A little bit of a radiation, rad roach blood on there, that kind of thing.
Folks, give it up for Chris and all this awesome Fallout stuff. Fallout is killing it right now. You guys are killing it right now. Thank you so much, Chris. Wow, let's see. Max, it's time to go back in time to the year 1995. Where are you in 1995, Max?
Well, I'm in the 3rd grade.
Okay.
And I'm probably getting pretty excited about the summer and this summer's biggest movie, so I was definitely anticipating Joel Schumacher's debut entry in the Batman film franchise, Batman Forever.
And its official soundtrack featuring original songs from the most popular recording artists of the time, like Seal, U2, and Brandy.
Yeah, and you can't forget about The Offspring or Mazzy Star. Tragically, the official Batman Forever toy line was nowhere near as good as the songs from and inspired by the motion picture Batman Forever until now.
Now, the good folks over at McFarlane Toys are making brand new Batman Forever toys. Here to show them off is Brian Walters, Director of Brand Creative at McFarlane. What's up, dude?
How you doing? Good to be here. Thank you.
This makes me so happy. I just have to say. So let's jump right into it. These are brand new Batman Forever toys, plus the Build-A-Fig. Let's do it.
Right, so you get 4 figures, right? They're all individual releases, and they come with a chunk of this Nightmare Bat from the deleted scenes or from that Seal music video. So you get Batman, Val Kilmer, Tommy Lee Jones, Two-Face, Jim Carrey, the Riddler, and Chris O'Donnell's, I think, best costume from his 2 films, is Robin there. So
give it up for Chris O'Donnell as Robin.
Chris O'Donnell, everybody.
First thing that sticks out to me outside of the incredible detail, I really like their capes.
Yeah, so the big increase we've done lately is we're putting fabric capes on most all of our figures now, and Robin especially comes with opposable wire, so you can pose that cape however you like, capture it in motion, which is a really cool feature.
I feel like that's a relatively late addition to action figures, having the wire in there.
Right,
It makes such a huge difference.
It seems so logical to put it in there, so we're going to start incorporating it as much as we can in our collector figures. So.
No, I love you've got Tommy Lee Jones, well, half of Tommy Lee Jones, and then you've got him flipping the coin on one of the hands there. That's such a cool detail.
Yeah, we wanted to get that coin flip in there, so that was a great accessory there.
Tell us about some of the other accessories we got included here.
Obviously Riddler comes with his cane. Batman comes with a grappling launcher, some batarangs. There's great small accessories, but the best accessory of all, I think, is the Nightmare Bat.
Can we talk about the Nightmare Bat, because I feel like this is a little bit of a deep cut.
Yeah. Well, it is.
So there's a deleted scene from Batman Forever. It is really weird. And it's basically the scene from Empire Strikes Back where Luke goes in the cave and fights Darth Vader, and then Darth Vader turns out to be him or whatever, and he comes out and he's like, I'm ready to do whatever Star Wars stuff. Except it's Bruce Wayne going into a cave and just seeing this giant bat puppet, and he's like staring at it, and it's weirdly romantic, which is why they put it in the Seal music video, Kiss from a Rose. And he comes out and he goes, I'm Batman, and just walks off. It is really scary. Like, it's a really scary bat.
Max, is this the most amount of people you've ever explained a deleted scene from Batman Forever to? I think it is. Give it up for a deleted scene in Batman Forever. So I love this. So by purchasing each one of these figures, you'll get a part of this bat that you'll put together. But if you don't buy them all, you'll just have like a cool wing in your house that you can hold on to, right?
Yeah, basically.
Which is awesome. I love that so much. And Batman does come with a head, right?
Yes, correct. Yep. So it's great Build-A-Figure wave. We love creatures at McFarlane Toys, so the Nightmare Bat was a perfect fit for us. And for fans of Man-Bat from the traditional comics, this is like a theatrical take on that, so it's a perfect fit.
It's just a good bat. Like, it's a good big animal figure.
He's got the articulated jaw, so you can do a yelling head. He turns his head.
I like that if people don't want to go all out and get the entire line, they just want Batman, you can have the head and just have it like poking out of a corner of the cave. Like, it's just like, gross little bat head.
These are awesome.
Yeah, these are great.
So
also, this is an alarming realization, but this movie turns 30 next year?
1995, right? Makes you feel a little older, right?
Give it up for feeling old all of a sudden.
Yeah. But don't give it up too hard, because your back will just completely fall out.
Give it up for ibuprofen and going to bed early.
Give it up for Advil. These are fantastic. What's some of your favorite details about them?
I love that.
I love so much of these.
Yeah, I love the likeness that we were able to capture, all of the deco we were able to incorporate. These are 7-inch action figures for $24.99, like a very good value, and I think we're offering a high-end figure across the board. So yeah.
Now these just went up for pre-order, right?
Yeah, they just went up for pre-order today, so go to your favorite retailer and pick those up. They come out in July, so
awesome.
Just in time for San Diego Comic-Con. So
Yeah,
go
get them.
Right on. Yeah. If these are a hit, is there a chance we're going to see like another wave of Batman Forever figures, maybe?
We could be. We've got some other movies to get to. We've done The Dark Knight. We've done Batman and Robin, but there's other, other movies that we might want to get in here at some point. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for
of
showing
course,
us.
guys.
Thank you, man.
Good to see you. Thanks
for making them. This is great. Give it up. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
Now, up next, I think Seth is going to come out and help us do some fun stuff with prizes. I believe we actually have some McFarlane toys to give away. In the meantime, we got some other cool stuff. We got some fun things to do.
We can't just show you guys toys and not give you any. That would be so rude. So we have a whole bag of stuff.
Whole bag of stuff here. Actually, this is a really big prize.
Here.
I gotta. Come on.
Is it on?
Yeah, it should be on. Hey, would you let them know that I'm going to be throwing these little plushies out, and one of them has an IGN sticker on it, and whoever has the one with the IGN sticker wins a Razer Isker gaming chair. So let's start throwing these out.
Make sure you come find me, because I'm going to be the person getting you to your big prize. So make sure you come find me.
Make some noise, whoever got that sticker. There's an IGN sticker with a number on it. Hold it up. I want to see it. Somebody's got it out there. Somebody's got it on the floor. Go over to the prize control over there. Say hi to, actually, Jana's right here. She's going to give it to you. You're going to be the winner.
Thank you guys so much.
Gaming chair. Thank you guys so much.
Who's got that IGN sticker?
Oh, wow.
Now they're going to give out even more prizes.
Okay, so we have some of the worst prizes here. They are quite literally
literally the worst.
They're called the worst. These are so cool. This is an original toy line from Super 7.
Shout out to our friends over at Super 7.
Yeah,
These guys are
there's
awesome.
the worst and there's the weirdest. And the worst is basically like rejected supervillains, like a biker werewolf. But these are like weird variations. These are so cool. We have a bunch of these at home. They were very cool. These to pass these along, and maybe we'll steal one of these. No, we'll give them all away. We got a whole bunch of them here. Who wants a toy?
Make some noise!
Let's make some noise, people. Remember, if you got a prize with the IGN sticker, I need you to make your way to me, front and center, towards the stage.
Max, give him some love over here to the right. Brian, give him some love over here. Oh, nice.
All right, we got much more IGN Live coming up after this. Hold on, we got one more. I have a really weird question. Who wears a size 10 and likes Chun-Li? Unlikely. More IGN coming up after this. We'll see you then.
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN Maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Hello everyone, welcome. How many of you are from downstairs and caught the panel earlier? Yeah! This is going to be fun. We are going to play some Borderlands with the cast of Borderlands, and we have a couple surprises. Let me just get into it. The Borderlands cast has embodied their characters, but can they body some characters in Borderlands 2? That was smooth. It made sense. This is obviously a very scientific question, and we're going to find out in a very scientific way, obviously, by having them come up here and play. Please give a very warm welcome to Florian Munteanu and Ariana Greenblatt.
Where should I sit?
Please have a seat. Remember them? Thank you so much for joining us, both of you. We're gonna do it.
Yeah,
I will, trust me.
So yeah, playing video games in front of a lot of people is definitely harder than it looks. I know some of you have done it before.
The pressure
so,
is very high.
Let's
yeah,
be as
guys,
supportive as we
I'm
can.
not
I'm feeling the pressure.
And speaking of supportive, we have another player joining us. He hates stairs. He loves sad birthday parties. But better yet, we are joined by the director of Borderlands, Eli Roth.
That's the love of my life.
Hey everybody, warm welcome to Claptrap. First time at an IGN con. He's a little shy.
Aw, bud.
Sorry,
Clappy.
Claptrap, there were
Clappy.
stairs and we only have 4 chairs up here.
Claptrap can play this game better than I can, just so you know.
He needs a little help.
He needs a little help.
There we go.
Aww.
Give it up for Claptrap.
Give it up. You want to face the other way, buddy?
Come here, Clappy.
No? Hey. How you doing, Claptrap?
It's your pal Claptrap. Oh, hold your applause, folks. But seriously, I'm here and ready to steal the show.
Yeah. All right.
Kids, dogs, and robots.
Love it. Always goes well in a live situation. All right, so from what I understand, Florian will be playing as Krieg, his character.
Of course.
Ariana would be playing as, not Tina, because she's not in this game, unfortunately.
Where's she at, you guys?
She is. She's an NPC. I'm playing as Gage.
NPC. Yes.
I'm playing as the Siren. I'm going to heal them if I can. They're the stars. And then we have Eli, who's just going to say whatever he wants on the microphone the whole time.
Yeah, I direct. That's what I do.
All right.
This is great.
All right, we have Golden Keys. So what we've done is we are playing Borderlands 2 from the Handsome Collection. And if you do that, one of you needs to hit X. It's not me. You can start at level 30. Let's see, looks like I'm top.
I actually
I'm on the bottom left. I'm spinning.
Ariana's bottom left. Are you spinning?
I'm spinning.
Who's the one spinning?
Me.
Okay.
I'm going crazy.
Claptrap spinning.
Wait.
Yes.
Wow. You two are not Krieg and Gage like I thought. You're both Axton?
Sick.
Sure.
I'm jumping. Wait, Florian, where are you?
I'm already motion sick.
I know. I'm gonna
I don't.
Oh shit.
They're both the same character.
All right, twinning them. Okay.
All right. So, this is actually the end of the game. Spoiler alert, we have to go kill Handsome Jack.
Now, when I was directing this scene, it was really funny because I was really going for like a Terrence Malick kind of vibe. Something sort of Days of Heaven meets
Is that
Little
you?
Tarkovsky Stalker with just a dash of Mad Max. Oh yeah, the gunfire.
I'm shooting Florian.
Guest number 1 was such a dickhead. Do not work with this guy. He doesn't fucking listen. Nightmare on set. Oh, God.
Eli, talk about how much I'm amazing.
Okay, first of all, Ariana is incredible. She's literally like NDR, no direction required. She sort of self-directs. The problem with Ariana is she really likes to blow things up. So you kind of get one take.
Ah!
Wait, am I dying?
No, I'm dying. Can my
rest
friend
in
come help
peace,
me,
girl.
please?
I'm just living, honestly.
I mean, maybe I can get a second win.
Oh wait, you guys, I literally
Maybe I can live. I live.
I leveled
Yeah,
up.
got a second win.
I literally did nothing.
There you go.
Where are my friends?
You know, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Let's go, Clap. Help me.
Come on, Claptrap. That was you already did that take. We're
You
moving on
both
to the
went
next scene,
into
buddy.
the skag hole. Okay.
What's that?
The
Hey.
slag hole.
Skag hole
Which
is what
one of
people
you
called
is-
me by
No,
my back.
wait.
Oh, watch out.
Ah, Florian, help me. I'm scared. I'm scared.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
I leveled up.
Let me
What
heal
the
you. Let me heal you.
Yes.
Shoot.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Who's this?
That's me.
Oh. Hey.
All right. Oh, we gotta go save Florian.
Thank you for your help.
Run to Florian.
Wait, am I hurt?
Well, I think I'll be hurt.
I don't know who I.
Oh, wait, it's right there. Wait, I can't see.
I'm getting flashbacks to being on set. I don't know about you guys. Anyone else having that feeling? With like Ariana and Florian
Oh, I'm
screaming?
aiming.
Did this happen a lot?
This did happen a lot.
God,
you basically
did-
set up a camera and you lose all control and you have no idea what's happening.
All right.
I did put that rock in the movie, if you notice that rock.
That specific
That is
rock.
in the film. You guys will find that.
All right. Who is
Spoiler
guest
alert.
one? Is
A
that
nice
you,
boulder.
Florian?
Wait, how the hell do I
Yeah,
get
I'm
up
on the
here?
right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm out of ammo, which means I have to press what?
Square. Switch guns. Oh,
thank you,
out of
thank you.
ammo. Yeah, hit triangle. Triangle.
Triangle.
They know.
Oh my God, you
Thank
guys
you,
sound like my brother.
audience.
Good tip.
There you
Thank
go.
Thank you. Couldn't do it without you guys. Now, how do I jump?
Hit X.
Oh, there I go. Move, girl.
Okay, you two. Did you find each other?
Oh, I need to run. There
Here,
we go.
Let's get out of that hole.
What's that?
Thank you. Wow, that's so supportive and nice.
I think he killed me already.
Wait, am I literally back to square one? What the hell?
We gotta stay together, guys.
Me?
Now you guys know what I feel like directing them.
You guys,
That
I'm
sort of
gonna have
feeling of
to-
helplessness, frustration, aggravation, and I could do this so much fucking better
Why are
if they
you
gave me the
looking at me?
controller. You're all movie directors right now. I'm sorry, I didn't realize your daughter was right there.
I don't know
I thought
how
we were playing a mature game.
found this psycho.
No, this is literally what it's like directing. You're just like, no, you.
I just
No,
know
you
my
just-
brother's so disappointed.
You push the. I just want everyone to know I feel your pain. I lived in it, but the movie turned out great, thankfully.
I can get it. I can get it.
Whee!
Exactly.
But if there's an arrow, I'm gonna follow the arrow. It's the dust.
No.
I don't know
Wait,
where
that's
they
all
are.
your fault. You told me to go this way.
No, don't
Right?
go that way.
Again, it's exactly what it's like directing.
You know what's funny?
You told me to do that. It's your fault. Little known fact, after Borderlands, Ariana went on to make a movie called Barbie.
Heard of it?
And the first day, she threw a grenade and blew up one of the dream houses in Barbie Land, thinking that she was still Tiny Tina. They kept it very, very quiet.
What are you looking at? Oh, turn right.
Claptrap, they're not talking to you.
Wait, you guys are gonna kill me! No, 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 no. Ah! Whatever, 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 whatever.
Switch
Oh
your
my God, I have
gun,
to
switch
switch
your
guns.
gun.
I have to switch guns.
It was this level of calm on set, people.
How do I get ammo?
Well, I'll show you after
Professional.
this.
Guys,
Florian doesn't
so
emote.
stressful.
I'm not sure if you guys
How
know
are you
about
gonna know
this.
you're silent?
He has
I'm
death
trying,
stare and look hot. And right now he's doing both. He looks amazing. He just doesn't break, no matter what.
Guys, my strategy is to stay out of danger and wander around. That's all I can do, okay? That's what I do on set. I stay out of danger
Stay
and I
out of
wander
danger
around.
and just wander around
So
and
where
hide
the hell am
in
I?
the trailer.
Where am I? Did I get kicked out? Oh no, that's me.
Maya, help me. Heal me.
Another little known fact, the movie Halo was shooting at the same time as us, and Borderlands and Halo did an escape room together, and Borderlands locked the entire cast of the escape room in, and of the cast of Halo, and 4 cast members
I
from
do-
Halo starved to death. Little
Eli,
known
wait,
fact,
Eli!
True story. They did it. They were like, guess what? We locked them in an escape room to really see if they could get out. They sealed the doors and everything. 4 of them died. It was hilarious.
Okay.
Nobody talked
Excuse
about
me.
it though, because it was like, oh, it's COVID. Don't tell anyone you're out without a
How do
mask.
I'm selecting and it's not letting me select.
Thank you for the system. Unit malfunctioning.
What's going on?
Another level.
Love a supportive crowd.
Woo!
I'm following you.
You know, we had a plan going into this.
Woo!
It's fine.
Yeah, it's
the
called
fuck?
making
I
it work.
crashed.
You have a plan and everything just goes to shit.
Okay, how do I
Other
get out?
little known fact, Claptrap in the movie does not sound like a McDonald's drive-thru. Just want everyone to know that in case it's little more clarity.
Wait, who's in the car? Who's driving the
Me,
car? in there?
girl.
Oh.
Watch out.
Uh-oh. She does not have her driver's license, no. And
Hey,
she was
don't
13
say
when we
that.
shot, so she didn't really have a gun license either, but didn't stop her.
Whoa, this is new. I'm literally vertical, but okay.
Whatever we're doing, we have
How
to
do I
wrap
get
it
out?
up in 4 minutes, everyone. I've gotten the go.
How do I get out? There I go.
Square?
Roll credits.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm winning.
Yeah. It's going so well.
Basically, whatever happens, Ariana wins or she goes
Who's
crazy.
that?
It's like a Wookiee.
Who's that? Wait, shit, I can't see. Wait, where is it coming from? Behind me, my ass. No one was there.
I love how she has the gamer rage.
Whatever.
It's going well.
I do have gamer
I love
rage,
it.
you guys. I'm usually way calmer. No, I'm not.
I'm the top one.
I have powers.
I think they should have that
Thank
one.
you. What do you mean I have powers? Did I just die again?
Oh, shoot.
I need some support here.
All right, you're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah, thank you.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
All
We're
right.
all apart from each other. I mean, I went into this with a plan, but, you know,
Look, I'm reloading. That was cool.
makes fools of us all.
What?
Now I'm going to find
Honestly,
them.
I'll just listen to whatever you guys want me to do. Wait, what's that? Plus $45, I'm rich.
All right, guess one and guess two over there.
Oh!
Oh no, I know what that sound is.
What's the sound? I'm going the wrong way?
That's a special delivery.
What? Don't say that. Special delivery. So
Don't call me that.
Wait, all right. So I'm looking at this map.
Again,
you
this
guys.
is what it's like
Am I supposed to be
directing.
following the
You
white
start
arrows?
with a plan,
I feel
everything
like-
goes completely wrong, and you go, what was I thinking?
Thank you.
Thank you. Again, direction. We need it.
Eli?
That's me.
All right, we have 2 minutes left to do whatever
2
it is
minutes
we're
left.
trying to do.
Can I just
Going to melee.
Melee time.
There you
literally, how do I manage to get stuck everywhere? No, I want to go to this. I want to go to my friends. What am I walking to?
go. Get the Infinity Stone.
Yeah! Hey, a trophy. Good job, guest 2.
What level are you?
I don't know, man.
Infinity stones. Or whatever.
Wait, my aiming sucks.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, John.
I'm gonna let it go because I'm getting word from our directors. We have 1 minute left.
All right, I think I'm gonna do what I do best and be a supportive friend. Eli, let me talk to you. You've been quiet over there. So, how excited are you for August 9th?
I'm very excited, Ariana, because the film Borderlands will be in motion pictures in theaters and in IMAX as well.
Woo!
Starring Ariana Greenblatt and Florian Munteanu.
That's like, it's my birthday month, so Borderlands coming out is my birthday gift.
It is your birthday gift, but
Can
it's
you buy
like
me a
an
car
early
for my
gift.
birthday?
What?
Can you buy me a car for my birthday?
A what? A car for your birthday? Kevin
You
Hart
guys, my
buys you-
voice is gone. Like, I don't know, I don't sound like this ever, but whatever. Car,
Playing
a
games all
car.
night. All right, well.
Kevin Hart bought her a car at
He,
Rap.
he did buy me a golf cart for Rap gift.
She had a golf cart. She was arrested within 48 hours because apparently driving a golf cart to Starbucks while seeming cool when you're 13 is illegal.
Wait, that's actually crazy because I drove my golf cart the other day to Starbucks. I crashed it into a parked car.
Which is weird that a child driving a golf cart through the streets of Los Angeles might crash into another car.
If you
it's almost as
casted
if
me to
they've
play
had no
Tiny
training
Tina,
on a
what do you
vehicle
expect?
whatsoever.
Eli, you casted me to play Tiny Tina. What did you expect? For me to just be normal?
She hasn't become. She is Tiny Tina. I didn't cast you to play Tiny Tina. She either she turned into Tiny Tina or Tiny. She hasn't
this
gone
to
back.
me.
It's like
You
you
did this to me.
metamorphosized into Tiny Tina.
It's true. I'm not even kidding. Like, 2 weeks before we went filming, I was wearing bunny ears out in public. Like, just to feel like her before I went and actually wore them for 4
That
months.
sounds like a cute idea to me.
I don't know, but I did it.
Well, let's wrap it up there, everyone. Crashed golf carts, crashed bandit technicals. Sure, it all connects. I did it. Borderlands comes out. When's that?
August 9th in
There you
theaters
go.
and IMAX.
Please be sure to check out our lovely cast.
Some more?
One last huge round of applause for Florian Munteanu, Ariana Greenblatt,
Thank you.
Claptrap, and Eli Roth.
Thank you, everyone. You did a
Thank
great
you all
job
so
directing,
much.
all of you.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
Later this summer, Borderlands will be the latest video game to make the jump into live action. Between the unique style, raucous humor, and memorable characters of Gearbox's hit RPG shooter, there's plenty to loot for inspiration. Here to tell us about Borderlands and show off an exclusive look from the film, please welcome director and co-writer Eli Roth and two of Pandora's most infamous Vault Hunters, Krieg and Tiny Tina themselves, Florian Montiano and Ariana Greenblatt!
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Enjoying that bandit dance-off we saw earlier. Eli, there's a distinct style to Borderlands. How do you begin to decide what to adapt into live action? And were there any must-haves that you wanted to include?
Yeah, I think rule number one was the guns had to be perfect. I always said I want to make an adaptation, not a recreation, and do the best, most fun sci-fi movie like Fifth Element, Starship Troopers, Escape from New York, Star Wars, something that's fun, colorful, hilarious, that's totally insane, and as batshit crazy as the game, but the guns have to be absolutely perfect. And Randy Pitchford, the creator, was with me on set, and just watching his eyes pop out of his head every time. It was basically like being a zookeeper with this cast here. They're totally out of their minds. But yeah, the guns, and I wanted to look and feel like you were in Pandora. And we had the whole art department from Dune, so we could really, really build Sanctuary City. We could really build the Hyperion vehicles. We could build Outrunners. It was incredible.
I think you just confirmed Sanctuary. Ariana, you're bringing a fan favorite animated character to life. And not for the first time, you had a standout performance as live-action young Asaka Tano. Oh, I had a brain fart. As live-action young Ahsoka Tano, what are the most important elements to you when it comes to playing Tina?
I think you genuinely have to be crazy, and luckily that I am.
Yeah, she is.
But yeah, Tina is the most wild character I've ever played, and I got to explore so many different elements and layers with her, especially with Eli. He's such a great collaborator, and I honestly just was like, hey, can I do anything I want? And that comes to my mind, and he said yes, especially doing my own stunts. I wanted to do flips. I wanted Florian to whip me around, and yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Love to hear it. And Florian, you played antagonists before, but what about Krieg? Would you describe him as conflicted? Does he have an inner voice?
Well, first of all, I have to say, I mean, I'm seeing the trailer again. I'm still hyped about it. It's the greatest thing ever. Like, honestly, that trailer is fucking dope.
Yep.
But, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, where is he? Where is he?
Claptrap is here.
He is.
But we're going to do something else exciting first, because as a massive fan of this franchise, back in 2012, I went to a midnight release event at a game store, remember those, for Borderlands 2, and I got it early, and I played it early into the morning until my mom yelled at me for stop making so much noise, but now we're here. This is incredible. It's so loud. That's fine, but I'm told you brought an exclusive look for us.
That's right. I did. Unless you guys don't want to see it.
I don't think you guys want to see it.
All right, okay, all right, great.
I don't know.
All right, let's take a look.
What? I'm expelling the excess lead. Oh, no! Oh, legal, come on. There we go. This has to happen now. Don't judge me.
Keep it down. Don't move.
Borderlands. Experience it in theaters and IMAX August 9th.
That was awesome. Tell me more about the world Borderlands is set in. Do you consider it different from the game's world?
I wanted it to look and feel like you're playing the game. So when we go to Pandora, I want it to feel like you're really, really in Pandora. But, you know, certain things we adapted. We found this incredible location, these underground tunnels. So we set that sort of as the bandits, as the Bloodshots lair. And during that sequence, everybody wanted to do their own fighting. Jamie Lee, Kate, Florian, Ariana, Kevin. So during that scene that you just saw, that's all of them really doing everything, smashing and flipping, and the flamethrower. It was, and Ariana wanted to walk up a wall, supporting, picks her up while she's mowing down bandits. It was totally insane. Yeah, they were amazing. These guys are incredible. And it was probably 20 degrees down there. And
No,
there was
freezing.
poor Florian with his shirt off.
Oh man, it was freezing, but hey.
Florian was naked for 4 months, guys.
That's what the people want to see, right? Shirtless.
It's called doing the work. So we saw many psychos in that clip. Are there other recognizable enemy types that we'll see?
Yeah, there's other people that we would put, like Mouthpiece, I put him in as calling him Crom. So there's certain bandits that we love. There are Tinks, there are Bloodshots. I went like very, very detailed. I mean, look, they were great. Gearbox, they opened up the whole art department to us. So, you know, we had this, you know, a team of 200, you know, people making the costumes, making the clothes. And so we really got to shoot them with hundreds and hundreds of bandits. It was awesome.
All right. Well, in particular, characters like Tina and Krieg in the games don't have very much interaction with each other in the source material. So how would you describe your relationship with each other and the rest of the cast?
I mean, I feel like immediately Florian and I got along. We spent many hours in the stunt room training together. I mean, I just feel like I bullied you a lot, so I'm sorry, but like,
yeah, nah,
got
that's
us
fine.
closer together.
I got used to it over the days, you know.
Exactly.
But I feel like, you know, our characters have a strong bond in the game as well.
Yeah.
And it was very easy for us to adapt to that. I think we like each other in
We
real
have
life.
friendship bracelets, you
Exactly.
guys. Like,
See, it says Tiny Tina right here. Which you want more?
That's so sweet. So when Lilith pulled out the flamethrower and had a little barbecue, is that a reference to the Firehawk?
Might have been. I just really, most people want to see Cate Blanchett with a little conductor stick. I just wanted to see her with a flamethrower. But yes, there might be some foreshadowing in there.
When you have the power to give Cate Blanchett a flamethrower, you do it.
You use it. I mean, that's what I want to see. I mean, everybody likes to see her act, but I want to see her, you know, just mowing people down and using a flamethrower. Is that so wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong with
There should be a new Oscar for
They
best
like it.
flamethrower scene. Am I right?
What is Claptrap programmed to do besides offload bullet casings?
Well, Claptrap was programmed to be incredibly annoying, as he was, and Jack Black did the voice, and he had the voice, but I actually got to act out as Claptrap while we were shooting, because it was a full CGI character, which really annoyed them. So the more pissed off and annoyed they got, the more I did it.
it's like
so.
6 a.m. Eli just screaming.
Like,
Claptrap.
"Hey, everybody, I'm Claptrap!" Like, stop it. Kevin's like, "Stop it. Swear to God, Eli, don't do no, do not." And I'm like, "Hey, what's wrong, Kevin?" He just got so mad, which really worked for the
It
film.
was great.
Amazing character. So you were talking about the guns. Tell me about the guns Cate Blanchett had in that clip.
Oh, she has the Vladoff Infinity. That's her gun, of course. We actually got a working one that spun, and then she had like a lighter one that she could twirl. But you know, we had all the Dahl, the Hyperion, the Atlas guns. We had everything. We literally mocked up every single kind of gun we could. But we talked about it with Kate. We talked about which one would be good for twirling. We found that for her, the Vladoff Infinity felt the best.
You know, when I played her character, that's what I went with too. So that
Amazing.
sounds so authentic to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me more about maybe some things that surprised you in making this all come together.
I mean, it was crazy doing it in COVID. One of the things that was great was, putting together, when you have Kate and Ariana and Florian and Jamie, just the way everybody bonded. I mean, it was like a mental asylum.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of like the guy with the key that unlocks it and lets the mental patients out and they just go crazy.
Yeah.
But it was like being kind of a zookeeper and a director.
Absolutely.
But everybody loved each other. And everyone loved giving each other shit. Like Jamie is making fun of Cabin. So
Yeah.
all of that energy got channeled into
It's
the
the
film.
most functional, dysfunctional family you'll see on screen.
It
How I
was-
describe it.
What was crazy is we were shooting in COVID, and Budapest was in lockdown.
Yeah.
So you couldn't go out after 8 p.m., and you were only allowed to be in your apartment. So the only real world we knew was the world of Pandora. That was the only place.
Yeah.
We just sort of got lost in it. Everybody lost their mind a little bit, but in the best possible way.
I mean, you say lost, but I say method.
It was great. We loved it. We didn't want it to end. It was just being in that world with but everybody doing the stunts, doing that stuff for real. I mean, we had Ariana and Kate on one sequence where these trucks collapsed. I mean, they must have been 80 feet in the air on wires, running and jumping, and they wanted to do all of it. I mean, we were harnessing them up. It was crazy. But there you are. You're like, hey, I have Kate Blanchett on a crane. Hope I don't drop her.
Oh, no.
That would suck. But it was great. Yeah, it was fun.
Ariana, Florian, did you have favorite guns that you got to use?
Favorite what?
Guns. These.
Well, I have
Oh, those
exactly.
guns?
But you want more than that. I mean, obviously, I fell in love with my axe, right? That's like the most iconic weapon that Creek has.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. You had a lot of guns too.
Kiki.
No flex wars? Do they have flex wars?
If you want to flex, I ain't gonna stop
I think
you.
my favorite weapon, I mean, Tina's iconic bunny bombs. I had like this little jacket that looks so innocent, and I open it up, and there's just 20 grenades on me at all times. So I was loaded for sure. But yeah, the bunnies really got me. They look so cute, but they could kill like 20 bandits at once, so it works.
But it was great. But the great thing with Ariana is whenever she threw a bunny bomb, I would have our explosives guy, who was just a madman, set a huge charge to go off. But I wouldn't tell Ariana. I'm like, yeah, we might see a little spark over there. So she would throw the thing, and I would blast it so hard you could
A literal bomb, and I had no idea. And I was like, thank you, I might have just killed someone.
But the
Awesome.
camera's on her. She has to smile and act like it
Yeah,
wasn't a
because
big
Tina
deal.
wouldn't be scared. She'd be so ecstatic. So I was like, okay, be scared, but don't be scared.
I love this because you are showing me how much you understand these characters.
Of course.
And I am so amped for this movie.
Yeah.
I keep hearing in my ear that there's a T-shirt cannon that we're gonna fire.
Yeah, there is.
Oh no!
Oh.
Who's
doing honors?
Tiny Tina, or who's firing that cannon?
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh, he's
there we
doing
go.
it.
Yeah, man, not at us. Woo!
Oh shit!
Did you break the light?
You did. You hit the light. There you go.
All right. Here we go.
Difficult.
Just load that thing.
Nope. Nobody would have a chance.
Squeeze it in.
Yeah,
You idiot.
that was not made by Doll.
Do you have a gun like that in Borderlands?
All right, this time I'm going way back.
All right. Whoa. All right, Seth. Let's just throw one. Who's got a good arm?
All right, throw him out.
All right.
You want the last one?
More.
He's got it.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Thanks, guys.
We are on a pretty tight schedule. We've thrown out all the t-shirts we have for now, but that does mean we have to go. But I do have good news. In just a few minutes, Florian, Ariana, maybe Claptrap, we'll see, we'll be playing Borderlands 2 in the panel room. Let's give a huge round of applause to our panel. Thank you so much to Ariana Greenblatt, Florian Montiano, and of course, Eli Roth. Woo!
Bring it up!
Stampede Racing Royale is a 60-player battle royale kart racing game from publisher Secret Mode, where players are eliminated over 3 rounds of races and battles where only one can emerge victorious, with thousands of customization options and fun, frantic gameplay. Take a look. IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Hello and welcome to this special edition of Rewind Theater featuring the First Descendant, a third-person solo or co-op looter shooter where you fight for the survival of humanity. Here to walk us through the trailer, please welcome producer Bonjum Lee and Min-Suk Ju, creative director. Hi guys, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here at IGN Live. Now, before we jump into the trailer, can you tell us a little bit about the world of the First Descendant?
네, 제가 할까요?
말씀하시면 돼요, 이제.
네네네네. 안녕하세요. 저는 퍼스트 디센던트 프로듀서 맡고 있는 이범준이라고 하고요. 퍼스트 디센던트에 대해서 간단하게 소개를 드리면 저희는 이제 PC 콘솔 크로스 플랫폼을 지원하는 3인칭 루트 슈터 게임입니다. 네, 언리얼 5를 기반으로 제작을 해서요. 멋진 비주얼을 자랑하는 게임입니다.
All right, so the First Descendant is a next-generation third-person co-op looter shooter that supports cross-platform play and is developed using Unreal Engine 5, offering high-quality graphics. And in the game, the world where the players live is called Ingress, a continent under the threat of destruction from alien invaders, the Vulgus who came from a different dimension.
All right, well, without further ado, you guys ready to check out the trailer? Yeah! Roll the clip! Guys, there were so many things to break down in the trailer, so let's jump in. Sound good? All right, so walk us through the trailer upgrades. How did you elevate the scale, quality, and aesthetics in this trailer?
네.
네, 지금 이 트레일러는요, 저희들이 정식 출시를 알리기 위해서 매우 열심히 준비를 한 트레일러고요. 저기 보이는 모든 것들이 개발팀이 직접 만든 개발에 사용하는 엔진과 리소스를 가지고 제작한 트레일러입니다. 그래서 중요한 트레일러만큼 굉장히 오랜 시간 동안 준비를 하고 기다려주신 팬 여러분들의 선물의 의미로 열심히 제작했습니다.
Yeah, so as a trailer announcing the official release, this trailer is extremely important and we put in more effort than ever before. So every element featured in the trailer was created directly by our development team, and the trailer itself was entirely produced using the same engine and editor used in the game, making it 100% developed by our team. And additionally, we put a lot of thought into effectively conveying our intended message from the planning stages of the trailer.
Now, the trailer's also set to M83's outro. How did you decide to include this song in the trailer?
네, 이 아우트로 음악은요, 처음에 트레일러를 제작할 때 단계부터 선정을 했는데요. 이 음악 자체가 주는 이제 웅장한 느낌도 있지만 이 노래 가사 중에 이 I'll fight until the end라는 부분이 있어요. 이게 이제 개발팀이 이렇게 마지막까지 싸우겠다라는 의지, 게임 속의 캐릭터와 함께 개발팀도 마지막까지 열심히 다해서 게임을 만들겠다는 의미로 선정을 하게 됐습니다.
Yeah, so the reason we chose M38's outro is closely related to our trailer's message. So as mentioned earlier, the core theme of the First Descendant can be summarized in one line: a story of saving the world by joining forces with comrades. So while we appreciate the grandeur of the music, it was the message of the outro lyrics, such as "I'll fight until the end," which resonated with us, emphasizing perseverance in the face of any hardship or adversity. And this is why it was selected.
Fighting, I love it. Now we do see a lot of new characters in the trailer. Tell me a little bit about the new faces we see. Let's pull up the first character right now.
Yeah.
So talk to me about this character. Who is this and what's her vibe?
유진이라는
네.
캐릭터에 대해서 네.
네네.
저 캐릭터는 지금 유진이라는 캐릭터고요. 약간 K-팝 아이돌 스타 같은 외모를 가지고 있어요. 그리고 저희는 이 캐릭터를 치유 능력을 가지고 있어서 코어 플레이에 아주 특화된 캐릭터로 만들고 있습니다. 그래서 이 유진과 함께 요격전을 플레이하면 그동안 다른 캐릭터들과는 다른 전략을 사용할 수 있을 거예요.
Yeah, so the character lying on the desk is called Yujin, with a charming appearance reminiscing of a K-pop idol. And Yujin possesses healing abilities, making him an excellent choice for players who enjoy cooperative play. And forming a team with Yujin allows for completely new strategies in void intercept battles and battles against colossal bosses.
Fantastic. And then in this next clip, after this one right here, we actually get to see Enzo, I believe. So let's go ahead and roll the clip. Let's check it out.
오케이. 예.
Right here. So this is Enzo. Talk to me about this character. What's his abilities? What sort of play style does he enable?
네, 엔조라는 캐릭터는 수송선에서 총알을 보급해서 사용할 수 있는 그런 캐릭터입니다. 그래서 만약에 플레이어분들이 건플레이에 더 좋아한다면, 건플레이를 더 좋아한다면 이 엔조를 선택하는 게 아주 좋은 선택지가 될 수 있을 거예요. 그런데 총을 강화하고 모듈을 설치하는 건 꼭 잊지 않아야 됩니다.
All right, yeah, so this character here is called Enzo. And Enzo has a skill that provides area support by supplying ammunition. And if you enjoy gun shooting, try playing as Enzo, but just don't forget to upgrade your weapons.
Absolutely. Now we see this guy in the next clip. I believe it's Eziemo. Let's pull up this clip right here. Just fighting like a boss solo. Talk to me about Eziemo. What's he like?
네. 이 캐릭터는 애시모라는 캐릭터고 지금 영상에서도 아주 저돌적인 그런 모습을 보여주고 있는데 실제 게임에서 성격도 화끈하고 저돌적인 그런 캐릭터예요. 그리고 또 게임이 굉장히 저희는 이제 진지한 게임 분위기를 가지고 있는데 그 중에서도 저 애시모라는 캐릭터는 조금 유머러스한 그런 부분에서 게임의 분위기를 좀 다양하게 만들어주고 있습니다.
Yeah, so as you can see, very aggressive and reckless even in the trailer, right? So that's Esimo, who is aggressive even in the game. And Esimo handles explosives and has a full skill where he explodes upon colliding with enemies while running. And Esimo, along with two other characters, Lepic and Blair, are called the Three Idiots, and adding a humorous element to the serious setting of the game.
All right, I love it. I love that they have sort of this dynamic together. In this next clip that we have, we actually get a look at what I believe is Ultimate Battle Bunny. So let's go ahead and roll that clip. So we see Azamo right here is where we see Bunny and then the transformation into Ultimate Battle Bunny. Talk to me about the design process of bringing this to life.
Yeah. 퍼스트 디센던트에서 가장 인기 있는 버니 캐릭터, 예, 가장 인기 있는 캐릭터고요. 저 버니는 이번에 저희 런칭에서 버니의 강화 버전인 얼티밋 버니를 공개하게 됩니다. 그리고 또 얼티밋 버니는 또 스페셜한 얼티밋 버니만의 스킨을 제공하기도 하고요. 그리고 저 디자인은 버니가 그 빠른 속도를 극대화하기 위해서 가장 초경량화 시킨 그런 모습을 좀 모티브로 하고 있어요. 그래서 이번에 저희는 저 버니, 얼티밋 버니 이렇게 다양한 캐릭터들을 런칭 버전에서 제공하게 됩니다.
Yeah, so the enhanced version of Bunny, one of our most popular characters, is finally here. There is also a special skin exclusive to Ultimate Bunny, and this design represents Bunny's attempt at extreme weight reduction to achieve higher speeds. And the trailer features new characters joining at launch as well as characters that will be added through upcoming updates.
Fantastic. All right. I think we can all cheer for that. Yeah, absolutely. Now, this next clip I am super excited about. Let's go ahead and bring that up. This is a little teaser of a character that's coming post-launch. So it looks almost like a music-based character. Can you tell me a little bit more about her?
네, 이 캐릭터는요. 루나라는 캐릭터고 이렇게 헤드폰을 쓰고 있는 외형에서 알 수 있듯이 네, 음악을 베이스로 하는 캐릭터예요. 그래서 쓰는 스킬도 음악을 베이스로 이렇게 뭐 춤을 추기도 하고요. 네, 그래서 저거는 이제 출시 이후에 처음으로 업데이트될 캐릭터를 일부러 이번 트레일러에 가지고 와서 좀 소개를 해드리려고 네, 가지고 왔습니다.
So this character is called Luna. The character wearing headphones in the trailer. And this character, as you might expect from experience, is themed around music. So playing as Luna feels like a rhythm action game, offering a completely new experience.
Fantastic. Well, I'm so excited to check her out because just by the design, it looks incredible. Now, let's take a look at this next clip where we get a little bit better look at the grappling hook. Now, it looks like the grapple is going to be a pretty big part of combat. Can you talk to me about how that plays into fighting bosses like this one?
Yeah. About boss? Yeah. 저 보스 역시 저희가 업데이트로 준비하고 있는 보스입니다. 지금 업데이트로 여러 보스들을 계속 제공하기 위해서 준비를 하고 있고 오늘은 저희 퍼스트 디센던트를 좋아하는 여러 플레이어분들을 위해서 아직 공개되지 않은 새로운 보스들도 이렇게 영상에서 트레일러로 보여드리게 되었어요. 그래서 런칭 때는 저희가 16종의 신규 보스를 포함해서 16종의 보스를 선보일 예정이고 계속해서 새로운 보스들을 업데이트해 나갈 예정입니다.
Yeah, so the boss feature in the trailer is from one of the Void Intercept battles to be introduced through an update. And to provide as much information as possible to players awaiting the launch, we included this upcoming boss in the trailer. So at launch, 16 types of Void Intercept battles, including newly revealed bosses, will be added. And strengthen your descendants and build teamwork with comrades to tackle these challenging and strategic Void Intercept battles.
Fantastic. Well, as a looter shooter, you can't miss out on the bosses. You love to see it. So let's actually get to the next point, which I was talking about the grappling hook. How does that sort of play into the combat within the game? So right here, we see he sort of tethers to it, pulls himself up. I think we also see Ultimate Battle Bunny using it a little bit later right over here. Talk to me about that.
야, 그래플링 훅은 개발 처음부터 저희 퍼스트 디센던트에서 가장 중요한 액션 중에 하나였고 그래서 요번에 이제 좀 더 다양한 그래플링 액션들을 선보이게 됐습니다. 그래서 지난 테스트에서는 공중에 허공에 훅을 부착할 수 있는 그런 그래플링 훅도 선보이게 됐고 그래플링 훅의 사거리를 늘리거나 아니면 3번 연속해서 사용하는 그런 그래플링 훅들을 제공하게 되었어요. 그래서 저희는 다양한 그래플링 훅을 제공하고 그리고 유저 플레이어들은 여기에서 여러 취향에 맞는 선택을 할 수 있을 거라고 생각을 합니다.
Yeah, of course, the grappling hook. So it's been an integral part of our game since our early development. During the last test, the development team revealed several modules that can change the grappling actions available. And there's a module that allows the hook to attach in mid-air, a module that increases the grappling range, and a module that allows you to use the grappling hook up to 3 times in a row. And we believe players will make different choices, try out various grappling actions, and find the grappling hook that suits you the best.
Yeah, definitely sounds very useful. Now, we also saw aircraft warfare in the trailer. Will this be something that players can expect throughout your updates as a live service game? See that in this next clip right here. So is that something that players can expect as part of the updates for the game?
네, 이 얘기 드린 것처럼 이 트레일러에 사용되는 모든 리소스는 다 개발팀이 만든 거고 게임 속에 등장하는 것인데요. 그래도 당연히 이제 트레일러인 만큼 연출된 장면들도 있어요. 하지만 이걸 단순히 이제 트레일러 상의 연출이라고만 생각하는 것이 아니고 개발팀은 이거를 우리가 앞으로 만들어 나갈 하나의 비전이라고 생각하면서 저기에서 영감을 얻어서 앞으로 저런 뭐 에어크래프트도 만들고 이 영상 속에 등장하는 여러 가지 요소를 실제 게임에 녹여내기 위해서 얘기를 많이 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, so all elements featured in the trailer are used in the game, but some scenes are staged for dramatic effect. So the development team doesn't see these as just cinematic elements, but as a vision for the future of the first Descendant. In fact, we are currently discussing how to incorporate the inspirations from the trailer production process into future updates.
Amazing. Now, yeah. Obviously, a trailer is a huge opportunity to sort of show up the soul, the spirit of your game. What were the main features that you wanted to showcase in this particular trailer?
저희 개발팀은 트레일러에서 퍼스트 디센던트의 가장 중요한 가치들을 보여주려고 했었고 그것은 이제 다양한 캐릭터 그리고 이 캐릭터들이 팀을 합쳐서 어려움을 극복하는 과정 이런 것들을 보여주고자 했습니다. 그래서 이 트레일러의 치열한 전투 장면에서 이 디센던트들이 서로 팀을 이뤄서 그 어려움을 극복하는 장면을 보고 많은 플레이어분들이 영감을 얻었으면 좋겠고 그 영감을 얻어서 저희 7월 2일 저희 게임에 많이 합류해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
Yeah, so we aim to showcase the core elements of the first Descendant in the trailer, and we emphasize the diverse characters and their cooperative play. And through intense combat scenes, we wanted to depict teams working together to achieve challenging objectives. And we hope that scenes inspire many players to engage in the gameplay in the official launch.
Well, yeah, look at that. That is a team if I've ever seen one. Finally, we get a release date at the end of the trailer. Isn't that so cool? Is there anything that you would like to say to players ahead of the game finally being available on July 2nd?
네. 처음 베타를 시작한 지부터 벌써 2년 가까이 지났는데요. 그래서 드디어 출시를 공개하게 돼서 너무나 이제 감격스러운 날이라고 생각을 하고요. 그래서 그동안 기다려주신 팬들 여러분께 정말로 감사하다는 말씀드리고 개발팀은 남은 기간 동안 출시 준비 차질 없이 하고 또한 업데이트도 동시에 개발 중이거든요. 그래서 많이 기대하고 격려해주고 응원해주시면 좋겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, it's been nearly 2 years since the first Descendant began its first beta test, and we are so thrilled and grateful for all the support and patience during this time. The development team is diligently preparing to ensure a smooth launch and is also working on post-launch updates. And we will continuously improve the game based on player feedback, so we kindly ask for your continued support and encouragement. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and thank you for having us.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us. You can wishlist the first Descendant right now. It's coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series consoles, and PC on July 2nd. Now, let's take a look at an exclusive gameplay clip from the first Descendant. Check it out.
So tell us all about Child's Play. What is it, and what do you do there?
Yeah, so Child's Play is the oldest gaming charity in the space. We've been around since 2003. Child's Play partners with nearly 200 children's hospitals all across the world, and our focus is to get games and technology into the hospital and then help educate the staff inside the hospital how to use games intentionally as part of the therapy and healing process.
That's awesome. So I know we were talking before this camera started rolling, but you told me about some VR uses, right?
Yeah, so we actually funded a game developer at the Children's Hospital in Colorado, and they have now developed 3 different VR experiences for their patients.
I love that we have these new tools, right? Like, gaming can be for good, and I
Definitely,
love that.
absolutely, yeah. And so we have been, since 2017, Child's Play has actually been funding positions inside the hospital for gaming and technology specialists. So it's a person whose job, if you need a job, person whose job is to actually be playing games bedside with kids and figuring out how to push forward the use of all of this tech that we love, that we want to see inside the hospital, and be that champion for bringing in VR, AR, 3D printers, and how all of those tools can be used in the therapy setting inside the hospital.
Yeah, so speaking of all those tools, I believe if you come to the Child's Play booth, you do have info packets on the therapeutic video game.
So we have one of the first things we put together was we put together a therapeutic video game guide, and it breaks down for staff inside the hospital how to use games to address pain. Our short-term and long-term boredom really is teaching people who are not gamers, like, what's a waiting room game and what is not. Pac-Man's great, but if that's the only thing you get for months on end, maybe not. But in a waiting room, it's a good game to pick up, play for a bit, but then also feel like, oh, I can step away when you call me for my appointment. So helping them understand, hey, not every game at every moment is the right game. So giving them a tool to help understand when's the right time to use it.
It's amazing. Well, what can gamers here do for Child's Play?
So you can always find more information at childsplaycharity.org. If you want to know more about the therapeutic game guide, you can go to gametherapy.org and head there as well. And then donate. You can join us in our Play Together campaign to stream and donate to Child's Play to help bring the funds in, to help us do all the work that we're doing. Fund game techs, funds Xboxes, iPads, all the games, all those kinds of things inside the hospital.
That's amazing. Well, I really hope that you get more people to sign up for that streaming and charity live stream. That would be great. I know that I'm definitely going to look into it because it seems like such a good cause.
Yeah, and it's hard not to, want to bring games to kids in hospitals. And really our goal is to help just normalize life for those kids in the hospital. So giving them those tools and those opportunities to game is what we really, really want to make happen.
All right, gamers, you heard him. Let's get these kids some games. Let's get them some Xboxes. Oh, and Animal Crossing on Nintendo
Animal
Switch.
Crossing is a great one. Yes.
That's great for anxiety.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, well, come by the Child's Play booth.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Of course.
What's up, everybody? I am joined by the one and only Ludwig. Ludwig, hey, thanks for joining us.
Hello, Cindy. Thank you for having us. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Well, I would love to know how you're doing, and if you could tell us a little bit about yourself and maybe why you're here at IGN Live.
Yeah, really cool to be here at IGN Live. My dream job when I was a kid was being a game journalist, but
hey, you're kind of living the dream. This is the version.
I'm kind of close. I think I played a little too much Among Us. I went down the YouTuber rabbit hole, but I'm here today because I have an announcement, something we've been working on for a long time, because I love video games. I've been playing a lot of video games, but I wanted to tackle the other side of gaming.
Okay.
And I have this company, Off-Brand. We've been able to do a lot of cool productions, and we thought, what if we made our own game publishing company? Yeah. And so we're here to announce Off-Brand Games, but it wouldn't make a lot of sense if another random YouTuber made a game publishing company. So I'm not doing it alone, and I have a director of strategy here with me, aka the guy on your YouTube feed, Pirate Software, Thor.
Hey, everybody.
Who I'm super pumped to share this with. Thor, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm really, really excited for this. It's one of the things that I've always wanted to do after running my own game studio and going off and saying, like, maybe one day I'll start my own publisher, but I'm more than happy to sign on with you guys. What you're doing is amazing, and what we're going to be able to do together is even better.
I appreciate that.
So with that in mind, like I've seen so many different things in publishers out there, and many other creators wanting to go and create, publishing houses. But one of the things that always gets me is seeing indie studios get crushed by these publishers. And I just don't want it to happen anymore. And I'm so excited to go and do this and be able to lead this in a direction where that doesn't happen. I'm very, very happy about it. Yeah.
So, Pirate Software, what about off-brand games has you the most excited?
I mean, I think it's no secret, and I'm not going to name names,
Okay.
that there have been some controversies with some publishers.
A little bit.
So what has me the most excited is working with devs intimately, treating them fairly, and really just trying to get people good video games, and everybody winning along in that process.
Yeah, there's absolutely a space for mutual benefit there. Like, what comes first is the players, every single time. You can't run a studio, you can't run a publisher without the players. They're what matters the most. And that's the thing that's most important to me as well.
I feel like, Thor, you are probably going to create the next golden age of game developers. You've inspired a lot of people to make games. That's your big thing. And I think that's the first thing we want to work on is more people making games. So we want to talk quickly about.
Oh yeah, so every year I run 2 game jams. We usually have about 1,000 people that submit. It's massive. And the next one's going to happen on July 17th. And with this, we're actually going to be working with Off-Brand for it. So everybody that wins in this game jam is going to be able to talk to Off-Brand Games and get feedback from the publisher with no strings attached. It is so hard as an indie to even get the ear of a publisher to get feedback on your game, and that's going to be part of the prize pool for this. I'm really excited.
That's amazing.
And you can actually find that at itch.io/jam/pirate. It's already up right now, and there's already over 2,000 people who have applied.
So if you're a game developer, no excuse to not make a game, basically.
There is no excuse.
There's no excuse.
Yeah, we live in a time where it's easier now to make a game than any other time in history. It
Make a game.
Phenomenal. Easy to do this. It's still going to be tough. It's still going to have its hardships, but you can make a game.
All right. Well, okay, so we got one announcement, off-brand games. We've got 2 announcements, Game Jam. Ludwig, are you ready to share the first game off-brand games will publish?
Yeah, I can do that today. I can do that. I feel like it doesn't make sense to announce a game publishing company without a game to publish. And so the first one I'm incredibly excited about because I started this whole thing because of platform fighters. That's what got me into streaming. It's what got me into like competitive gaming. That's how I discovered like Twitch streamers. And so it makes a whole lot of sense that our first game we're going to publish is Rivals 2, an amazing platform fighter, a sequel to Rivals of Ether, and that is coming out very, very soon. And I'm not here going to talk about it by myself.
Yeah, we
got someone joining us.
Here to talk more about Rivals 2 is CEO of Ether Studios, Dan Fornace.
Go, Dan!
Dan, welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Well, why don't you tell the audience a little bit about Rivals 2?
Yeah, so as Ludwig said, sequel, Ether, a fighting game that we first launched in 2015. It looked a lot different then, but we grew it and expanded it over the years. And now we're taking a big dive going into Rivals 2, and it's set to come out later this year, so we're well underway.
Amazing. So why do you feel Off-Brand is a good fit for your game?
Yeah, so for us, like we've spent all this time kind of developing our community and growing it in the space. And for all of you who are fans of Ludwig, you know that not only is he very competitive, but he's done a lot for the platform fighter community over the years. So we're very aligned in that spot. And also, we're still a pretty small indie team. It's hard enough just to make a video game these days, let alone expand it, find new players, market the game, get on YouTube, get on TikTok. So we were looking for help in that regard, and Off-Brand actually stepped in. They helped us with our Kickstarter, and that was a huge success. We raised over $1 million. So we came back and we said, hey, how can we make this even bigger for the game itself? And that's why we were able to come into this, it's like a co-publishing arrangement that we have, because we'll still be doing, a lot of the work trying to get it on as much as possible. But yeah, that support that Off-Brand Games is able to supply is going to be priceless for us.
Amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I think the dream is that the developer could just focus on making the best game possible with all their time and resources. And then I, like you said, go on TikTok. Yeah, that's what I do all day. No, and then I can, hopefully show as many people what the cool game they made is, and have people play it. And for this one specifically, my dream is that I play it, get good enough to make Shake Drizzle quit the game. That's what I want to do. I want to be good enough to make him quit. But I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, amazing. Well, I know I'm definitely very excited. Now, Ludwig, obviously you have a very, you're coming in with a super unique background in terms of being such an expert in like the social media space and building these companies. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to say that about yourself. I'll say it about you. So, how do you feel like that lens, maybe that background, allows you to create off-brand games and really help these developers out?
I think Off-Brand's a really unique company. Like we are a workers' co-op. We're owned by the workers. The people who work there just genuinely love what they do. They love video games. And so it's a lot of listening to their voice. And, we make a lot of kick-ass events. So the dream is we make a lot of kick-ass events with Rivals 2, showcasing the best players in the world or the worst players in the world who people like watching. And so if anyone at home is watching this, please do me a favor. Wishlist Rivals 2 on Steam right now. The game, Dan, when's the game coming out?
Yeah, coming out later this year, so not very long. How many months do we have left before this year's over?
It'll come out before the year's over. It is a promise, or everyone on this stage will shave their balls.
That's a big promise. That's a big promise.
That includes you, Cindy.
Oh my God.
You are part of the bet, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay, didn't realize I was signing up for that. So here, quick, let's distract everyone. Dan, how is Rivals 2 iterating on the first installment?
Yeah, so one of the big things we're doing with this one is we've always been a competitive game, but we're trying to just make it as deep as possible. So a lot of our mechanics is just adding on top of Rivals, stuff we never had. And then, just also trying to, just make it kind of the best tournament game that we can. One thing that really excites us about partnering with Off-Brand is we always wanted those like invitational events that we would watch. Like I, as a fan of other games, I would watch people, come to the house, and it's the best players. As an indie team, working in my apartment, can't really afford something like that. So just being able to partner and invite all the best players from Rivals 2, we're expecting to see players first. So people come from other games and join the community. So I just want to see them, duke it out, have everyone from Off-Brand there doing it. That really excites me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have good news for you. Have you ever met this guy who's really good at putting on events?
I got a couple that work. A couple that don't, I'll be clean. I'll go, some don't, but yeah, I'm excited for it. I think we'll make a lot of kick-ass stuff. So again, one more time, I'm going to please say it. Check out Rivals 2, wishlisted on Steam. It'll come out later this year. And yeah.
Yeah, or we're all shaving our heads.
Or we're almost shaving our heads. Exactly right.
Please, it took me a long time to grow my hair out. But look out for Pirate Software's Game Jam next month and for Off-Brand Games to publish Rivals 2 later this year. IGN Live will return right after this. Thanks, guys.
Let's go!
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery, I'm coming for you. IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
Like free game gear? Well, you're in the right place. IGN Rewards is your one-stop shop for exclusive giveaways, discounts, and game codes. And all you have to do to unlock it is sign up for a free IGN account. IGN Rewards will be giving away free gaming gear all throughout our Summer of Gaming and IGN Live. So be sure to tune in to IGN throughout this summer for your chance to score. Sign up on ign.com/rewards and gain access to exclusive in-game items, beta access to upcoming titles, and tons of special sweepstakes. And it's all free. So head on over to ign.com/rewards and check it out for your IGN rewards today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Well, oh my goodness. Okay, that just about wraps us up for day one of IGN Live. Reminder that we're here all weekend long with a full day of live programming tomorrow and Sunday, covering some of the coolest games, movies, and TV shows out there.
If you are in the Los Angeles area, come down and hang out with us in person. Just head to ign.com/live and get your tickets today. You can even use the code IGNHOST for a free ticket. That's ign.com/live, and the coupon code is IGNHOST. We'll see you right here.
And you should be here tomorrow because we're keeping the party going with the creators of Tetris, the head of Sonic Team, new stuff from Marvel Snap, I'm doing that one, League of Legends, live episodes of Nintendo Voice Chat and Podcast Beyond, and so much more. IGN Live is the place to be all weekend long.
But until then, to all you watching at home and joining us right here in the building, thank you so much for helping make IGN Live so amazing. Thanks. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night.